Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Batcolyte. Go ahead and tap your screen and share the live. We'll be getting started soon, doing what we always do, questioning beliefs. Not arguing, not debating, not tearing down, just questioning beliefs. That is, of course, if you can question your beliefs, if you can, and you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, you're capable to question your beliefs. Go ahead and request up. I will be taking guests very soon. And I don't want to prove you wrong. I don't want you to prove yourself right. I want to see if you can question. And maybe if you can, then I might have, well, a few more questions for you. But welcome everybody who's gotten here so far. I see. Good to see you. Elmo, both sides. Good to see you both. Also Ghostbane and Morgan Le Fay. Welcome in, of course. Adrian, Sweet, and Diamond. Good to see you all. Welcome in, of course, and welcome into anybody else. If I didn't say your name, that's, well, I didn't see you on that list, but I'm still glad you're here. Go ahead and tap the screen, and if you happen to have a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, well then go ahead and request on out. Let's see who we have in queue. Well, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you both siding, Heather's Descent, and Mira the Hippie. Thank you for helping with that first goal, knocking it out of the park before we even get a guest up here. Elmo says the letter of the day is Q. I'm not sure really why there would be a letter of the day, Elmo. Couldn't we do all 26 every day? It's not that many. For the end, Q. I know that spells Q, Elmo, but it also looks like Queeway, and I don't know why that it'll always look like Queeway to me. Q, the Q. Well, and we did. I've already accepted 2 different guests. They just don't seem to actually want to be here, or they just couldn't wait long enough. God's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs. Well, go ahead and request on now. I'm not interested in debating or tearing you down. I'm not looking to have an argument. I really just want to know if you even can question. Hello, forget-me-nots. Welcome in. And Delilah's Scissors, good to see you. Welcome, of course. Nishu's here too. Welcome, Nishu. Welcome, Matei. Welcome in, Emily. And also Cheryl. Welcome. And if any of you joining happen to have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning that belief, go ahead and request a. Ghostbane says we should question a quintillion of qualifying queries. An interesting quote. I need more keywords. I think I'm going to use all of those in the poem. That is quaint and quippy, isn't it? But is it quicksilver? Is it a qualified quagmire of quality? Thanks, Elmo. Oh, I'm sure they're quite quantifiable, both sidesing. That's absolutely sure there's a quantifiable quotient of keywords. You know, both sidesing, I'm just not even sure how your autocorrect made up the word sortus, or is sortus. I'm gonna have to look that word up. I'm just wondering why autocorrect misspelled. It's quite a quandary. Sortus, is that when you stack something in the shape of a tortoise? You're sorting things out into tortoise-shaped piles. It is quite quotable, Elmo. Well, thank you, Sheo, as always. Hello, Liv. Welcome in. Hello, Malia. HT, welcome back. Well, now there's more of us getting in here, aren't there? Hello, just another weirdo. Witty, welcome back, of course. Good to see you. Welcome in, Arusha, 1.21 gigawatts. With a J, I might add. Love it. in. Welcome, Isaac, and Blue-Eyed, and Rancho, and Golden. Welcome, Birdies. Good to see you. Welcome, Nate, David, and Patriot. Welcome, Shannon. And anybody else who's just believes, not to debate, not to argue, not to prove you wrong. Also not to just platform a sermon or a soliloquy. What I'm really here for is to see if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, well then go ahead and request on I might have a few questions. Leave it. I hit accept. They run away. I wonder why that is. We'll try it for the next one. Well, there we go. It's your age for TikTok TOS, Christine.
I am 37.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
I do not. I am, well, kind of. I am hung between atheism and agnosticism because I was somebody who grew up in the Catholic Church. However, I have recently come across the Kranos. Is it the Kranos on TikTok? The people with the animalistic kind of outfits is very sexy.
I'm not sure what that has to do with God beliefs either.
No, well, your accent just made me think of that. But yes, so like I said, my belief system kind of ping pongs between agnosticism and atheism. However, I'm also a member of the Satanic
Temple.
The Temple.
The Temple. So the seven tenets, Satanists, the sort of political movement working against organized religion.
Correct.
I understand that. I am curious.
Well, so growing up in the church, so I grew up under Catholicism. Like, I just went to a basic public school, going through my public, my kindergarten to year 12, more towards science rather than religion when it comes to evolution and the Big Bang and whatever. Yeah, this book is full of rubbish.
It seemed to be full of rubbish.
Yeah, it was full of what do you call it? Like self-deprecation and yin versus yang, which made no sense.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like, okay,
I'm curious, is there some logical or evidentiary reason that might convince you that a God does exist?
So is there something that would convince me that God exists?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure that there is something that would convince me that God exists apart from him revealing himself to the world.
Fair enough.
Well, and that's one of the things that I bounce between with agnosticism, having grown up with Catholicism. And he was present during the Big Bang, and the people that talk about the Bible and talk about the world being created 2,000 years ago, those people are just false prophets.
Because they would be giving false information that a God would know better than to give.
Yeah, I guess so.
I see.
And we know that the Bible was written several hundred years after Jesus existed. So, and there were several scriptures that were omitted from the Bible, including the Gospel of Mary, Jesus's mother, and the Gospel of Mary Magdalene. And it's just like, okay, so if you're going to just pick and choose what you want the world to know about, how am I supposed to trust anything that you say? Especially because the church promotes men as the umbrella of the family, when, especially in the animal kingdom, like if you look at the animal kingdom, matriarchy is the main context of everything.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious. Do you can you imagine a God that you might want to worship? I'm hearing that with this one, there's very little it could do to convince you it even exists, let alone give you a reason to worship it. Is there any kind of God that you might imagine that you could want to worship or venerate?
Yes, of course. So if we were to speak about the true God, which we could go back and forth for
Your
years
agnosticism
about it.
is showing, yeah.
So if we were to take into account the Gospels that were excluded from the Bible, then there would be a much higher influence of women within the scripture.
Do you think that would be a God you'd want to worship just by giving
absolutely.
Mary a voice?
The fact that women have been persecuted for thousands of years is just, and one of the things that I've recognized, like, this isn't necessarily what I believe, but from what I've seen, is that the only reason that man created God is because that they could then hold power over women who actually create life.
I mean, it's an interesting concept. I'm not going to argue against. I am curious. I had asked what kind of God you would want to worship or venerate. It sounds like you wouldn't have a problem with the Christian God if there was more female representation in the story. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, correct.
Does representation alone mean that there would be some equality?
No. Well, so there is representation in the church as it is. Like we worship Mary as the mother of Jesus, and we have effigies to Mary and all of these.
Catholicism, yes. Many denominations
correct.
might consider that a form of idolatry.
Yeah. However,
mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand. And so that's kind of where my question was leading. If you were to see more representation of women in the scripture, or in the
I think it would take a number of years in order to reach that point.
if you were to build a new god from scratch, or take from a different pantheon, a different culture, what kind of god then would you want to work?
Well, I don't know what I would build from scratch. However, I would probably go back to just looking at the past religions. Would go back to, say, the ancient Egyptian times, where there were male, some of them non-binary.
And from those kinds of gods, you might be able to find one that you could respect and worship.
Well, however, there would be like an equilibrium of various gods, like the god like Anon and I can't think of any of them right now apart from that. Like Horus. Yeah, no, my brain is just not picking up on the names, but it's not about just one single god. It's about the entirety of the structure. And that's where I find most of my issues with Catholicism, is that there's this one higher power and it's a man and he just gets to do whatever the fuck he wants. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm not cool with that.
I'm wondering, for the most part, we keep going back again and again to the Christian God, and I'm curious,
Yes.
do you have some residual belief that God might be true? Is that why
No,
it
not
keeps
at
coming
all.
back as sort of a okay?
No. So my family are very much still entrenched with their
I see. So you're still
like,
surrounded by it.
kind of, yeah. Whenever I have to go, so the only times I'm in a church is when there's a funeral or there's a wedding. And then when they start talking nonsense, I just turn my brain off.
Understandable. So you don't have a residual belief. You have a resentment. I can understand. I can understand. And so it makes it, when you think about gods, when you think about something like a god, it's going to come back to this one. And
Yes, correct.
does the idea of a god matter?
Pardon?
Does the idea of a god matter if...
No.
Oh. Okay. It doesn't matter to you at all.
There is the universe. I am spiritual in some senses, that I believe in the spiritual aspect of manifestation. But when it comes to religion is such a small aspect of humanity. It's something that we as people of this earth have existed for millions of years. Like people that
millions.
Well, people that say, oh, the Egyptians worshipped false gods. Well, prove it. How do you know you're not speaking to?
Then the Egyptian gods that you would prefer then, if you did have a inclination towards God.
I think so.
Is it more
because there isn't only just one. There's
a broad
many,
representation
of
not
exactly.
just humans,
So
but
if
animal-like humans even, or
so if Horace was to say something that I wouldn't agree with, then I like. Oh, obviously that's not a thing, but you know what I mean.
I think I do. I think I only really have one more question. If there was a God that demanded your worship, let's say if you had some reason to believe the Catholic God existed as you know it, and that the threats of hellfire were real, and would you under threat?
No, so anyone that wants me to love them under the threat of hellfire is not somebody that loves me.
Yeah, I think I might agree with that.
That's just narcissism.
Appreciate you coming up and answering the questions, Christine. I really do. I've enjoyed the conversation, but I think I'm going to move on to the next guest. So,
okay, fab.
Thank you so much.
I've enjoyed the conversation as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and I hope you keep asking questions. If you do find any answers, bring them back to us. I'm definitely.
Are you connected to that person?
Yeah, Batcolyte and Thrayle. So if you follow the Batcolyte, you'll find me here every time.
Fab. All right. Thank you so much, darling.
Take care. Question her beliefs. I don't know how in depth or how much more in depth we could have gone, but I'm sure there were some other crevices to question. But if anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I just want to know if you can question. Well then, what is it that you believe, and why do you believe it? It never fails that I wrap up a conversation, especially a pleasant panel. They scatter. They all run Tavium. Normally when people ask for it, I don't give it. But I've actually been thinking about giving you mods. No, don't. See, that makes me want to give it to you more.
Hey, thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, unlabeled. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 25 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I believe in the Spinoza God, if y'all know what that means.
Spinoza's god. So,
explain it? Like
questioning your belief. Yeah.
Okay,
so
yes.
I could tell you what other people have told me Spinoza's God is, or I could tell you what I've read into it, but I'm more curious what you believe.
So really, I don't believe in the God, the tradition of men of how God, how people perceive God to be. I that the conception of God and the authenticity of God lays without interpretation. I mean, once you accept, being whole, that is when you witness that the world is part of something bigger than we can understand. If I'm dancing around the question, yeah, just point it out. I'm here to learn.
Mm-hmm. You're just saying that the world is bigger than we can understand, and so there's some mystery there. The mystery is something that you admire but don't. Do you think of it as sentient? Do you think there's? Do you think that?
I think when we have conceptual knowing and authentic knowing, and those cooperate together, but the person using it, if I were just authentic and it has nothing built on it, it's just the foundation of what it is. If I don't build something on it, it stays its authentic self. So it's like, how do I explain it? Can you restate the question? I kind of just blanked out real quick.
I was just asking you.
Something with intention? Like, can we reshape something with intention?
Unlabeled. Are you inebriated right now? Is there?
Normally when I go ahead.
No, it's all right. I was just listening.
Yeah, go ahead.
I asked if you're drunk.
No, I'm not drunk. I have these blank moments, where sometimes trying to explain something that's already understood is kind of like, why are you saying anything more if the person already understands it? It's like, what's understood needs no explanation of which it was created. Something that existed without interpretation. I'll have these Go ahead.
I'm not quite following. I think there might be a Sam saying in the comments. Maybe the smoke detectors. Do you have a 9-volt battery?
No, I don't know what that is.
It's
I don't know.
The square bat or little
No, I don't.
on both ends.
I don't have
one
that.
end. Yeah, it goes up in that smoke detector and makes it stop chirping like that. Then it detects smoke instead of just 30-second intervals. I'm just saying, you might want to get a 9-volt battery and replace that for the smoke detector. It is quite distracting while we're trying to have this conversation, so I can imagine what it's doing to your thought processes.
Giving me that constructive criticism.
Absolutely unlabeled. And I'm not trying to be mocking at all. But it can absolutely be a distraction. So have some kind of I mean, you said Spinoza's God, but what you have described so far doesn't seem Spinoza's God, except other than what exists. Is that kind of the point you're making?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I understand and can even respect that unlabeled. Um, I don't at present have any more to if she'd like before we move on. Hello, Raccoon. How you doing?
Hello. Good evening. Um, I I find it interesting when you say you I have no idea what you're talking about. So if I could ask a couple of questions and have us approach this with a totally ignorant framework, right? Like when you're saying, okay, let me start with this. What is the difference between your God and the Christian God?
The Christian God is traditional. It's what we perceive what
It's a
God may
Christian
be.
tradition, but like, what's the difference?
What's the difference between the ignorance and the
What's the difference between the Christian God and Spinoza's God? What's the difference in nature between?
oh, okay. I mean that God exists out of the tradition. So what tradition has labeled God to be? Spinoza more of the complete wholeness, as in, how do I explain it?
Mm-hmm. How do you explain it, and why do you believe it?
Yeah, I understand. It's like, how can you believe in something if you can't explain it? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's why I kind of lie in. Like, if you know, you know. You don't, you don't.
How do
Not
you
just
know though
if.
if you don't know? If you can't explain it, do you actually know, or are you just
I
saying you know?
mean, explaining it is just bringing confusion. It's just why
Explaining
try.
it is
It's
expressing how and why you know a thing, right?
yes.
What is an explanation if not telling us how and why you know a thing?
Hmm.
So, what is Spinoza's God?
I mean, when we try to perceive certain things, we
What?
we breathe life into what we conceive God to be.
So,
And
what is Spinoza's God?
I mean, honestly, we're regardless if it's.
Do you know what Spinoza's God is?
I mean, I've read a little bit of his stuff. I mean,
So, all right, okay, I have a new question.
yes.
Why would you claim that your belief is structured around Spinoza's God if you're not even entirely clear on what that is? What about that label is attractive enough to you to base your belief or stated belief off of it?
Um. hmm. I mean, these are all good questions, and I really do. I mean, it really helps you think a lot, and I think that also helps with you know
Mhm.
me kind of like diving deeper and really getting to look within myself and see whether I'm dodging anything. And
Well, what I'm asking you to do is instead of looking at a puddle, you put your toe in the puddle, right?
yeah, of
Instead of
course.
like looking at a concept and saying, I like that. All right, so it's pretty, it looks cool. Or maybe you've heard of it and it's like, all right, neat. That seems to be the label of Spinoza's God, right?
I
And
mean, yeah.
you can't contradict you okay, not contradict. You can't compare Spinoza's God and the nature of the Christian God. You have also talked about being whole. Could
Yeah.
you tell me what wholeness is?
I mean, whether I'm speaking from ignorance or I'm speaking from authenticity, I mean, whole
What's the
is,
difference? Is
I mean,
ignorance not authentic?
yes, it is to an extent. It does play a part in, you finding your authentic self. I mean, even ego and emotions are a part of life. I'm not going to separate the two. It's just one without the other. It's just all in synchronous. It's just, it's hard. It separates whenever we sit with something. If I were to sit with,
The
oh,
definition.
if I'm whole and I get comfortable with new, no one can tell me whether I'm wrong or right. I sit there as in, you know, whole is just you're in harmony with what's around you and you don't sit there and be like, hey, you're right, you're wrong. Questioning is a great way to learn. I mean, I don't tend to make it as a question, I make a statement. I make a statement and then I receive constructive criticism of that statement in order for me to grow. I mean, just from this, questioning what we believe in or what we're learning leads to how we actually grow as humanity.
The only reason I have a hard time with what you're saying, and I hope you forgive me, this is statements. But then when you're asked to dive into the statements, you don't actually know what you're talking about. So like the not only not knowing what Spinoza's God is, right?
Hmm.
Even though you're saying that's what your belief is based off of, you are also saying that when you accept being whole, you witness the world is bigger, but you don't know what wholeness is. You don't know what you're accepting. And also, that's in direct contradiction with what you're explaining wholeness is and how you reach this higher state, right?
Yeah.
You're saying that you have to accept being whole, but then you're saying everybody who's imperfect, who is not whole, because whole seems like a thing that nobody can ever fucking reach because we're human, can still connect with this idea. So I guess I'm just saying.
So that Christian God is personal and Spinoza's God is something that is not personal.
Why
It's
would you
just
say
the
that?
sum of all existence.
Why would you say that? What
I
informs
mean,
that statement? What informs that statement?
hmm, um, I mean,
Can you tell me, unless you're going to answer that question, do you know what informs that statement? That Spinoza's God is all existence.
yeah, I mean, he sees everything like nature and existence itself.
Who
It's
was
more
Spinoza?
who is Spinoza. I mean, I don't try to look. I am a type of guy that, if I see someone has like, for instance, some guy referred me to Spinoza, so I started studying him. Some guy referred me to Carl Jung. I studied him. I mean,
What
I
is
don't.
studying? What is studying to you?
No, I really do like how, what is
I have
studying,
secondhand
what is
discovery.
whole, what is this, what is that, I mean, it's nice, it's nice.
Is it? Do you enjoy getting caught not knowing?
Of course, I mean, at the end of the day, whether I'm knowing or not knowing, to know something is limiting yourself.
Interesting. It's
Why?
kind of a.
The things I wish I knew, I never knew. Men
Okay,
get
so
wiser, but also
lack of
weaker.
knowing is limiting. Like, how would knowledge of a thing limit you? Sorry,
Huh?
sorry, sorry.
No, you're fine.
How would knowledge of a thing limit you?
How would knowledge of a thing limit you? It just depends on the person thinking that he knows everything. If
I'm
he do-
asking you because
if someone can't question him, then he's not willing to learn. If you
if
don't
you
question your
know a
beliefs, then
thing,
you are limiting yourself from learning and being in harmony with others.
not necessarily knowing something does not mean you're not open to something else. Like if I know something, it's based on evidence, and knowledge is based on evidence, right? typically?
That's why it depends on the individual. I'm not saying,
I
you
was
know,
asking about you specifically because it's your beliefs.
I mean, honestly, I don't really, like the word belief. I mean, because that's very fragile.
Why?
I mean, if you know, you know, you don't believe.
What's the difference?
What's the difference?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the difference between belief and knowing?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's so many definitions of it.
Could you
So
tell me
many.
your definition or your difference?
Belief is blind, and knowing is seeing everything as it is and not from
Did
a
people know?
conceptual point of view.
Did people know that the Earth was flat, or that it was okay to own people as property?
The Earth, yeah, flat. Okay.
No, no. Listen to the question closely. Did people know that it was okay to own other people as property? Did people know that the Earth was flat?
I mean, you live and you learn. I mean, you're gonna. I mean, that's what happened throughout existence. I mean, we question things that have happened throughout history. Even see that right there. It's. I like it. I mean,
I'm not asking whether you liked it or not, though. I'm wondering what the difference between knowledge and belief is.
but then how does that correlate with the question that you just asked earlier?
People knew that the Earth is flat. Is the Earth flat?
That is conception. I mean, oh, I know that the Earth is flat. Okay, cool. I'm gonna let you sit with that. But it's like,
But is the Earth flat?
shoot, I don't know. I don't know. All
Oh,
I know is gonna worry about if the world is flat or not.
What shape is the Earth?
It could be circle, it could be square. At the end of the day,
At the end of the day, it's the night. What shape is the Earth?
it is what it is. Why try to even name it? I mean, I don't. I can care less if it's a circle or a square. I mean, it's Earth. We live on it. Why bring more confusion? That.
Oh, nice. Is that a flurf? What the fuck?
It's a donut.
Oh, nice.
yeah, it's toroidal.
It's a toroidal Earth. But it's like an iced donut.
And it's circling around my heart.
By the way, just for your own edification, Spinoza was considered to be the first Enlightenment thinker. He believed in freedom of thought.
I mean, yeah. There's many profound teachers. I mean, throughout the course
Like
of
what?
time.
Like what?
I mean, for instance, look at Buddha, look at Christ, look at
No,
all these. You know what I'm
I mean
saying?
Spinoza's profound teachings.
I mean, look.
And if you had any specific thought that you found profound, that's okay.
Or did you hear like an Einstein quote? And that's what you're running with.
An Einstein quote? No, 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 no. I mean,
Whenever I hear
I
people
take
say that
everything.
I believe in Spinoza's God,
Every.
I can't
I
help
take
but wonder if they heard an Einstein quote and they just want to run with it. Is that what happened?
no.
What was the context in which you heard about Spinoza, and what did you hear about him?
I was just told to hey, go check this dude out.
And
I,
so
you
you went
know,
and checked him out. What
yeah,
did you
and
find?
I mean, it kind of. I was open to his thoughts. I mean, to what he was telling compared to
I At the end of the
You
day,
know,
it's still the night. I don't understand. You haven't said anything of any substance
I love that
that
so
has
much.
anything to do with Spinoza whatsoever. One of the greatest thinkers the world has ever known. And by the
that's
way,
a
he was like 19 years
that's
old
a
when he wrote
limiting
such things.
statement. That's a limiting statement. How do you know that Spinoza was the only enlightenment?
I didn't say he
Nobody
was the
said
only one.
that.
What is the Enlightenment, by the way?
He didn't say
That's
that.
just a construct. That's really just a construct. Enlightenment is just a
Ain't it though?
construct.
Ain't it though?
What was
Yeah.
Spinoza's name?
Look,
It's actually my Hebrew name, by the way, Thrayle.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What was his name? Like you keep saying Spinoza. What was his full name? Was he like Cher or Elvis?
I don't know. He could have been anyone.
No.
What was his name?
Heck do I know. Benedict. I don't
No,
know.
At
the
least you got the first
Benedict.
letter right.
At least
Also amazing choosing a extremely
I
Catholic name.
Eurocentric as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's wild. Well, how's that poll looking?
Really good conversation. We're at 11 votes, 20 seconds left.
It's unanimous.
Pretty much unlabeled. I appreciate you being up here. I hope for your sake and safety that you get a 9-volt battery. And absolutely, keep asking questions. We're just gonna... Oops, I
His name is
preempted that
Baruch.
by about 5 seconds.
His name was Baruch, which is for everybody
Yes.
wondering.
Right.
Baruch Spinoza. I don't know why I had a stutter in the middle of that.
I have never met anyone who says they believe in Spinoza's God that could tell me about Spinoza's God. That's an interesting fact for this live.
I wonder if he was even known for his theology, or if it was something else his philosophy delved into. Hello, Dotzer. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Sorry, friend. Sorry.
Need your age.
Me is 35.
Do you have a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything
I
like
have
that?
no belief in God. I'm atheist through and through.
Atheist through and through.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, what's the word? I say atheist. Like you're on the bridge, you know? What's that word? Like
Do you mean
you're on the...
agnostic?
It's like a fucking stepping stone. You know what I mean?
Stepping stones on a bridge.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's like a leaning fucking tower. So you're either going to tip one way or you're going to tip the other. So I'm going to hell or I'm going to heaven. So one or the other.
Or neither.
Or neither, yeah. Because I'm trying to be sound. Like, I'm trying to be a nice guy, you know?
How new are you to atheism?
Yeah, there is a, there is a term for it because I'm open to it, but I don't believe any of it. Me, it's just escaped me. Um, sorry, but yes, no, I found this conversation fascinating.
Dotso, why don't you believe in a god?
Because the world is an absolute cesspit right now, and it makes you struggle to believe in anything. Like, why would you believe in something that's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pray to you, and then everything happens in the world, and you're like, well, I prayed to you. Why did this happen? you know. So I just believe that humans are like a plague on the planet. Yeah. Like people talk about like all these different germs and pesticides and like, oh yeah, if you don't kill them off, they'll destroy you. Humans, in my opinion, are like that germ on this planet that are eventually just gonna eradicate. They're just gonna wipe this whole planet clean and just turn it into a dirty rock. Sadly.
Are you drunk?
Me? No. I just am strong-willed. Sorry.
Just strong-willed, huh?
Yeah. I just believe that humans are, that they are a bacteria on this planet that are gonna eradicate this whole
Very, very
rock.
positive outlook, don't you?
Sorry?
Nothing. So you don't believe in a god because you believe humans are an infestation of bacteria,
Yes.
as you said.
I do.
That's why you
I
don't
do.
believe
I
in a
believe
god.
like a rock hit this planet, and then we were formed, and
I see.
we are just completely eroding this rock.
Deep. Can you imagine any reason why you might believe in a god? Anything that might
No,
convince you?
it's like ants, or like, that's it. That's it. But unfortunately, because we're conscious beings, that we've made it like, oh yeah, if it's not him, if it's not us, it's them, and it's become a division.
You're
And
quite a
it's
ray of sunshine,
ultimately gonna end the same way.
I don't think I have any more questions for you, but I appreciate you coming up. I am looking for guests who have a belief in a god or God's higher power or something like that. So I hope that you keep asking questions, Dotzer, and maybe find something positive in something. But yeah, if anyone does have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request on a yeah. Was I that obvious barfing? Barfing toaster, calling me out there.
Oh, that's so funny.
It was just a shining ray of
I was listening.
positivity. How are you doing, Morgan?
I'm here, which is my favorite place to be.
Did Thrayle give you $10 to say that?
He did not.
Oh. He owes you.
I recognize.
Morgan, I like your new photo. That's cool.
Thank you. I'm doing a rebrand.
It's very spooky and dark. I like it. Very on
Appreciate
brand
it.
for this live for sure.
I've taken some inspiration.
Uh-huh.
Also, Rav and Thrayle, thank you both for popping into my live earlier.
Heck yeah, sorry I couldn't join.
No, that's okay.
Sounded like y'all having a good time though.
Morgan,
The
you're doing
impetus
this?
of... I am.
Yeah. What you got going on? Want to talk about that?
You just have to come and find out.
Oh, absolutely the best answer possible. Thank you so much, everyone. Go find out. I'm gonna be amongst you. I'm ready.
I'm sure it
Love a
does,
mystery.
Eric.
Eric, you don't know how to find that. That's fine.
He can find it all he wants. The Chinese probably already have it.
And we're without any believers. 66 of us in here. 36,000 likes. That's pretty good. I do appreciate that. But not a believer amongst you. No one who can question what they believe.
Do you think that human qualities, like the previous guest mentions,
No.
are evidence against God? Or are they just evidence of humanity? Like I did not understand the edit.
Yeah, I don't think it's evidence against God. I don't think it's evidence of anything of other than, like you said, of humanity's
Right.
nature, their inherent barbarism. But yeah, he found nothing but the negatives to point out. Nothing but I don't know. It just seemed a very pessimistic perspective, and it didn't seem like he was really answering any questions directly.
No.
So
No, I agree.
Damn, I missed a good one.
I understand it. Like losing the rose-colored glasses when you're looking upon humanity is a tough thing.
Is it?
That can be, for sure. I'm a romantic at heart. I'm an optimist
I'm a romantic
at
at heart
heart,
myself, but
unfortunately.
humans are predictable and fickle.
Are they? I think because I'm an optimist, I'm always like believing in the best. And then
Oh,
it just is
absolutely.
never the best. I'm like, ah, shit.
Aw, that sucks. You proved me
Man.
wrong. Oh well.
Not oh well. Okay, that's what I need to adopt. I need to adopt an oh well. Humans are bacteria. Well, I mean, he's not wrong in that. That's what I was listening to this man. I was like, he's not wrong. Okay, he's not wrong. Or he's not
Where's the
wrong.
lie?
However, ew, you're done.
yeah, if I felt like he could have been more direct with the answers, we might have continued a little further. But it didn't feel like we were getting anywhere.
No. If you want to delve into the metaphor, if you want to delve into what you're talking about, I'm so here for it. And why that made you separate from the idea of God, love that. Let's explore that. But I don't feel like that was there. That's all right.
Ooh, we might have a new request.
Crystal pointed out that you
As
do
soon
need
as
a
I
new
went.
gift goal, though.
Oh, do we? Yeah, I gotta thank Heather's Descent, Donna B, Everlasting Godstopper, Danny Grax, and Barfing Toaster for helping with the previous one. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks, Crystal.
And thank you, Crystal, for pointing that out. Absolutely. And also for being awesome, because Crystal J is awesome.
I got a question for you.
Okay, Dimitri, you've been here before, but I need your age for TikTok TOS.
33.
You have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
No, I actually came to be devil's advocate, though, just for fun.
That's not quite what we do here, though.
Well, hold on. So I don't believe in any of that shit. If I had to describe my beliefs, I would say that I'm spiritually agnostic. I believe something exists, but I don't try to put a name on it because I don't think anyone can know. Beyond that,
Why not?
well, I don't think you'll know till you turn the test on. And I think that if it does exist, like the God thing, that it's just energy and we are all a collective energy, and that
That
an
was
observer can't
exceedingly
observe itself.
disrespectful.
So that's what we are. But
Sure.
I had to ask is if we were going to entertain Christian mythology, the Catholics can't seem to agree on this one. So
Hang on. What was energy?
collectively, we all are. The universe itself, material. All of it.
Everything. So you're just saying everything.
Yeah.
Why then use the word energy?
Why?
It's got a better ring to it.
I wouldn't say I've thought about it too much because, as I said, I don't have founded beliefs. The hypothetical, though,
You got a lot of
was,
background noise.
sorry. The hypothetical, though, was if Judas was a prophesary tool to the execution of Christ for the Eucharist, would he have went to hell for being the person who actually sold Jesus out, or was his free will infringed and he would otherwise go to heaven?
How does this question inform your belief?
Right. It doesn't. He's just toying
It doesn't.
with
No, it's
hypotheticals
just
outside
pure
of his
hypothetical.
beliefs because he wants to do it for fun.
I could have just not engaged.
You could have, and it would have saved a lot of time.
I don't know if that... I don't know.
I guess that's good nap then.
Dimitri, is that really all you came up here to do, was share a hypothetical about?
Yeah.
You don't question your lack of belief. You don't question your assumption that there is an all-encompassing energy of everything.
I haven't actually dedicated myself to any kind of belief structure for more than 10 years.
Why?
No.
Why not?
Because the free thinking started.
Did you not have free thinking before?
Well,
Does knowing truth matter to you?
I don't believe that there is an objective truth to know. It all goes back to the whole not knowing until the end thing.
How do you know at the end?
Well, that's the thing, you don't. We don't know that it's not nothing, and honestly, I'll be entirely real with you guys real quick. I think the idea of nothing is actually more merciful than Christian mythology in the sense that, like, people were so afraid of the concept of nothing that they otherwise decided that a better alternative to that was to create a dimension of eternal suffering for the absence of nothing.
Where's the WTF?
What? Then why does it?
Because that's what agnosticism is.
So, but why? Like you're stating
because everything's
causes
far
you to
too
hold on
actually
to
like
the suspension
intricate
of
for it to
belief.
be cosmic coincidence as well.
Wait a second. Doesn't
I also
the
believe in
design-
aliens. That doesn't mean that like aliens gods aren't like inherently like real or not.
Yeah.
Shoot.
When you think of something that is designed, are those things typically more complex or less complex?
Well, for it to be a design by like that definition, it would have to be understood. So it would.
The universe and the things that are in the universe, say a human body or a star or a planet, are those things complex or not complex?
They're not complex. They're all in their own symmetry, so they were placed there.
You think a human body is not complex?
I don't really know. I mean, like, if you think about it.
Why aren't you a doctor?
I never really, like, applied myself past anything.
What does it take to become a doctor?
12 years and a doctorate.
And why does it take that long?
For the development of expertise that I don't have.
Expertise in what?
Biology.
Only biology?
You're going to say that that's because it's a complex thing.
Is it simple?
I wouldn't say so.
You just did 2 minutes ago.
No, hold on. May I make a rebuttal to that?
It's not a rebuttal, it's a simple question.
No, I would like to make a rebuttal.
Well, this isn't a debate.
Why are you rebutting questions? How?
Because I felt like the line of questioning I was being pushed into was railed, one, and two. Okay. Y'all
Right.
Toodaloo.
Did he drop?
No,
Oh.
he was about to.
Sorry, I forgot how simple the human body was.
It's just a sack of meat, Rob. It's not a huge deal, okay?
Yeah, right. My mistake.
Just a reminder, if you do have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, we are here not to debate or argue or disprove, but to see if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, well then go ahead and request on up.
Hi, I'm 40.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I do have a belief, but I'd like to give you a little bit of background about how I got there.
I might ask about that in a moment, but where are you at currently?
I'm in the UK, Yorkshire.
I meant belief-wise.
Oh, belief-wise, I'm Norse pagan.
I see. And so do you believe that your gods actually exist as entities that interact with this world? Or...
Well, that's why I want to give you a little bit of background about how I got there, because it's more complicated than that. When I was a child, I had the Bible beaten into me. Obviously, I turned against that. I found that I was a worse person when I didn't believe in anything. So I tried to find something that fit. Nothing fit, it's all fake. all of Christianity seems fake to me, right? There are different forms of Christians literally going to war with each other over a mistranslated line, things like that. I lost all faith for a while on everything. Okay, this is going to be the weird bit. This is where my belief system comes from, is this dream. There was basically a ball of light at the top, and there were three trees or that became the basis of my current belief system. Yes.
And okay, I'll let you tell the dream, but I had asked you if your gods exist as some sort of entities that interact with this world.
I believe they do.
Okay, it's remarkable how that question could have been answered before telling me your life story that I didn't ask for. Can you question your beliefs, or are you just up here to preach and speak your story?
You don't even know what my beliefs are because it's based on that dream.
Right, because I'm asking you about your beliefs, and rather than telling me directly, you are telling me stories that I'd already asked kind of for more direct answers. Is question I ask?
I can do, but how can you question my beliefs before hearing me out on them?
I will hear you out on them, Taz, but I'm asking very specific questions at first, and through that you can tell me more, and I might even ask you more details about your dream. Seems like it might be relevant. I'd also appreciate if you didn't snort into the phone. That'd be
sorry, I can't help it.
Really
allergies.
appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
Well, if you're not speaking, please mute.
There's a mute button. Taz,
Yep.
You believe your gods are actual entities that interact in this world?
Only as long as there's someone to believe in them, yes.
As long as there's someone to believe in them. So if no one believed in them, they wouldn't exist.
See, this is where it gets complicated. My entire system is based off what I saw in that dream that I feel was truth revealed to me.
Why do you feel like a dream was true for real?
Well, to understand that, I'd have to tell you the dream. Which you just stopped me doing.
I'm listening.
So, in order to tell me why you believe a dream must be in the dream, you can't question whether a dream is
not all
just
of them,
a dream.
just the basic details, just the basics. Not all the details, no.
All right, Taz, tell us about your dream.
I dreamt that I saw a ball of something, some kind of light, and from it extended 3 trees or pillars. In the middle, each of these was in layers. In the middle, I could see our world and similar worlds either side of it. And to the left, I saw different heavens and hells, and to the right, I saw different homes of gods. And when I woke up, it's hard to explain. I felt like I had a deeper understanding of things. Like every belief comes from the same original place. It's not making sense out loud. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry.
You don't need to leave.
You're gonna go? Wow.
I had so many questions.
Almost wish I hadn't let him tell us about the dream.
A little bit, yeah. I feel like that was...
Because it sounded like a dream to me.
Uh-huh. And that's about it.
Well, like, a strong enough dream to make you drop Christianity and now follow a Norse pagan path. The dream is super ambiguous, especially when it comes to any sort of cosmology. I was wondering how they decided that meant Norse paganism. But that's okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
I was also wondering because there was a lot of Christian symbology in there. But if you're not going to leave us on a cliffhanger and share a dream that changed your belief, please request. We've got questions.
Hello, Esoteric. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 40 if you believe it.
Or anything like that?
Yes, I do. I believe that, sorry to cut you off, I believe that Jesus Christ is Lord.
Mm. And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Unfortunately, I have not.
Why not?
I don't know, and I'm going to have to answer for that because I'm extremely lexic.
Do you believe the stories that you have heard from the Bible to be true?
Yeah, I believe that Jesus rose from the dead. There's a lot of historical documentation for it.
Fascinating. You think there's historical documentation for Jesus rising?
Yes.
What historical documentation is there for that?
For him existing. But,
so the goalpost just moved. So it's not for him rising, it's for him existing.
Well, people said they saw him after
stories before that. I was curious about the other stories from the Bible, the more fantastic ones, like the 6-day creation, or Adam and Eve in the garden, the global flood. Do you believe those stories to be true?
Well, if you have in the Grand Canyon a delta that's higher than where the inlet comes, that can only happen from a flood. So there is certain...
The first 3 stories there, do you think that those are true?
I told you I didn't read the whole Bible.
You haven't read those stories? Okay. So, how much of the Bible have you read?
Enough of it.
You say enough. You don't know the creation story.
No, look, I know if you were going to let me do a diatribe for like 30 seconds, but...
Why do you need to do a diatribe?
Well, because
Why does everybody want a diatribe
I'm
instead of answering questions?
I'm following symbolism, and the people in that nation worship a flag that represents Saturn.
In what nation?
We know the Star Nation. We know the person with a hexagram flag. A hexagram is a representation of a cube. Listen, all you freak jobs look like the entities that you worship. You got get enough tattoos and all types of wacky hair dyes and look like the...
How do you believe in something that you? How do you believe in something that you don't know anything about?
People that are into all those paganism or look like freak jobs.
How do you believe in something that you don't know anything about?
I believe in anybody that's got any type of non-Christian belief. They all weirdos.
Do you feel like a tough guy when you call other people weirdos?
Yeah, I do. I do feel like a tough guy when other people are weirdos.
Does that make your muscles flex when you tell me how weird my hair is?
Oh yeah, the one in between my legs.
Anyway, disgusting.
God help you. Seriously.
Please go see.
He must have been talking about Morocco, right? That's the one with the star on the flag.
I fucking.
Oh my god, I can't.
How many what the fucks is that in the first 2 hours?
You're 3 for 3.
You know what I feel like we've learned here today? No diatribe.
Nothing.
I feel like that's what we've learned here today.
It is incredible how much people put into one particular thing. Like, why
It's
are
always
people
a
obsessed?
singular event, too.
People are just obsessed. The world is obsessed. I mean, it makes me feel pretty good. I mean, I know like it's not great, but it makes me feel good in a way.
Like, also, why would anyway? Why would a diatribe lend to your belief in fucking anything?
It's just a waste of time. That's all it is.
Here's another one to give us a diatribe.
Jeez, here we go.
Hey, Will Dot.
Oh my god, not Will Dot.
Man.
Every time he gives us a...
I just wanted
How's
to
it
say
go?
that technically everything's a waste of time. Also, hello.
Hello, Will Dot.
Oh. That's the fucking Great White North, eh?
It's great. It's marginally white and north. Hey.
I'm glad you'll have to avoid that road closure, eh?
Okay, you say that as a joke, but like I
so
just had to
beautiful.
dodge a road closure.
I love living in the north. It's so great.
I just heard my GPS in the background. I thought it was yours, and my GPS has been I've been home for hours.
Oh no, it's been running in your back pocket.
Yeah, they're tracking me. I was like, oh, Will, like letting that GPS really rip.
We can always try again. But if we do have... yep, we do have Brody in the queue there. Hey, Brody, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Brody, are you there? Okay, don't worry. Goodbye. Yeah, boring as fuck. They're gone.
Unoriginal.
Yeah, also, Morgan, you don't have to lie to kick it. You don't like the North. You don't like it.
No? What makes you say that?
Because it's the North.
What's wrong with the North, eh?
The North remembers.
You gotta remember, I park my car in the Harvey yard and give the man a quarter.
Oh, it's that North. Oh, sorry, that's North, not North.
Except I'm a little bit north than that.
I went to school
Well,
in
are
Maine
you
for a
so
year.
north that you stop pronouncing the H?
The north.
No, you gotta say it like Nort.
No, not that far north.
Enough that.
Hello, Christopher. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
35.
I didn't quite hear that.
35.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
No, I do not.
And why not?
I just, I don't know. The thing that turned me off from it was the fear of repercussion for not believing. So the fear of repercussion for not believing, kind of showed to me it proved that a lot of people that believe in a god or fear of something doesn't really or believing in something because you have a fear of the repercussions of not believing isn't really true belief now, is it? You believe in something that's going to happen to you. So then if that's a belief in something that's going to happen to you, that's why you believe in your God or gods. Is that faith, or is that just being a coward, a moral coward? I'm not saying I'm better. I'm not saying I'm worse. I'm just saying.
Because you think belief under threat is moral cowardice.
Yeah. Belief under threat is moral cowardice, but also belief under threat is kind of why would your God threaten you? Unless your God is a God of threat, and that's why you worship them. I guess there could be that whole thing that could come into play, but why does there have to be a negative connotation to you not believing in your God? If we look at like the Christian God, we are a
tribe. We've learned a lesson tonight. That's all right. What would convince you that a God does exist?
I don't know. There's plenty of things that could convince me. Like why
can you think
you
of
see
anything?
The world every day, you know you exist. Or I know I exist. I realize that other people exist in conjunction with my existence. Like, isn't that just insane to just think that to just think, honestly. Like, it's just like a weird thought to be. I don't know. There's you looking out at the world anyway. Yeah. Like, why are you you? Why am I me? Why is anybody around you them?
The question was what might convince you that a God exists.
Not very much, actually. I think that God, the construct of a God, if there is a thing, might just be human powers. Might just be human thought. What about you?
Might just be human thoughts. Christopher, I really don't have too many more questions for you. We are looking for someone who has beliefs in a God or God's higher power or something like that to question. Yeah.
Well, then I would just listen and shut the fuck up.
Right on, Christopher. Well, I appreciate you coming up and answering the questions you did, but I hope you keep. I think we're going to keep moving forward. It seems to be every atheist that comes up has a lot to say, and not a lot that directly answers the questions asked.
No, but a lot of the atheists that come up here are baby atheists. And I find that fascinating as well.
Hours now, Thrayle. It's really early.
Personally. Like, I'm like, okay, so has there never been any other fear-based belief in your life? All of them buy into some fear-based belief. So I'm wondering what the difference is. Like, for me,
missing some opportunities here, yeah, to question.
Right, because we lean on theists, right, because they have a belief system, but new atheists also have some kind of belief system. It's usually the pendulum is swinging the other way, and so it's interesting to kind of like be the conversation that brings them back to center and engage critical thinking on the other end of the spectrum. You know what I mean? Because like their beliefs are just as strong, but they're usually driven by another kind of empty motivator. Another
They're
empty
trying to
spot.
fill a hole.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. I'm not supposed to enter if the other side is wrong?
You can. I'm not going
It
to.
is a
Oh.
possibility.
Believers tend to do that too, though, so it
I
does
mean,
swing
it
both
sounds like a lot
ways.
of effort.
Hello,
Christopher's
Misty.
not an atheist?
Apparently.
Hello, everyone.
Misty, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
54.
And do you have a belief in a god or god's higher power, and what god is that?
I'm power greater than myself. An entity.
An entity of power greater than yourself. Is that a specific entity or something that
I would
you
consider
have?
myself God.
I didn't hear you. What was that?
I said I would say God. I power greater than myself, yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of fidgeting with the microphone, so it's hard to hear you.
I'm sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes, it's a little muffled.
Okay, can you hear me clear now?
That's a little better. So,
Okay.
you said you would say God. Which God is
Yes.
it?
God, I wouldn't say what it is because
Is
I'm
it
not.
from a particular scripture or book? Is it from a faith practice or tradition?
No, it's my inner spirit that lets me know that. It's not the book. It's not the book. The book gives out a little bit too much false information for me.
So it's not any book. So it's a God of you said your spirit. What is spirit?
My inner spirit, my instincts. Like I've had experiences, Alan, like phenomenal.
You mean
I've had
intuition?
experiences.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
And that's God?
Most definitely.
Or
It
is that
stopped me in
spirit?
my tracks when doing something I don't want to do. A lot of people want to call that the mind, but where our thought process comes from, and we get that feeling that this is probably not a good idea, that is your intuition. That's your discernment to me.
What is discernment?
Discernment is awareness, acknowledgement, being able to call
Awareness
out.
and
Discernment
acknowledgement.
is being able to call out things before they happen, almost like I forget what I'm trying to say. Premonitions or whatever that word is called. I've had experiences, more than multiple experiences, and someone was calling out to me one time and letting me know that this was not a good idea when I was on my way, the path that I was taking. And it was a loud, loud, loud scream. It was like a
A
lion. Yes. Woke me out
like
my sleep.
a voice that woke you out of your sleep from
Woke me
outside.
straight out of my sleep. Straight out my sleep. I stood straight up on that bed and I was scared, scared, scared. And they said I'm a jealous God. I don't like idols.
It said it's a jealous God. It doesn't like idols. What was
Yeah.
the idol?
A man. Man.
A man.
Yeah. And he told me if I don't move away from that man, that he would reveal him. And he
Reveal.
did. He revealed him to me. Yes, he did.
What do
He
you mean
was,
by revealed?
he revealed who he was, who he really was. He was almost like the devil. It was bad for 5 years. I got my butt whooped for 5 years trying to
I
stay
see.
with that man. Yeah.
And God woke you up and told
I
you to
looked around
leave.
my whole room, sweetie. I looked around my whole room. There was nothing there in my room but that man and my dog, and they were asleep.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Do you not think it possible that that mind came?
Don't I don't want to say it did because I was startled. I was scared. I was fearful. I've had dreams before, you know what I'm saying? But I'm still hearing this voice as I'm sitting up in my bed. I'm
Yeah.
still hearing this conversation happening with me while I'm woke. And then the next day, it didn't make it any better because I was in my kitchen cooking, and here I go again with some kind of like weird entity. Like, it was just weird.
Entity. What do you mean
Yeah, because I
entity?
opened up my refrigerator, my freezer, and it was like a facial came out. And it said, "It's not him, it's you." So I'm making this man everything and
Yeah.
putting everything aside. And for 5 years, I went through the ringer for 5 whole years. I got beat up to the carpet. I'm just now,
If I'm
I'm
if I'm hearing you
season.
correctly, and I just want to make sure I understand, Misty, you were in an abusive relationship.
Most definitely
Okay.
physical, emotionally, all
And
that.
and
Yep.
this culminated in you having an experience, and during the experience you heard a voice that woke you from a dead sleep, you said.
Okay, now here's where it's twisted for
Can
you.
can I just make
This
sure?
is none of that until after I heard that voice. I stayed and I was supposed to leave. We were a great relationship and it went from Dr. Jekyll to Mr. Hyde super, super fast.
Okay, just so to clarify, it was you you had this in a great relationship. You weren't in an abusive relationship, and then you had this event where you woke up from a dead sleep, and the voice told you to leave or that it would reveal him, and then over the next 5 years it became abusive. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it did.
And so you're saying that this dream was a premonition.
It wasn't a dream. I was woke.
I'm sorry,
I
that
was sitting,
this
yes,
experience was somehow a premonition.
yes. Because after the 5 years, he came,
You said that you had been asleep.
I was asleep and I woke up when I heard that voice. Like, I was like, what?
You woke up and then heard the voice, or the voice
I
woke
heard
you
the
up.
voice. I'm a jealous God. I'm a jealous God. And I sat up in my bed and I looked around the room and I thought, oh my goodness, this is something different going on right now. So I just sat there for a little while. And then he said, I don't like idols. I will remove this man. Most definitely heard it very clear. And I was woke.
Why do you think? Why do you think the term? What do you think the term jealous means? Especially when it comes in. I thought you said that you didn't. Sorry, you have a lot of weird noise there. You know, it's you said at the beginning that you don't have a subscription. Do you mind muting yourself because there's like a lot of weird feedback
I'm
there?
sorry. Might be my
Yeah, thank you.
refrigerator.
Okay. So you said at the beginning that you don't have a relationship to a particular text, and yet it's very clear that you're referencing, um, you know, a particular version of a biblical translation referring to a jealous God uh, that doesn't like idols. And I guess I'm curious, as opposed to a Hebrew understanding of jealousy, and what is an idol to begin with, anyway?
Okay, I've always had been a different type of um woman. I've had like where people think that I'll be offset. I see things, I visualize things. I know for a fact that it's a power greater than ourselves. And when he said that about being an idol, I I will be accountable for what I done. I put that man before my children. I put that man before my well-being. I put him on this pedestal like he was God, like he was that. I mean, I didn't care about myself at all. It was all about him. And you're never supposed to do that in life. And at the end of the 5 years, I just remember him walking, circling around me, saying, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. And I thought I was being punched on. So I dropped to the floor and I said, God, I never put another idol in front of you. When I did come off the floor, the man was gone. He had left the whole apartment and never came back. I was left in that apartment by myself. No more physical, no more emotional abuse, none of that. And I mean, he would knock on the door as if he had never lived there, several 6 or 7 months out of there, but he never came back in that apartment.
Misty, can I ask you a question? Yeah. Do you think? So I'm so sorry. Like, do you have a support system of people that you
That's
can
exactly
talk
where I
to
was
about
going.
these? Yeah.
Most
Do you have
definitely.
Okay. I think, yeah, like we are not qualified to be able to discuss these sorts of things. At least I don't feel qualified to discuss these sorts of things.
No, no, no. You got to pay attention. Listen, I am restored today, and I'm grateful that I had to go through that type of thing because it made me be a more seasoned woman today and find out who
So,
I am as a person. I know
so
who my
Misty,
identity is. It took a
Misty,
while
Misty,
I'm
for
so
me to get
sorry
me
to
back.
interrupt you.
Go ahead.
Misty's. Go ahead, Morgan.
Is this a belief that you can question?
Absolutely not.
Why did you request up then?
Because he said, do you believe or do you don't believe? I believe it's an entity. I believe it's something greater than ourselves.
Why
Unless I'm
can't you question your
misinterpreting it.
belief?
I'm
Why
not going to
can't
sit here and tell you that I want to dance in a Bible or be in somebody's church. I can't. I just know with myself, I have had experiences that lets me know it's something out there greater than me. Do you know what I mean? What I'm trying to say? It's something greater than me because of my experiences.
I wonder why you can't question that conclusion that there's something greater. Um, I understand that you can't question your beliefs, and that's normally where I would cut the conversation off. But I think Wildon has a question. I'd like to let him get that in.
Would that be extremely negative for you?
And explain that in a little more detail. What you mean with negative?
I mean, like, would it lead to negative outcomes for yourself?
I'm not sure. I don't dance. I don't believe a lot of what's in the Bible, so I stopped trying to engage in it. It was twisting my head all the way up.
I just mean for yourself as like a person. If this belief ever faltered, would that lead to something bad for yourself, or like something that you may just regress, right?
Oh, I get what you're saying. It's possible.
Okay, I don't think we
I
should
just,
keep.
I appreciate you coming up, Misty, and answering the questions you did.
thank you.
We are looking for those who can question their beliefs, and I hope that maybe you might go away from this asking some questions, and maybe if you come up with new answers, bring them back to us, and we'll question those if you're open to questioning in the future. Appreciate you, Misty. Appreciate you. Take care. And if anybody else does have a belief in a god or gods or a higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning that belief, then go ahead and request up. does have a believing like that must have God, although there is always room in the shed for one more. I'm really just interested to see if you can question, well then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? And no one, no takers in what belief that they can question.
Sounds like people need to share the live out with people that might, you know, be willing to question and such.
There is that. We are up to 65,000 likes. If we all tap just a little more, we would maybe get a few more people capable of questioning their beliefs. In the meantime, we might just have to question. We all have. Well, I mean, Rav does have this God of process, but I feel like I've questioned that. Woo. You're hiding woo, Morgan. Morgan Le Fay is
Hiding?
woo and magic.
Their name is Morgan. They're not hiding anything.
Not once. Never in my life. That bitch can go die in a hole.
Maybe a lake. What
I
do you
think
want
that's what
from
Morgan
her?
Le Fay would say.
Okay, I have to hear that bitch can go die.
Not
The
a
way
common
I
phrase
cackled.
spoken on the Batcolyte.
No, not common at all.
I don't know what I walked. Apropos conversations coming at you. Oh my gosh.
That was Morgan Le Fay's response to questions about the Lady of the Lake. So, Deborah Grace, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Do I have to? I'm over 40.
I run everyone through the same first questions. And I already know the answer, but do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I wrote crucifying the Bible.
I know.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little upset.
I could. You know, there is something on
I'm
my
right here.
on my Christmas wish list. And if God wants to do that, if God to put my butt back into a church. He's already 79, so Thrayle, what did
Fortunately,
that they believe in?
A book called Crucifying the Bible. It does answer my question. But you don't believe in any other kinds of higher powers or anything besides that, you know.
Ian.
Deborah, I was hoping that I would get a notification from CNN as soon as you said that. Like, I was like, maybe just wouldn't that be?
Listen, I don't have a tree up in my house, so I don't need a gift underneath a tree, right? And just, but no, I do have one gift. I have one gift that I would love to be gifted on Christmas morning. Yes, I'm wishing for, you know, peace on earth, goodwill toward man, but that would require, you know how like unalivement comes in threes.
Let me question that belief real quick.
I would also like to question that belief.
Oh, I would also.
So Rob, nice one.
I might go to hell for this, but you know.
I thought you didn't believe in hell. He believes in threes. She believes in hell, just not on paper. Okay, Deborah, where do you want your present?
Oh God.
All right, so what's polite?
It's been alluded to. It's probably against TikTok TOS, isn't it?
47
exactly
minus.
why I'm being very elusive.
47 minus 6.
Elusive? I'm ADHD. I can't take hints.
Deborah, 40.
Yeah.
Okay, you just made everything worse. All right, I'm not adult or R-rated enough to be here. X-rated? I'm not sure. I'm not gonna assume anybody's Christmas present.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Raccoon. I'm pretty X-rated.
Nope. I thought the same with God. I would be like, you know, there's one thing you can make it happen because you're the one to be pushed up a little bit to have
pushed
this
up
gift
what?
on
Yeah, when orange
morning.
He gives
rotten
And he's
orange
already 79 years
47 minus 6.
Taking care of the problem naturally.
I'm gonna.
Somebody can DM it to you or put it in a Discord or something.
Yeah. So clear.
Push up
Everything's
daisies.
crystal
It's
clear.
because you're 3 raccoons in a trench coat. That's why.
I'm literally a
Nothing but garbage.
You know
So-
piles. Do you know what's really good for compost piles?
Shit.
Orange peels.
Orange peels.
Oh, my bad.
Before
Orange
we go
peels
any
with
further
bad
down
comb overs.
Yep. Before we go down that road any further, we do have a new guest.
I'm not going any further.
I know where it leads. Just a noob. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, 40.
And do you have a belief in a god or a god?
Mostly Protestant.
Have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Over the years, Yeah, probably not. Probably not completely.
Why not?
Why not? Because I the same reason I haven't done a lot of other things in my life.
What reason is that?
Because my life just kind of happens and I find myself doing things each day for the purposes that are set in front of me.
So is it just not been important?
Each day, and there are things that come up that demand my attention, and I pay attention to those. So, like, that's the level of extent. So, like, there is definitely a level of attention that I've given to it over the years, but to the
How long
point
have
where
you
I've sat down and read the
I'm not
entire
trying to
thing
make you
over and
look.
over.
I'm not trying to argue or make you feel inadequate. I was
No,
just
I'm trying
curious
to
if you had a
explain.
reason why not. So, how long have you believed?
How long have I believed what? That there is a God?
That there is this God.
That there is a God the vast majority of my life.
I see. How long have you been Christian or Protestant, as you describe yourself?
Yeah, the vast majority of my life. Vast majority.
Okay. So in that time you haven't made it a priority. Is I guess what my question was.
What do you mean when you say it's a priority? Like, what are you referring to as far as priority?
To read the text from beginning to end, to understand the wholeness of the scripture.
Sure. So, like, I text about things that you believe within science, right?
I don't know why you're assuming that I believe all science, or
I'm just giving you an
what this has
example
to do
of
with it.
like why most reasonable people, like when you get to a certain degree of understanding and you say like, hey, this makes more sense than anything else that I've heard, I'm going to believe this.
Oh, you cut out. I think you might have gotten a phone call or a battery warning.
Destiny's calling.
Yeah, it was a battery one. Yeah, so like once you don't have to actually study it for the rest of your life. All you have to do is believe that it's more logical than any other thing that anybody has ever presented to you that you've ever experienced that's more logical to it. So like if you could present
Okay,
something that's
I'm
more
not trying to.
logical, then I
Yeah,
would be like, yeah, that would
let's
make
slow
more
this
sense.
train down just a little bit. Um, I'm not trying to put you on defensive. I'm just trying to understand why you hadn't read the text, and how you believe it if you haven't read it in full.
Okay. So again, I would go back to my equivocation that I just
Right.
offered you, and you
Right.
said, what was your response to that equivocation that I offered you?
I'm not here to respond or like debate,
Okay,
rebut, or
so
anything.
what would
So
be a
just so
logical
you can
response for the
slow down,
equivocation?
slow down.
What would be,
Can you? Let's just
don't say
slow down.
slow
Stop
down,
for a second.
respond to
You're doing an
my question.
argument that you're not going to get into here. I don't know why you're crashing out already. This isn't a debate. I don't know if you can read the room. Can you read the screen?
So wait,
Is
you're
this a
going to
debate
hold,
prompt?
it's not a debate prompt, but
Okay, so why are you trying to debate me?
I'm not trying to debate you,
You
sir.
literally are. You're trying to get me to rebut your response to the question. I'm trying to move on to a new line of questioning, and you're arguing with me, and you're crashing out while doing it. You're having a very emotional moment. I'd like it to calm down if you could. If you want to participate, can you do that?
Yes.
Great. So, do you believe the stories within the Bible that you have read to be true and literal?
Why do you ask that?
To gauge your understanding and belief level, like, do you believe
To
the
gauge them
six-day
based on
creation?
what, sir?
Just to understand.
Well, no, I need to understand, like, to gauge them based on what, sir?
I'm not here to meta analyze the questioning. If you can't
Well, you are here
your,
to do that, but you're here to do it.
Okay, I'm going to mute you. The overthing, you're not going to last long. This is the last warning. If you can converse like a human being, like a civilized adult, then you can stay and we can question your beliefs and you can participate in the exercise. But if you can't do that, I don't know why you're here.
What do you mean participate in the exercise? If participating in the exercise means that you're the only person that gets to ask questions and question anything, then I don't want to participate in the exercise. I don't want to participate with you.
Calm down now. We're gonna stop you here. I'm gonna drop you next. That's the next step because you don't seem to understand how to communicate in a civilized tone.
Can you tell them that we've all gone through this process? That literally everybody on this panel has already gone through exactly what you're going through. Just like that's the point. Like it is.
That.
I'm not interested in being in a cult. I'm just simply saying that. Well, you're now defending him for his inability to actually have a conversation. Like you're saying that he's trying to have a conversation when he's not willing to answer any of the questions that he demands of the person he's having a conversation with.
Just you haven't asked me the same questions back, and if you had, it would be rude.
You haven't answered any of
the questions that I've asked. You haven't answered my questions, and you're throwing a temper tantrum like a child. I don't know why you're here.
I've done nothing but answer your questions,
You've done
honestly, and you have been totally
questions. You're throwing a temper tantrum right now. I'd like you to calm down. If you can calm down, you can stay, but I don't think you can.
You've been disingenuous, sir, with how you have answered the questions. You have not actually addressed the questions.
Disingenuous and the questioner up there, Justin. Does it say question the questioner? I actually do have a screen for when it's time to question me. But if you can't read the room and understand that this is about questioning your beliefs, then how can you critically think your way through anything?
Me to believe that you're the person to lead me through critical thinking when I know nothing about you.
Non-answer. That's wild.
Here
Not a single answer was given this evening. Not a single one.
You.
What are your beliefs? What are your beliefs? Why do you believe what you do? What do you mean what I believe? What do you believe?
You clicked the button, dog.
Settle down.
You clicked it.
Correct.
You went boop voluntarily.
You're in a cult. Okay. All right.
Whoosah.
Do you feel initiated, Deborah?
I would never. And I feel sorry for any woman that goes near him for a relationship, because if that's the kind of interaction, he would make a woman crazy in 2 weeks.
And not the good kind of crazy.
Exactly.
He's already made me crazy.
Fuck is the good kind of crazy?
Down south, hood baby, make all the girls go crazy.
Yes, hello?
Hello, Flying Napkin. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
My age is 32. I was
odds, higher power, or anything like that.
No, but I'm really curious on what you guys were talking about, like the process. Like, can you explain that a little more? Like, you guys more depth. I'm kind of curious on
process. No,
as in like you were talking with that guy.
Right. So we're here to question beliefs, as it says on the prompt. Can you question your beliefs?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have a belief in a god or gods?
Can I tell? This is my thing with it. So
Can you answer the question?
Yeah, I mean, I do believe we have a soul. Yeah.
You believe we have a soul?
Yes.
I asked if you believe there was a god or anything.
No, I don't believe there's a god. No.
So there's a soul, though. What is?
Yeah,
a soul?
I believe we have a soul.
What is a soul?
The soul to me, in my own definition, is who makes you, as in your
feelings, your the way that you go through life, and it's experiences too, you know, like in your head too, you know, like that's what I believe myself. You know, I choose to be like that, but also like, I mean, it can go in very depth, but to me, like I feel like we do have souls.
You feel like we have inner voices. Do you not think that there are people that don't have inner voices?
No, everybody has an inner voice. I believe that. Yeah.
Fascinating. So there's nobody in this world that doesn't have an inner voice.
Well, I mean, like that's the thing. Like if when people talk about God and all this stuff, it's like personally, like, you know, like I believe in science and I believe in facts and stuff like that. But also like what I say, I have a soul. There's no proof of that. You know what I mean? So like what I'm saying should, you know, is contradicting a lot of things too, you know?
I would agree with that part. You say everyone has an inner voice.
Yeah.
Are you not aware of conditions that, not even conditions, just frames of thinking that prevent people from having inner voices?
I would say like what would stop someone from that is maybe like, I guess, trauma and a lot of other things to do with like what we've gone through in life, in my opinion.
Have you ever heard of a phenomenon called aphantasia or anendophagia?
No, can you explain that? That sounds interesting.
So anendophagia is a phenomenon where you do not have an inner voice.
Okay.
And aphantasia is the inability to form mental images. It's a medically documented phenomenon.
So so I understand a little bit what you're saying. Can you go into more little depth of what you said there, just a tiny bit more? Like I know you said with the medical and stuff like that, but like, is that someone like me believing in, like I have my inner voice, yeah, but then you explain some people can't hear that or like form, you know, and stuff, correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Some people might not think in
pictures
or sounds.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay.
So then they might not hear an inner voice. They might not hear a monologue as you might.
No, that's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna read about that more too. Thanks for kind of opening my mind up to that more.
Would that
Appreciate
change the way you think about what a soul is?
Does it change? No, I'm opening my mind to the new stuff, you know, and there's nothing.
How else would you describe a soul without the inner voice?
Without the inner voice, I would say like as being a person, as in like how you treat people, you know. But everybody's different, you know. Everybody's
Are you just talking about personality?
Yeah, I guess you consider that personality. Yeah, I mean that would be in.
Is it something separate from the functions of our brain?
Bro, I would just, like you said, it's just inner voice. I know I can take that away, but realistically, it's just, I feel like it's not over when we're dead. That's what I believe too.
Is that what it really boils down to?
Yeah, I believe that it's just
afterlife.
Yeah, not necessarily going to heaven. I believe that there's something else. I don't know what it is, bro, but like I have an internal feeling that it's just not over, bro.
When you say it's not over, what is it you think is there?
I believe that like when I do pass on from this earth or whatever, you know, like I take my last breath or whatever, like I do believe that you see in your brain, like all these pictures and stuff, but I feel like honestly, like it won't be here. I feel like it's just a whole new energy thing, bro. Like,
what is energy?
What is energy? I mean, it's a lot of things. And but I mean, I believe in like paranormal and stuff, but I mean, some people don't. I'm just not trying to go open that door right now, but you know, like I don't know, energy is, I guess,
about afterlife. You say that there's energy that has something to do with afterlife. What is that?
I don't know where it's going to take me. If you want me to be truly honest, the answer to that to you, I don't know where exactly I'm going to go, but I believe that my energy is going to go somewhere. We're all made of matter. I mean, we're all made of atoms. I mean, I don't know. I'm just a big science head. I just feel like it's not done.
You just feel like it's not done, and you're looking for some explanation that will fit a way that helps comfort you.
But maybe I'll never get that. But you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm okay with that. Because no one knows why we exist and why we die and live in life, for real. And talking to people like you that are very open-minded and like stuff like this, I like just going in and stuff like this. So I appreciate you hearing me out and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel like your beliefs are mostly based around the comfort of the fear of the unknown?
Can you kind of reword that a little better?
Yeah, I kind of ran that sentence on. Is it about the fear of the unknown? Does your belief provide you comfort from that?
Oh yeah, from not dying, because everybody thinks about death, and anybody that knows has thought about it. It gives you a little panic attack. Some people, like I said, I got forced into religion growing up. I don't believe in God. And I believed at a young age even I shouldn't get punished for not going to church. I can just live my life and the way I feel in my soul. Just live my life. Yeah.
I'm not sure if that quite answers the question.
No, it didn't. My bad, bro. I am a little stoned right now, but you got to give me a break. I'm being honest. I'm an honest man, bro. Like, it's not because it's going to affect my thinking and stuff, It's just I like talking about it.
Right.
But can you say it one more time? My bad.
It was just to see if this gives you comfort.
Oh, if it gives me comfort to think about it, yes. Yes, it does.
And is that what your beliefs are mostly based about? Is providing you comfort?
I would say like what I perceive what's going to happen to me. Yeah, it gives me comfort to not fear death.
Does it matter if it's true or not?
No. Because at the end, I might not even be right. See, and that's the thing I've agreed with myself upon growing up. No, a lot of people aren't. Like I am. Like if nothing happens and I die and it's just over, it's over. I believed in something my whole life for nothing. That's just how it is. True. Being a realist.
So, given choice between an uncomfortable.
Me, see, if you do an uncomfortable lie, that's pretty damn deep too. I would say uncomfortable truth.
I actually phrase that a little different. Would you rather be slapped with the truth or kissed with a lie?
I like
that. Slapped with the truth any day, yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this, because you said it was a fear. Is it a fear of hell?
Wait, no, did you say fear of hell?
Uh-huh.
No, I don't believe in heaven or hell like that, and necessarily like...
It's just the thought of not existing?
It's the thought of what if I die before my dad, like of these people that are in my life,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I see.
It's just if I were to go early, like who would watch over them, but like I can't do anything about that, like that's just life. It carries on no matter what.
Well, damn. I don't want to fuck with that.
Yeah, I'm bro. Like, I'm not afraid to answer anything.
If you're comfortable and Thrayle is okay with it, I'm willing to dig.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you've got a question or two, Morgan, go for it.
It's more than a question or two.
You have a full dig there. Well, let me thank Yirza for the star map. Thank you so much. Yeah, go ahead and ask. And a quick reminder to everybody, we are up to 86,000 likes. If we keep pushing just a little bit, we can definitely break that 100K mark before the hour.
I was just about to say, damn, dude, do you read any books?
I don't, but I keep getting told I should. I do this
You
every night.
really should.
You'd make so much money on auto books, dude. But go ahead and ask me, whoever wanted to ask me a question.
Go ahead, Morgan.
I'm a whoever.
Sorry, no, my apologies.
It's okay. Okay. So, can you recap for me what your belief is?
My belief is that I have a soul, and like I just believe my energy goes somewhere else when I die.
Goes.
You know me, to be honest, out to the universe. My energy just goes.
Extended to everybody else.
I feel like it's extended to everybody, but what stops that is the beliefs of somebody else, you know what I mean? So
Why would that stop it?
because like what I believe in is as on a soul, like someone that believes them, you know what I mean? Like if you have a soul, you should believe in this God too, you know what I mean? But I don't think. Yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of religions that I've been around, that's what I've gotten thrown in my face. You should believe in this. Like you got to, like, else you're going to hell. You know what I mean? That's what I grew up with.
I understand. Have you explored any faiths of Buddhism? Okay.
That was pretty enlightening to learn. What's that? I think it's Arabic or whatever, like, you know, down there, like, obviously, like, God, so my bad. I'm just going totally dumb right now.
No, you're fine. I just need a few more context clues and I can get you there.
No, you're good. Buddhism's one, in India, I can't remember. I think it's,
that's Buddhism, I believe.
It has
We've got to correct it. Thank you.
Yeah, correct me, please. I'm so stoned right now. I can't think. My brain is fucking fried right now, and I'm being real with you guys. I apologize.
It's Buddhism.
Maybe this might be a better conversation for a little more clearer head.
I'm clear-minded. It's just like I haven't. Someone hasn't asked me these questions in a long time. I'm being totally honest with you guys. Like,
no, and we totally believe you. Do not by any means feel like you need to.
Oh no, I don't feel ashamed or anything. Yeah, you say that.
No, and I don't, and I didn't think you did. My point here is that we can get into very deep topics with especially my line of questioning. I questioning at this point.
I have a question.
Go for it.
And I do remember times when I was in a very nice state of mind and was appreciative of some deep questions. So I do want to ask this one though. I have come across a couple of people in my life who had a head injury, and their personality was different prior to the injury versus after the injury. And so I'm wondering if your version of soul accounts.
You asked that because when I was 16, I got in a bad accident, and I remember the truck hitting us at 75 or whatever. That's what I got told, and I got ejected. But anyways, I hit my head hard enough, but I don't necessarily think it changed the way I did, because the thing is the only thing I had to relearn is how to talk a little bit better, because I had a bad speech impediment, and also just spelling. That's it. But I don't think my personality's never changed.
Okay.
Maybe
So
formed into something.
I knew somebody whose personality was changed.
Okay.
And so I'm just curious if your version of soul accounts for that.
That's a good question.
Here's why I say that. And I know that you don't believe in heaven or hell, but let me just paint this picture for you. That story in the Gospels where, based off of a prophecy, the Elijah is supposed to come before the Messiah. And so Jesus tells his disciples, well, if you can accept it, John the Baptist here is Elijah. The problem with that is that Elijah had never died. He was just taken up to heaven. So there would be no account when the church leaders approached John the Baptist. He's like, nah, dude, I'm not John the Baptist. Or I'm not Elijah. I'm John the Baptist. I'm not Elijah. And then this transfiguration, where he glows and his clothes are all shiny, and Moses is on one side and Elijah's on the other. That presents a problem. Energy goes out into the universe to reincarnation, but you had two different personalities, two completely different people that Jesus was claiming was the same person. And so I'm wondering, if you're thinking about a soul that is going out into the universe, is it one soul? Is it a reincarnation of souls? Are you joining a singular soul? What's happening?
I don't know if you had to add any more. Is that
No, that's it.
okay? I believe that I am a singular soul that goes out. I'm not multiple or anything like that. It's just when I say my energy, yeah, it split up, and that was kind of weird to say, in the universe, I'm going. That's the thing when I say it, I can't explain where I'm gonna go. I believe it's just somewhere out in the universe.
Okay, fair enough.
There is no destination. That's what I believe in.
I'm curious, if you did wake up tomorrow with some good reason to believe that there was no afterlife, that there was no experience beyond this life would that change the way you live this life?
So as in tomorrow I wake up and I got the news, the facts.
Yeah, there's a fact that there's no afterlife.
I would say
This
probably most definitely. I'd probably be living up every minute more gracefully, being more thankful. I am thankful for a lot of things, yes, but more just doing what I have to ends. That's all you can do then. If I got the cold hard truth, there's nothing, this is what happens. I'm just gonna live my life and just live it up.
Are you kind of saying that your quality of life and the way that you pursue life would improve without belief?
So if there's no belief, would it improve my life? Is what you're asking?
Without this belief in an afterlife.
I mean, I, I feel like I'm 50-50 with that. That's a good ass question.
If you don't have an answer.
No, that's honestly, that's a one I'd really have to think about.
Fair enough.
That's interesting, actually. Never really thought about that. Yeah,
I appreciate you coming up and answering the questions that you have and answering honestly.
No, I appreciate
I really do appreciate that.
I appreciate you guys letting me come on here, and hey, keep doing what you guys are doing for real. Like I love stuff like this and talking to, and thank you for hearing me out for real. And I appreciate you guys like opening my mind to more things too.
Thank you, Flying Napkin. I hope you keep asking questions, and if you do come up with some new answers, bring them back to us. We'll definitely want to question those too. Take care.
For real. Yep. Take care, bro. Thank you.
Keep practicing Buddhism.
I want you to know.
Can we get some W's in the chat for Flying Napkin, though? He was excellent.
W's for Flying Napkin and Buddhism. Please understand, I'm not laughing at you. It was just funny.
No, that was...
I love it. That's my new religion. That's what I'm claiming.
Rev, I don't know what you won for picking up on what I was putting down when I first came on.
I did not understand what was going on.
She thought you were being dirty.
Oh God, no!
I mean, fascism is pretty dirty. However,
right?
That's dirty.
I was on a different level. I apologize. I got it now, though. I got it, you guys. Don't test me on it, but I got it.
First religious memes that I absolutely loved was a napkin that had "This is the napkin religion" because it's written down on the napkin. It's the one true napkin religion. So Flying Napkin is so funny to me.
I think that's all you need for a scripture, right? Just something that says it's the only thing that's true.
Mm-hmm. And an extension cord plugged into itself.
It up somehow.
Exactly.
Or just a circular napkin. I mean, whoa. That just blew my mind.
A circular napkin. Dr. Ben, is that what it is? Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Can you get my age? Is that what you got?
Gotta ask your age for terms of service.
All right. 50.
Or anything like that.
Well, I have a belief in a higher power, but as far as religion is concerned, no.
So not an organized religion, not a God of scripture, but something you call higher power.
That's correct.
What is it that you're calling higher power?
Something I don't understand.
When you say that it's something, is it a quarter of prayers? Is it?
No, I think that's too specific. I think the easiest way to explain it is I don't know how the universe was created. I just know I didn't do it.
So because you don't know how it was created, you assume it was created. And
well, yeah, absolutely it was created. I wouldn't be here without creation, sure. So yeah.
Do you think that it must have been something initiated by a cause, an entity with intention.
Decided it? No.
So, like a pantheon of gods, then?
No. Take out the human piece of it.
Because that sounds like God of the Gaps. I don't know,
Sorry?
therefore God.
I'm not.
Kind of.
Say that again?
It sounds like the God of the Gaps. I don't know, therefore God.
I'm not aware of that.
So there's a book out there by Dr. Bo Bennett called Logically Fallacious, 300 Logical Fallacies. And in that, and it's just placing God in the I don't know category.
Well, okay. So I said higher power, and I'm not saying God. I'm saying something higher power than me.
So is it higher
like,
power of the gaps?
I don't even know how to answer that.
Are you saying in the place of the things you don't know and don't understand, as you said at the beginning, is that where you put an idea of a thing, a unified something that you think of as higher power?
Right. More of as a universal deal, less than an individual saying, these things need to be true or whatever.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Specifically, I think we're talking about one individual person or individual entity, right?
For you, it's not a person, but that is my question. Is it a one thing that you're putting in the gap of what you don't understand?
No, I don't think it's one thing. No.
Okay. So higher power, is that really, like, why would you consider what you're believing in to be a higher power? Is it higher powers? Which I think goes back to Deborah's question about it being a pantheon, not of gods, but of multiple powers. Right, you're not thinking of them as though they have mind and agency and intention.
Right.
Is it like forces, like gravity or strong and weak nuclear? Like,
right. That makes more sense to me.
Yes. Like unknown laws of the universe?
Right.
Okay.
So, not a god, but a sort of a god of mystery, uncovered.
Right. Well, hopefully, that'd be nice to actually understand the secrets of the universe. Yeah.
Do you feel like the higher power or powers that you're thinking of will be unlocked by science as understood?
I think that's possible. I think that's in the realm of reality.
Does this need to be revered?
Oh, revered mean like I should follow it?
Like treat it with reverence.
Respect.
Yeah.
Awe. Awe, I like. Reverence, I don't know.
Okay.
What's the difference?
Well, awe is being the fact that I don't understand it. Reverence means that I'm underneath it.
What definition of reverence?
Well, let's see. Basically, like a superior. I would revere somebody who's superior over me.
It's just an interesting take. I don't think I've come across something that you have this awe of, that you believe is a creator, unknown law of the universe. It's an unknown, and yet you seem to categorize it as a god on equal footing because you're not revering. It's a take I've never heard before.
Well, if the universe is made of the same elements, that means that I'm made of the same elements. It's more to understand.
Is this something that you learned from something else? Or is it...
So I was raised a particular way, and I was to, I don't know, of a higher power over me, and I don't fear that.
What is the difference between your higher power and the biblical God?
I was given was I was supposed to follow like a rule book, and that rule book was translated into at least 2 languages, might have been more, which means so yeah.
When it comes to the nature of these beings, is there a difference in the nature of, not the worship of, not the rule, between the beings? It's not the biblical God. Why not? And I'm not talking about the method of following said God, of this power, this entity, this being. How does it differ from the biblical God?
Well, because I don't think it's a being. I don't think it's an entity. I don't think it's a one thing.
What is it?
I think it's a matter of particles.
Sorry?
A matter of particles. So if we were to go to the Big Bang theory, right, where there was a void, and in that void, it wasn't necessarily a being, in my opinion anyway, wasn't a being that created the universe. It was the fact that we have a bunch of elements that created a being.
If I could, just for clarification.
Sure.
Do you know the difference between a theory and a scientific theory?
Yeah, forced to. Yes.
Can you summarize what it is?
The difference between a theory and a scientific theory?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, a scientific theory means it's something that you can replicate over and over again. A theory is in...
Okay, so I'm going to drop in the comments right now. The scientific theory requires question, research, hypothesis, experiment, data analysis, conclusion, and communication.
Correct.
Okay.
No argument.
When
Got
you mentioned the Big Bang Theory,
Yes.
and you mentioned the word void,
right.
The Big Bang Theory does not posit that something came from nothing. It's just an expansion of elements.
Okay, so I think we're talking about the same topic. I may have used the wrong word.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that just because if you're
Yes. Okay, let's go with that.
and
But hold up. Let me argue that. You said a God meaning one person, right? Is that what you mean?
no.
No. What do you mean by God? So explain that to me so I understand.
We're working off of your definition.
Well, to be fair, he's been using higher power more than God.
No,
throughout
you
the
have, yeah,
conversation.
right. I appreciate that. I
but
haven't
I
used
think,
God. I said higher power, something
right,
stronger than me.
Right. I think Deborah was using God for shorthand.
Yeah, just it's colloquial. But I'll try to use higher power. I'm just trying to clarify the difference between your understanding of a higher power being matter and then mentioning the Big Bang Theory, which is also matter. It's just an expansion of that matter.
Sure.
And so I'm trying to gauge what the difference between the two would be.
I don't think there really is.
I think, are you saying, Dr. Ben, that your higher power could be equated to the force of the expansion, whatever it is that initiates, causes, perpetuates expansion?
Right. Right. I think that's fair.
Why would that be a higher power? What's spiritual about that?
Well, I'm saying it's higher power because it's stronger than me. If I knew how to,
So it's not spiritual.
Yeah, if I knew how to create a universe, I would do it. I don't know how. However,
do you believe that this higher power has intention of creation? You think it did it on purpose?
I don't know if there was an intention or not.
Hmm.
I don't know. That's a good answer.
Why would you call it higher power rather than just like a scientific explanation?
It's stronger than me. So, just like if I ran naked on a freeway, a higher power would come get me. You know,
truck, a semi-truck?
Or a cop.
Or the law.
Or the law, hell yeah.
Right. Somebody
That's
who's
actually stronger than a semi-truck, yeah. You're right.
So something stronger than me, right?
Okay, all right. I think that was my bad in assuming that you meant something of a spiritual power.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
Right.
I appreciate that.
And don't get me wrong, I'm a psychologist, and I do follow Carl Jung, who believes in the empirical, but also appreciates the unexplained.
He also wrote that red book, right?
Is there a reason that you would say you believe in it when these are evidence-based things?
Well, okay. First, somebody said that you had mentioned the red book. I have the red book right here.
Yeah. He gets a little fantastical.
It is. When you say I believe in it, what do you mean?
For me, I don't know if you have a difference between knowledge and belief. Do you?
Okay, that's a strange question. What do you mean?
To you, is there a difference between knowledge and belief?
Knowledge is something you can prove. A belief is something you can't.
Okay. So when we're asking about a belief system and you say there's a higher power, do you think there's not enough evidence or, I guess, not enough compelling, information that would lead you to think that the Big Bang Theory
is something that you could know, or is that a belief to you as well?
Well, the only system that I understand is the Big Bang Theory. I don't think that some person came up with the idea of creating the universe.
Person?
So to you, a scientific theory is a belief still?
I'm not sure what you're getting at. I'm not sure.
I'm not getting at anything.
Do you, I think, yeah, do you equate scientific theory to belief, or is it more in the realm of knowledge?
Well, if we're talking about a theory, then
in your acceptances of them.
Yeah,
Right.
if we're talking about a theory, then we're talking about a scientific theory, which is something that can be proven over and over again. So, it's
So
not
you do
necessarily-
consider it knowledge.
Yeah, if we're talking about the Big Bang Theory, then yes.
Okay.
Right. So why would you say that that's your belief then?
Is that more a colloquial use of belief like acceptance? And that's why I think Raccoon's questions are clarifying. So, Dr. Ben, I'm curious. What is it that inspired you to request up on this panel?
Well, I love the topic of, what is your belief and why do you believe? I love questioning our own beliefs. I love that. That was interesting to me.
Me three.
Well, you had to have done that to be a former Baptist.
Right. What is it that
Sure.
I'm curious, and I'm going to ask a couple questions under a slightly different pretext.
Sure.
What is it that convinces you or has compelled you to not believe in that God?
My thought process on organized religion is more as a system of control versus anything else.
So because you see it more as a system of control than actually conveying a truth of reality.
Right.
So what might convince you that this God does exist?
Great question. I think I would need the original version completely translated, not leaving out any book, and then give me some time to think about it.
You think
The more
that
books you
might
put in there, the worse it's going to get.
Right.
I was just going to ask, what does that do? What does that do, giving you, like, as somebody who can read Hebrew and understand Hebrew, I guess I'm curious as to what you would expect that to do for you.
Well, saying that you read Hebrew, what do you believe first? So I know what I'm talking about.
It won't make a difference. I don't know how what Rav believes will make a difference to you.
I can appreciate the question.
Actually, it would, because there are certain
You can
certain
answer
books.
it, Rav.
There were certain books that were written in Hebrew that are left out of the Bible.
I think I understand what you're saying. I guess, like, the question that I'm asking is, let's say, like, because here's the thing, the Bible changes order based on what time period you're looking at. The order is not going to be the same. It's going to be in the 4th century BCE or the 3rd century BCE or the 1st century BCE or the 4th century CE. And what's included and what are like it's clear that there's different periods where people are I guess my question is, that's why I'm asking, what are you hoping to understand or gain? And I think the question beneath my question is something along the lines of, who do you think wrote the Bible and why?
Who do I think wrote the Bible and why? Okay, so the reason why is to control a population. Who wrote the Bible? I haven't got the first clue.
Are you talking about the Christian Bible, or are you talking about the first half? I guess this is.
Are you talking about the Old Testament? When you say the first half, you mean the Old Testament?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is, by the way, this is Baruch Spinoza's thesis. For anybody that's been listening for the last 3 hours, that to look at the Bible outside of its original context is absurd. And so the only way to first read the Bible is through the lens of the people who wrote it.
Right.
And organized it, frankly.
Okay.
And I'm wondering what you would hope to gain from reading it.
Well, hold up. You said that for a purpose. So who wrote the Bible?
Dr. Ben,
It's more than one person.
This is turning
Over
into a
40
debate.
anonymous authors of the current canon Bible.
I feel like we just talked about who wrote the Bible.
But Dr. Ben, I'm asking a very specific question, and I mean this respectfully. I'm happy to answer those questions afterwards, but I think it's actually going to be more fruitful if we take this tact.
Okay.
And you would trust me, but I'm just asking you to trust the process. I'm just sincerely wondering what you would hope to gain by having your question, or by being able to
read the original text.
Thank you.
Right. If I could read the original text and understood the language at the time, I don't know. My opinion might be different.
Which time?
When it was written.
Right. Which part?
I'm sorry?
What if Thrayle, what if I told you that the Bible that you will hold in your hand was not all written at the same time?
I would expect that to be true.
And what if I told you that it took, nearly 1,500 years, maybe 12 to 1,500 years to compile the thing?
Okay.
So which part would you want to be there to read when it was written?
I'm not sure the point. So
it's not a gotcha. I mean that with my entire being. There's no gotcha. I'm just genuinely interested to know, like, Thrayle, can I just I'm a Jewish rabbi, and I'm a rabbi that's Jewish, right, Kat?
Right.
And yeah, and
as opposed to a rabbi that's something else.
Yeah. Well, the reason I always say that is because people forget that there's really only one kind of rabbi, but then I want to make sure the Judaism is clear and whatever. It's so
He
silly.
said it on Tiny's live one day. He was like, "I'm a Jewish rabbi. I'm a rabbi that's Jewish." I was like, "Rap."
We get it. Yeah. Sorry. It's so verbose. Meaning we get it, meaning like about what I'm saying, not what you're saying. Sorry, that came out like.
You're fine, Rev.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
You're not Canadian.
I know. Sometimes I feel like I am, though.
Jeez.
I think it's just the Jewish guilt. Okay, so Dr. Ben, sincerely, like what do you hope to like understand, or like? I guess the secret sauce here is that that people use the text in their own times to continually layer on and bolster their own claims. But the proof is always in the pudding. And I think the Bible has baked in sort of ways of understanding itself. And ultimately, it's a conversation. It's not so much one univocal piece of text that's supposed to speak with inerrancy. In fact, it's in its moral ambiguity that it holds any value whatsoever. And so that's why I'm wondering, like what are you hoping to get out of it?
Well, to be as respectful as I can, I wasn't necessarily trying to get anything out of the Bible, period.
Maybe the
he was answering my hypothetical.
And I'm confused as to why this went to the Bible.
Well, it was what my right. It was based on you leaving, being a Baptist, and I was questioning you on what might convince you that God still exists, which is what led you to say it. And that's where Rad jumped in to see what you hope to gain from that text.
Right, and the answers were, well, it's been written over 1,500 years. I get that. It's been written over 1,500 years, translated in different languages, and all of that. That's, I'm not.
What's the story?
I'm not in contest with anybody who believes in any particular scripture.
I don't see you as in contest at all. I don't see you as adversarial. I don't see you as with an edge or anything whatsoever.
You understand what we're doing, Dr. Ben, right?
This is complete Socratic questioning. That's all. Purely, truly.
Right. Well, okay, so if we're doing Socratic questioning, then why are you asking me this? Just specific.
The topic is beliefs. The topic is beliefs you've deconstructed from Christianity. I was asking you a few questions about that. Rav had a few follow-ups based on one of those questions and your answer. That's all it is.
If you don't understand, like if you don't understand what's going on, why are we?
Right. So I appreciate you being here, Dr. Ben. We're not trying to grill you or convince you of anything. We're not trying to hang you out on some line. We're just trying to find out, what it is you believe and why, and in this case, what you don't believe and why not. That's like I said, I was going to kind of shift the angle of the questions, remember?
And I guess I'd be curious about what the story you were telling yourself in the last 10 minutes, that like what was it that shifted for you?
I don't know that anything necessarily shifted for me.
Because do you think there was any transference maybe in what, like maybe the way I asked it or something like that?
Right.
Before you respond to that.
Absolutely there was transference, because I was being almost it almost sounded like, well, if I had some type of literature that would change my beliefs, what would that be?
I see.
Right.
I see.
And I'm like,
so that's
okay.
the way you read the question.
Right.
Okay. real quick, Dr. Ben, I'm going to talk past you. It's not to be rude. We lost Deborah Grace, so I want to really appreciate and thank her for being on the panel with us. It was a pleasure to have you here. But also, we hit our goals, so I've got to thank Insomnia, Crystal J, Everlasting God Stopper, Donna B, Emily, Barfing Toaster, and Tex for helping us hit that goal. I appreciate all of you so much. Thank you. So Dr. Ben, you read the question as being what text would convince you of a God?
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. What would change my, what type of,
question was more to evidence or logic or argumentation. What kind of thing might convince you that this God exists? And it seems you read into that literature, so literature might convince you.
yeah, I guess I did. And I don't think that a book would change my concept of a higher power.
I see. I don't know that I have any more questions, Dr. Ben, but I do appreciate you coming up and answering the questions. I don't know if Rav or Kat, Morgan, any of you had any questions for Dr. Ben?
I had two more. Yeah, I had two more, if that's okay. So first I want to say I did not intend to accuse you. I apologize if I came off as accusatory. I simply just really genuinely wanted to know what you were hoping would come from that. Or maybe you weren't hoping for something, but you were interested in learning something or gaining something.
Right. Well, it wasn't necessarily the intent of learning anything. It was just
if there was going to be
that I had jumped into a group that was open-minded to question beliefs.
Yeah, that's. Sorry, was that unclear?
Well, it sounds like it was a group that was questioning my beliefs, not versus, versus a group that was questioning their own beliefs.
Right, no, but
I see.
Yeah.
It says, can you question your beliefs?
Yes. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I've been doing that for, I don't know, decades now.
It's beautiful. It's awesome. And when I guess I'm going to stop harping on it. Okay, so I guess my last question is, what, Thrayle, you just tell me this is off limits, but what is your case for therapy? Why should people invest in therapy?
Ooh, I love that. I love that. Well, I think the basis for it is how most, not all, but most are raised to set aside emotions and to set themselves in one or two categories. If you're a man, you should be this way, or for your woman, you should be this way. And having somebody to talk to that is non-judgmental, that is schooled on different diagnoses, having the ability to hopefully guide somebody who wants to be guided.
Cool. Thank you.
I appreciate you being up here, Dr. Ben. Thank you for answering the questions. If you do come across more answers to the the big questions, and you're up to having them questioned, bring them back to us, because we'll definitely want to question those. But I think we're going to move on. Thank you so much.
Right on. No worries. Hey, I really appreciate it. It was a challenging conversation. However, I appreciate how it was done.
I appreciate you. Take care. Good question at the end, Rav. I wasn't sure if I liked it or not, but
I knew you would question the question, but I am also glad that I asked it.
But we did break 100,000 likes during that conversation, actually right at the beginning of it. So thank you all for doing that. I appreciate you tapping the screen. Also appreciate everybody for sharing the live, reposting if you haven't already. Oops, like I hadn't. So thank you guys. So if we keep doing that, we can probably get a few more people in here who are curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. There are a few people in queue. I don't know how many of them are actually there and how many are ghosts. But let's go through and see who actually rises to the panel.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings, I will howl. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I am 29.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I have an unequivocal, firm belief that extraterrestrial beings from other inhabited planets are real.
That they are real.
100% real.
What about
Both.
visiting us?
Absolutely both.
I see. And you have this is an actual belief, or are you up here cosplaying for attention?
No, 100% factual, actual belief of mine. Yep.
A factual, actual belief that extraterrestrial beings.
Well, because currently, as our time and date in existence right now, we have irrefutable proof of these things.
We have irrefutable proof of what?
That extraterrestrial beings from other inhabited planets, especially ones that have been visiting us, are real.
You're saying we have irrefutable proof that extraterrestrial beings from other inhabited planets are real?
Absolutely.
How did, like, what proof is there of this? Can you
we
give
have
me an
an
example?
extraterrestrial scout probe that's in civilian scientists' hands. We
A
have
scout
video
probe
footage released from
civilian-
Congress of a UFO.
Stop. Will, I asked you
Oh.
if you could give me an example, not to run down a list.
Oh.
So whether you just gave me the one of an extraterrestrial
Can
scout
I pick a
probe.
different one then?
You said there's an extraterrestrial scout probe in civilian scientists' hands. What's wrong with that one?
Well, it's a good one. I just thought there was a cooler one because I like explosions.
Does anybody actually have any questions for this guest that they think they'll get an honest answer to?
Dude, I'm 100% honest. I'm just a little high, that's all.
Are you an Allen Ginsberg fan?
But yet, the person that is in charge of that extraterrestrial scout probe currently is Jaime Maussan. He is also the individual that brought forth numerous Peru alien mummies to the Mexican government, and they seized 2 of them while he kept the rest in his laboratory. And all of the rest of the scientists that have done experiments on them conclusively say that it is either real or that they don't want to say if it's real or not.
Are you a fan of Allen Ginsberg?
What?
Are you a fan of Allen Ginsberg?
I haven't heard of that. Who's that?
He's a poet, beatnik poet.
He's a poet?
Yeah. Oh, he was. He's no longer alive.
Oh. I mean, I've read some of Charlemagne's stuff. He's not exactly a poet, but in terms of like old literature, he was a king.
It's a little different.
He had a law where if anyone spoke to the quote unquote sky tyrants of the air, they were to be unalived. So
There's more what the fucks than this. Thrayle.
You don't like me using the donut for this one?
No, I just think we're more what the fuck. Like, I think we need the next level of what the fuck, as always. But
I mean, we can go back to this.
I just needed something that was
Omega
more
level. I need to
well.
work on a new Omega level one. Yeah.
Right, we need to establish some sort of hierarchy.
A hierarchy of what the fucks.
Yeah.
Because we've got.
Would you like the level 2 WTF of the alien evidence?
Oh, we're past that.
Oh, so everyone believes in aliens now?
No, we're very far past level 2. What the fuck?
Oh, which level are we on?
Level 7.
Are you capable of questioning the veracity of this evidence? Do you think that it is all true because it is known to you, or do you actually question whether it is?
Oh, I question it actually constantly. I take everything with a grain of salt. It's just that when there's so many grains of salt, then you have to tell yourself that's something very salty. There's something salty going on there, you know?
There's definitely something salty going on.
Very salty, my friend.
I mean, did you look it up yet? Did you type in BUGA space sphere? I mean, there's plenty of weird things about it that can't be explained with science yet. One of the experiments they did on it,
was the key word,
they
by the way.
poured water on it, and it started instantly evaporating the water without changing the object's surface temperature at all.
Is the object already really hot?
No, it's cool to the touch. It's recorded with both video and photo evidence by 20-plus eyewitnesses in the village Buga and side of the country called Columbia.
Could it have been, I don't know, anything other than a UFO?
Do they think it's anything other than
aliens?
UFO? What?
No. Could it have been anything other than aliens?
Maybe if it wasn't for the alien writing on it, that's also carries about 60% Proto-Sanskrit. And
Keep
I
talking
say
past. Wait, no. Don't keep talking past the questions when I ask you questions.
I'm sorry, what was the question? Because I keep getting interrupted when I'm talking.
No, well, you're
going to
bringing...
get interrupted if you're not answering the question.
Right, if I'm trying to clarify, so we understand, then I need you to stop and clarify.
Okay, which part?
I just looked
what do you mean?
I just looked up.
What do you mean alien writing?
So there's alien writing on the object.
How do you know it's
Right,
alien?
well, what does that mean?
Okay, so the characteristics of why it is alien. Okay, there's 3. 1, the anti-gravitic technology that it showed evidence of. Second, the technology inside of it, the X-ray scans, the water experiment. Now, the only reason why we're interpreting it as alien is because of the carbon dating of it. The carbon dating dates it to around 12,560 years old. What the rough translation of the alien writing is.
There's a
They've
translation
warned.
of alien writing already. They've
Yes.
translated it.
Rough translation. They can't translate everything.
How did they translate alien writing?
Because it holds more than 60% Proto-Sanskrit symbols.
What does that mean?
It shares
that it's from
language
Earth.
barriers with language models we already have on this planet.
Well, why would it do that if it's not from
Probably
Earth?
because it was trying to communicate something to the beings on the planet at that time period. And at that time period, the language suggested was probably wrong. The translation says it's a warning of a cataclysmic ice age event caused by something affecting the sun.
Why would they be warning us about that?
I don't know. Maybe they were a friendly alien race. That, or maybe it was a warning to leave the planet because they're going to be doing something to alter it so that they can take it over. Who knows?
Okay, so I have a question. Are you familiar with like the Drake equation?
I am.
I figured. So there's like something that the Drake equation, the age of the universe so far, and how much longer the universe, may go on, right? So like, sure, it is highly unlikely that that we are the only life that has ever existed or will ever exist in the universe. However, let's think about the likelihood of life existing here and elsewhere in the universe at the same time. It seems those odds seem significantly smaller when we think about the age, like just how old the universe is so far, let alone how much longer, like we have no idea how much longer the universe will go on. Right?
I might disagree with you.
Why? Just curious.
I don't know if the odds show that.
Well, there's no
it was
way
posing
of
a hypothetical.
knowing
Right. Sorry.
those odds
Yeah.
unequivocally without knowing the exact space of the entire universe itself. And
right, that's what I'm saying. So, like, there's all what I'm saying is there's all these other factors that we don't take into account when we do that. So even though this
itself,
there is other life in the universe, or the universe has potential to have other life. There's several factors that we're not taking into account in that. So to say that that is the be all end all of like, oh, it's basically impossible that there isn't. Well, there's other things that we have to account for.
Okay, how about this? If I told you about an ex-president of a whole country coming forward recently about being invited and taken up by aliens and communicating with them, your homework and listen to it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me pull that up for you real quick. I'm gonna be right back, and I'm gonna copy and paste the name in the chat. But before I do, the other evidence besides the bogus, because that is really cool.
Stop. Before you go on with other things and move away from this, Rav had something he wanted to add, and I wanted to make sure he got to jump in.
Sure.
I would like us to get back to questioning the belief, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
In what way is this sphere representative of your belief?
Holds with what's been going on with the planet in the past and what's going on with the planet now. I mean, because if you look at what happened to the Earth 13,000 years ago, you're looking at the young Earth Dryas, which is the last ice age we had. So who's to say that this Boogosphere object didn't just melt out of a glacier recently and was doing its job and making crop circle warnings or something? I mean, there is supporting evidence already video-wise from the 1990s
of weird chrome sphere objects flying in the sky making a crop circle.
What do you think is more likely, the spheroid or manufactured?
I'm going to go with intergalactic spheroid just because of the numerous amount of anecdotal evidence out there, the amounts of whistleblowers out there that substantiate it. Well, yeah, anecdotal, because some of it can't be substantiated. Some of it's just what people see when they're tripping balls. That would classify as anecdotal. That can't be proven.
Yeah, I would say that's anecdotal. So anyway, the intergalactic spheroid is less or more likely, or the more simple explanation compared to manufactured in a movie quality workshop.
Because it can't be done with our current technology.
How do you know that?
All the top secret stuff done by the numerous amounts of governments out there that are engaged in all this.
You're doing a really interesting technique to make a steep claim and then walk it back slightly. And I'm wondering.
You're asking us why we believe, right?
Yeah, but I guess I'm noticing a pattern where you make a very strong claim and then you walk it back a little bit. And
because
then
I want other people to agree by their own.
Trying to convince people, or are you trying to question your beliefs?
Oh, both. Absolutely both. Everyone should always question their beliefs constantly.
That's not what I asked. What I asked you, trying to convince? Are you trying to question your beliefs?
Both.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm absolutely an alien preacher, I guess, just because in the sense that there's good humans and bad humans, there has to be good aliens.
Are these
I don't see the issue with that claim.
Yourself?
What?
You both ask questions at the same time.
Yeah.
What was your question, Rav?
Something along the lines of, why do you need other people
to... We have currently. It holds humanity back.
What primitive? I mean, as primitive as, I would agree that we need to look into more. I'm not sure how this belief system would necessarily propel people toward progress.
I mean, well, currently today, a lot of the wars and battles we've had has been caused because of belief systems, religion.
Yeah, but how is this belief system alleviating those woes?
Well, for a large portion of the capitalism we have in our modern society, walk away from if we walk away and deconstruct from.
Third time. In what way is your belief system solving those woes? You're giving me a list of woes and not a list of solutions.
The solution here is deconstruction, because then we can walk away and reform a lot of the laws we have nowadays.
How?
And society.
Do you think that this belief system
could still lead to those issues?
Yeah, eventually, farther down the line, if let's say we all deconstruct these beliefs, that's not necessarily representative of how I feel. I'm just using and then we all started believing in aliens. How is that going to start again, even with this belief system?
Okay, well, the first thing that would happen with massive deconstruction from primitive religions and belief systems that hurt humanity and society and hold us back from our process of growth and intelligence, reverse engineered technology that's done with all of the alien stuff, allegedly, because it's not disclosed to the public yet, would finally be released to the public, and it would dramatically change the faith.
You're just making a ton of unsubstantiated claims right now, right?
It's not unsubstantiated when we have 3,000 plus whistleblowers that agree that aliens are.
You just said it was unsubstantiated.
And it's substantiated in the fact of anecdotal evidence.
Anecdotal evidence.
You can't look at the evidence that whistleblowers have been giving to Congress. Sorry, all of that stuff is done in skiff rooms.
So then why do you
their own discretion and at the risk of their own lives?
Oh my God. It sounds like there are things you don't know and you're making assumptions. Is that possible?
There are things I don't know. Yeah.
Are you making assumptions about those things?
What I do know is that aliens are real, and I have plenty enough
You say you
evidence
do
for it.
know because you claim there are whistleblowers with anecdotal evidence.
Yes.
You fear.
Yes.
That. How do you know that there is not a hoax involved?
I don't know. I mean, how do you know there's not some elaborate hoax involved in the education system, the government system of capitalism itself, the banking system, everything?
Do you think that there are people that are lizards that walk among us?
I don't see why that's not a possibility. We have lizards already that can run on their 2 feet across water. Evolution is, we also have altered evolution. There's plenty of evidence for that as well. I'll go ahead and list some of those in the comments section because
who do you think
you guys are going to want to look that up.
Who do you think is responsible?
Probably the same people that are involved with the communication with aliens. Because, I mean, if there are aliens that don't want their presence known, you have to ask yourself why. And if there are such things as alien hybrids, that don't want to be exposed, you have to ask yourself why.
Do you think that these same issues and grievances that you have with the state of the world today could start to reemerge down the line if even
It would depend. I mean, it's hard to tell the future. I'm not a fortune teller.
I didn't ask you to tell the future, I asked what you thought.
With logic and reason being enough that people would change from the greed with the amount of useful technology and advancement and intelligence and health that comes forward with the shared
why would you think that?
Resources and technology from reverse engineered stuff and what good aliens would probably do if they decided to come to this planet.
Why would you think that?
Deconstruct.
Answer the question.
Ask the question again.
Why would you think that?
Why would I think what?
all of this, any of this? Why do you think any of this?
Why do you think that greed and new advancements, when we have done nothing but advance technologically and otherwise for thousands of years, and it still exists? So why would this change anything?
Well, what is the limiting factor here?
What kind of question is that?
What is limiting us right now, currently, with the technology we have nowadays? Right now.
I'd say there's several factors.
We can't control more advanced transportation right now. We can't control going back in time or forward in time. We can't control, what is it called? Well, we have discovered fusion energy, but we haven't discovered a way to resourcefully extract fusion energy on a massive scale to help the entire planet effectively yet.
So you think that aliens are magically going to solve all these problems?
They very well could if they're already visiting us and have the technology.
Again, you're making assumptions.
It's not an assumption.
You just said they very well could.
Yeah.
You don't know. That's an assumption.
Assumption.
I will.
Yes.
I will howl.
We have
You've done
ancient
this.
literature.
I will howl. You've done this every single time.
We have the carbon dating for the boogosphere. We have the radio emission signal it emitted twice. We have the water experiment.
You say
yeah, but all these
we have. Where do we have? Are there scientific papers published on these, peer-reviewed?
Yeah, you can go to the website. You can look at all the scientists
website.
on that list
There's
and communicate with them.
A website.
Yeah, you can, so go to the Jamie
Who owns
Mousson.
the website?
Jamie Mousson, sorry.
Who owns the website?
Jamie Mousson. He is the
guy who did the alien dolls
yes.
made out of bone.
If you want to call them dolls, sure. Though that's
What were those proven to be?
That the Mexican government analyzed that stole from that science.
When the Mexican government analyzed it, they said what?
Yes, they said this and that about it, supporting that it's a doll with weird CAT scans and MRIs, but all of the rest of the bodies that were analyzed in his laboratory settings with multiple scientists, not just from Mexico, but around the world that wanted to do this with him, looked at it all, and they didn't support that it's a doll or anything like that.
You say his labs, the guy who owns the website, who now does he sell any merchandise or does he have like a subscription model?
He has a like a podcast online TV channel thing that you can get a subscription to if you want to watch live news updates and stuff about his stuff.
Do you subscribe?
No.
I see.
He gets a discount for new subscribers.
Yeah, if we use his code, he'll get his subscription.
He is featured on a lot of Gaia. I don't know if that has any credit for you guys.
There's a poll in the upper left-hand corner of your screen, everybody. And also, thank you for 118,000 likes. You guys are amazing. There's 105 of us in here. If we all tap just a little bit more, I'm sure we could find someone who can hear with that curiosity or the courage required. Wow, Elmo was right. Q might be the letter of the day. I'm curious, Will. Do you see any possibility that you could believe the opposite, that you could believe that these are scams or hoaxes?
The only way I could feasibly see this as anything else would be if some religion already here on this planet is true and some magical, irrefutable evidence presents itself to our modern day society to substantiate it.
So to clarify, it's either religion or aliens.
And
What if there's
proof against aliens.
What if there's some god that we don't know of yet that isn't an alien god, that is some other, deity?
That would be a religion.
That is true. Yeah.
In his mind, that would explain it, because it would be
that
magical.
Wouldn't be a good god then, and even then, like most religion, not even most, I'm gonna say all. There hasn't been a single religion I found is all good that puts their deity in an all good situation with humanity.
What is all good?
There is no all benevolent good God in any of these mainstream religions here on this planet.
Why would anybody expect an all good God?
I don't know. Ask all the people that worship a religion out there.
The reason I asked that was because he said it already here on this planet, and I wanted to know if there was like.
You're muffled, Cat.
Oh, so the reason I asked is because he said it had to be a religion already here on this planet, and I wanted to know if there was if it was possible there was another religion out there that we don't know of yet, is unknown to us, that could be the explanation.
I'll say this: the Vatican Library is pretty big.
Oh, have you been there?
Nope.
Okay. How would you know?
Just what the people who have said that have been there.
Do you just say things
publicly
that other people have said, or have you actually had some kind of experience that convinces you aliens exist that were in the sky you couldn't identify?
Two of them were very up close that I could visibly identify as an alien saucer of sorts.
How?
An alien saucer as opposed to an Earth saucer.
I would call it alien if it doesn't exhibit any of the technology I've seen with our
human race has to offer.
I mean, I go through some pretty big, deep rabbit holes.
That means you've seen all the tech. Okay. So is it possible that even if you hadn't seen this technology before up until this point, that it does exist, and so you were just seeing something that was.
Is it likely though?
Is it less likely, or is it more likely that it's aliens?
I would say so. Yeah.
Why would you say that?
Because I live in Florida.
I think that makes it less likely that it's aliens and more likely that it's humans.
It makes it more likely he would say it's aliens, though.
It does make it more
feet from a one-story building.
Less than 200 feet from a one-story building. I don't. Okay, this is just a me thing. I don't know how to gauge distance like that. I don't understand how people can accurately gauge distance in that way.
So, how roofs are shaped, So, take 10 feet and then add the footage of an average roof. So, maybe 160 feet high. I don't know.
You think
shave off 50 feet from the Sheikra roller coaster.
How many You said an average roof is 150?
No.
I'm so confused.
I'm saying the average height of a rooftop from the height of 200 feet, and then you got like 150 or 160 or something.
What?
You think a roof is 50 feet tall? How many stories are your house?
Dude, I'm talking about roofs on top of a one-story building. The heights
amazing.
combined.
Because in your explanation,
you got freaking 8 feet, and then you got what, like another 10, 12 feet for the average roof?
don't forget to carry the one.
Don't forget to carry. You know what? He's right. You got to carry the one, guys. Excuse me, guys and gals. Got to carry the one.
Oh my.
Well, with all sincerity, he's doing this thing that I don't know if you're noticing it. And I mean, it's wild where he makes this an intense claim and then walks it back immediately.
Yeah. We're going to go ahead and move on. The poll has spoken. We're going to... Will, I hope you figure out how to ask some questions instead of just taking other people's answers for their...
You're right. You were right, Thrayle. It did the Florida thing.
No offense to anybody else from Florida. It's not your
offense intended to everybody from Florida. No, I'm just kidding.
No. If anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, though, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate you or argue. We just want to know if you can question. Well, then, what is it that you believe, and why do you believe it?
Also, I like how you started questioning my hypothetical immediately.
Right. Well, I know. You framed it before, and it made me think, and so I had to think about it again this time, and I have questions, but it's hypothetical.
It's just a hypothetical. I mean, I think that there could be something to it, but I don't know how to do that math, so it's a hypothetical. If I could do the math, I might be more willing to push harder on it, but I don't. I can't. I don't know. I can't. I don't know how.
200 feet's about a driveway. I mean, like a regular Americana, white picket.
Hey, Trout, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, 23.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I don't know about higher power, but I went to Bible college, actually a couple different ones, and now I'm a pretty sound atheist. Don't have a lot of I believe that there's no God or deity, which doesn't. I'm not agnostic necessarily, but I do believe in the universe. But I think it's so out of our control that there's not really a reason to worship anything except to just accept everything that comes and try to be content. But I've enjoyed this conversation that's gone on so far. I have
Can you think of?
Sorry.
Can you think of what might convince you that a god does exist?
Well, yeah. So my first go at Bible college, because I went to one in the middle of nowhere, Kansas, in this cult-like college, which was really weird. I had all these spiritual experiences that I can't really explain, but I don't think it was because of a god. I just think it was because of things we don't understand. So I've experienced things that when I've told people, they're either I could tell they're either like, okay, you're just crazy, or they're like completely dumbfounded and like it scares them and makes them question some of their own beliefs.
Worship, yeah. Well, like prayer. Worship is like devoting your life to an afterlife or to a higher state of consciousness, right? It's dedication of your energy to something that you hope will make you better. I guess I don't know. That's actually a really good question. Of a Bible college answer, but that's not what I believe anymore. So, what do you think?
What we don't, or what we think doesn't matter. Trout.
Yeah.
Why did you request up?
I'm really interested in this subject, and I kind of wanted to share some of my findings in Bible college and hypocrisy, but also just learn from other people.
I see. I don't mean to push you out the door, but we are looking for believers who can question their beliefs.
Gotcha. Sorry.
But I appreciate you coming up.
Appreciate it.
You might even fit in, in the Discord community. There is a link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio.
Okay. Appreciate it.
But yeah, I don't have any more questions for you right now.
No, you're
Appreciate
good.
you though.
All right, bye.
Take care, Trout. If any of you in Q or you in chat, and you're open to questioning your beliefs, well, throw one in the chat first off. I want to see how many of you actually believe and are in Q waiting. And request up if you haven't already. It has been a string of atheists all night.
You got a 1 in the chat.
All night. Yeah, but you're already on the panel. I question your beliefs every day.
Rav, guess what?
Even when I'm not here. Even when I'm not here.
I do.
The fuck was that guy talking about?
The fucking process again.
Guess what?
Chicken butt.
I get to go pick Tyler up from the airport tomorrow.
That's exciting. That's nice.
I know. I'm excited.
Why is Crow's spamming the chat?
She's counting. It looks like
1, 2, 3, 4. She's counting all the gods she believes in.
I guess so. She just wanted you to say something.
She's counting crows.
It's funny. It's been a long December. There's reason to believe maybe this year will be better than the last. Next year. It's counting crows on.
It is.
It's interesting.
I did. Oh, not in the queue.
You're not in the queue. You're here.
I'm on the panel.
You are. Yes.
Hello, Jason. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hello, I am 37 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Yes, I do. I am a Discordian. I worship Eris, the goddess of chaos.
And have you read your full Principia Discordia from beginning to end?
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
And do you follow what are the tenets called again? The five. It's five.
The pentabarf.
The penta.
Yes, it's the 5 pentabarf.
You follow those to the letter.
Yes, if you read the Principia.
What was the last one of the pentabarf?
Well, nothing is true. All things are permitted.
What was the fourth one?
Chaos, discord, aftermath, bureaucracy. I don't have it in front of me.
You remember them though. In the
You're
second
not
one.
permitted to believe anything you read.
There you go. So why do you believe the Principia Discordia if it tells you not to believe what you read?
Absolute sense to me. As a follower of the mystery traditions, it's kind of inherent in the mystery that it is impossible to know.
Does it matter that it is documented as an entirely constructed absurdist religion?
It does and it does not, because I feel it kind of mirrors the Taoist perspective that we can't possibly know, which I firmly believe in.
You firmly believe that you can't possibly know, but yet you know that the Principia Discordia is somehow true.
Yes, because I read it, and it is tangible and exists.
I read Harry Potter once.
Do you
the
believe
belief? I read it 9 times, believe it or not. I'm also a follower of.
Did you?
Not surprised.
Did you comprehend it?
It's not a very long book.
Yes, it's basically like every religion. It's like they take its repurposed occult shit.
Right,
Okay,
but Thrayle just asked you about the last. What did you call it? What was the last thing? The last rule.
Not permitted to believe anything you read. Now, wouldn't that sort of be an oxymoronic statement, because that in
Isn't that the
itself
point?
cancels it out? But isn't there a deep philosophy to that? Doesn't that kind of make sense?
It's not an oxymoron, it's just a contradiction. Just to be clear.
The contradiction is gnosis.
It's Discordian. And
This statement
actually,
is false.
It's false, and it's everything is false in some sense, true in some sense, meaningless in some sense. Essentially, it's all possible beliefs at the same time, and I can physically notice that there is absolutely chaos is the only thing that reigns.
Exists and interacts with this world too, so chaos.
Yes, and as from a Luciferian standpoint, Eris is me.
Do you feel like you are, I'm sorry, you said from a Luciferian standpoint?
Yes, that's kind of my context, is that Eris is us. It's a Gnostic kind of self-godhood type of thing.
So
apotheosis.
So you're a Satanist?
In a way, it's like that, but funnier. But I also, the thing is, I could believe that is also bullshit. There could be a God. Believe daily.
I mean, no offense, but I don't know how to seriously question you. But I would not be surprised if anybody else on the panel has plenty of questions for you.
Love to hear it. But wouldn't that make me infallible?
No, it doesn't make you infallible. It makes you absurd.
Absurd?
It makes your answers are, by your own admission, you're mercurial and unreliable. And so to question your beliefs when you don't firmly hold to any belief. Yet, well, I don't know. It feels almost performative. The Discordianism and the Satanism feel almost for show, but I don't know if you're open to actually questioning what you truly believe. And Crows might.
Yes, I am open.
Crows might have a question to get there. Go ahead, Crows.
I do. Why was it when Thrayle was starting to say what he was saying, why was your first reaction was, am I infallible? Does that mean I'm infallible? Like, are you here to have your ego stroked and be told that you're some sort of version of human god?
Not necessarily. I'm just bringing it up to seeing what other people think about my beliefs. And in the absurdist and chaotic, nothing is true, everything is permitted kind of format, the fact that there is no possible, deleting the original.
Sorry. Oh, okay, so whatever. Right. So basically, you're wanting us to explore your beliefs instead of you exploring your beliefs?
No, I was just genuinely inquiring. The question was, can I question my belief system? Do I believe in some sort of deity, which I do? It's egoic. I'm just trying to sort of the game.
It is. Everything that you've just said is it is. So, Thrayle.
Well, yeah. You present yourself in you called it Luciferian, but the way you described it was Satanistic, right? So you believe yourself to be God. In this case,
I believe myself to be a sort of like a fire. One piece of fire is a bit of the all fire.
Of an all fire. So there is a totality of of all that is God.
It's
interconnected, everything God.
Yes, correct.
It's a sandwich.
Yes.
It's been a while since we had a genuine sandwich.
I just say that earlier.
Would you say everything is God?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Including the...
And there's nothing that isn't God.
Including the not God and perhaps the consuming nothingness also.
If everything is God, how is there a not God?
There's a lot of duality. There has to be one and the other. And because I can think it, because my brain can imagine the nothingness.
It's very consistent for a Discordian.
Now, my other kind of practice is occult magic, where I do the method of spiritual experiments and I record the results. When I do the rituals, there is some sort of tangible result that I cannot necessarily prove in a...
You can't prove when you record the results. Do you think that it's possible?
To other people.
Do you think that it's possible that you're experiencing confirmation bias?
Yes, absolutely. Because even in like a scientific, like I'm sure you've seen thank you for so many results to skew scientific tests to kind of fit a narrative, even though it was peer-reviewed studies, because you can always kind of retest any situation. If that makes any sense.
I have no idea what is going on right now, and I'm usually quite good with the whimsical.
His whimsy is a highly questionable and I don't mean any offense, but flimsy belief that everything is a god that could change tomorrow, literally tomorrow.
Magic is being able to paradigm shift and believe something completely different.
Do you think you would still believe that God is everything?
To tell you the truth, I would. Yeah, I think that's because that's one consistent that I have always had throughout my life, even panning through the religious. I was raised Christian and kind of I eventually questioned that and decided to study the other stuff. And so I moved on from the satanic shit, confident, I guess, but then also not self-confident at the same time, because it's just sort of, what have I been brainwashed? What is true? How can I prove what is true?
So you went from the satanic sort of ego-centered belief to a more pantheistic,
yes,
sort of all-encompassing everythingism. And,
I guess
in that everythingism, the Principia Discordia kind of explains the chaotic nature of it. Still pantheism at heart.
Yes, no, I think it has molded into pantheism because I have an altar to multiple goddesses and gods. I can't really prove it, especially in like
pantheism isn't a thingism, whereas polytheism is multiple god belief.
That's true. Well, I think
How do you determine how do you determine what the truth is?
By questioning it and finding the things that are the most realistic and most reasonable to my own. And I can't really tell until I'm dead, and who knows what that will even be.
You said that you'd obviously studied Christianity as is the way for most people in the Western world, right?
Yeah.
We can't help it. It's just how we're raised, right? And then you moved over to Satanism. Did you deconstruct Christianity, or did you jump straight into Satanism and then jump straight into your chaos Discordianism?
It was quite a few jumps. There's a lot of jumps. It was mainly, I tried the born again thing. I prayed and prayed and prayed. I get baptized, but I didn't quite get that born again until I had a spiritual experience, which caused me to lose my mind. I'm bipolar, manic depressive, and that kind of, I feel the Christian religion kind of takes advantage of that. From what I read of Jesus, it seems like it's some sort of brain thing that they're having this hallucinogenic experience of the Christian religion reminds me a lot of the bipolar manic depression state.
Okay, I'm going to ask because I feel like it's prudent with what you've just said. Were you one of the young people that was forced to speak in tongues?
No.
Right, okay.
It wasn't that far. It was more, it wasn't like pushed. It was just sort of like gently. It's more like repetition, you know, the songs. And I never really quite like related to the songs because it just seems like it's a lot of like guilt tripping and like, you are so small and nothing without the big old Jesus God is everything.
I'll tell you, Darling, I'll tell you why I'm asking, right? Okay, so I'm a Scottish witch, right? I'm polytheistic through and through, shit bust, right? So when I say what I'm about to say, it's not because I'm slating you or looking down on you, but what it looks like from an outsider's point of view, right, is that you've went from Christianity and you've explored you've explored your Satanism, your Luciferianism, and now you're in Discordianism. But it seems like that you might be taking the Christian mindset and applying it to these different pathways. Do you know what I mean? Without realizing that that's what's happening, because it's so deep rooted, right? It takes a lot. We know it takes a lot to deconstruct. But when the way that you're speaking about the others and how they've combined and how you've shaped them to suit yourself, do you know what I mean? It kind of sounds like there might still be a wee bit of Christian programming there that's pushing the underlying belief in the practices themselves.
Yes, absolutely. And I feel like the Satanism was the antithesis of that to religion. And I guess the underlying belief that I have come to believe that the Christian religion is diminutive of an actual all-powerful, all-knowing God, because
you've done what children do. You've rebelled, right? So you've taken what your core is from your parents, and you've jumped to the absolute opposite, which would be Satanism, right? But what you didn't do is you didn't deconstruct. So the question here is are you practicing Discordianism and everything else that you've said, or are you practicing a different version of Christianity but just applied new words to it?
I think it's a bit different because I've incorporated the goddess into the practice. It's a bit of a it's the opposite end of it, because I feel that is kind of inherent in nature. Like, I have a altar to Caradwyn, Hecate, Lilith, all of the kind of deities, Isis, the deities that I feel reverberate with me better, which are more natural to my understanding. The Discordianism was the way to deconstruct all of that.
So you've switched out your male god for all of the dark goddesses.
Well, I have male gods as well.
So you're polytheistic?
Yes.
He's omnistic.
Yeah,
however,
it seems like it, yeah.
The types of gods that I worship are ones that I've chosen instead of something that was forced on me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of the way that I integrate conversation with something that is not a person, but it is like a relationship. You're building an actual relationship where you have to do these rituals to kind of not gain favor, but just sort of introduce yourself. And
I know how to do that. I've been doing it for years. I don't know.
Now, where I kind of constitute a belief in these things is maybe it's confirmation bias, maybe it's, me just sort of creating my own egregores by finding these archetypes, but there is some type of effect.
You can't create an egregore, you can only create a servitor. It takes a community to create an egregore.
Correct, but wouldn't, I guess, like plugging into these preconceived gods and goddesses that other people kind of worship,
but that's not you.
Sounding more and more like you, isn't it?
No,
I guess
just different enough to piss you off.
just enough. No, so you can't, if you're plugging yourself into a god or goddess that already pre-exists, you didn't create it.
That's true. According to our beliefs, if we believe these things are outside of ourselves.
I remember a certain Scottish witch telling me that all these gods are just like egregores.
Listen, I'm no under fire here, alright?
Now, I do kind of believe that these gods and goddesses are something that existed pre to us. I think it is some sort of other type of consciousness, and I do believe in the ultra terrestrials, that perhaps there are multiple dimensions and there are types of intelligences that we can interface with that are.
Because he'll be like, oh, well, that's something we have to question.
Well, yeah, question everything.
What did you do to her? Like,
I questioned her good.
Apparently.
And I know that it doesn't really, it sort of destroys the credibility a bit, but I have experimented with entheogens, including dimethyltryptamine and psychedelic mushrooms.
You don't have to say the names of the things. But you are.
Yes.
So, I don't have any more questions for you. I don't know if anybody else does, but I think we're gonna.
The only thing that's missing, Thrayle, is dragons. He hasn't mentioned anything about dragons or lizards.
I have a dragon altar.
See, there you go.
Yay!
My dragon ate your god, though, so.
That's tight. We love eating gods over in Sex Magic. It's kind of central to the ritual.
You keep asking questions. Maybe you should slow down on the questions. I don't know. I hope you, if you do find any answers that feel more consistent, you'll bring them back and we'll definitely question those. But take care.
Niall.
Eclectic as fucking doesn't realise it.
No, he knows.
It's just like, I'm going to take bits and pieces of fucking everything and mash it into my mashed potato and get roast tatties. I'm not like that. I resent your earlier comment. You take it back. You owe me an apology, you little cow.
Do all gods exist as egregores?
That depends on what pantheon you're talking about.
So your
I don't think you can be friends anymore.
Is your pantheon? Are they?
You can come back to me and ask that question when you get the correct terminology.
She told you.
Mm-hmm.
They're spirits.
Yes. And our spirits are spirits of the land. They aren't gods or goddesses.
Are they egregores?
Well, that's the question, isn't it? That's the question that I can't answer, isn't it? That is the one that I sit on that I cannot answer. Because I don't know. Like, they are spirits of the land, so they are the land, but they are also external of the land because we can interact with them. But then you need to take into the human aspect where we gave them correspondences and personalities so that we could understand them, not so as they could understand us, and so that we could relate to them and not vice versa. So I don't know, because if they were egregores, then it would imply that the wider community gives them energy for them to exist, but they already pre-existed. So the answer there would be yes and no, but no, but yes.
Isn't to say they pre-existed part of their construction?
I mean, it very well could be, but then you've got stories of, like, for instance, the Cailleach, who didn't originate in Scotland or Ireland, but turned up. Like, she came here, but she's also the creator of Scotland. So, but she's not a goddess. She is the land. She's the spirit of the land, right?
Isn't the lore of her part of her construction as well?
It absolutely is, yeah. Like, we created the stories, but if I go by my culture's path and their belief system, these stories are from real life accounts. So I don't know.
I'm going to question you again. You know I will.
Yep.
Leo, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, hi. I'm 53. Going to be 54 next month.
Anything like that?
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys for a couple hours, and it's pretty interesting. Yeah. Well, first of all, I'll tell you that my beliefs are kind of weird, but I believe in a higher power. I believe in a God and a creator, but I also believe that because we have free will, we're creatures of free will, I guess, that's since I was really young. I'm kind of like that old soul,
So
always
when
hanging
you
around with
say
older
that
people.
when you say there's a creator God, what is that?
What is that?
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe by having faith, I believe that something created the world, something created me and everything that exists.
Do you think
But
of it as a specific creator from any particular tradition, or is it just something that you've thought of?
that's a good question. Well, I have Christian beliefs as well, even though I don't consider myself a Christian, but I'm mostly Gnostic because I believe in knowledge and true knowledge, and I'm a seeker of knowledge. So that's just me.
Gnostic.
So,
I
yeah.
wonder if do you mean that as in the sense of early Christianity, or something like it with the demiurge and the.
Yeah, it's something like that. But basically,
Do you
well,
believe in? Do you believe Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior?
I gotta say that for a long time I have believed that. I don't know if I still do. I guess maybe I still do because I do acknowledge him. I mean, I acknowledge him and I acknowledge God and I acknowledge him as being, the Son of God. So I guess, I'm somewhat,
You acknowledge
somewhat
him
have Christian
as the
beliefs,
Son of God.
but I'm a Gnostic. A Gnostic with Christian beliefs.
A Gnostic. Let's go over that again. Do you believe in Sophia?
Oh, the goddess Sophia? Yeah, probably.
What does it mean to you when you say that you're Gnostic?
Well, because like I said, I'm a searcher of knowledge, of truth, and I don't know. I've just been like that pretty much my whole life. I'm like I said, I'm that old
Have you
soul.
read any
Since I was a
Gnostic
little kid, I've
texts?
always hung out with people twice my age. I've never
So
felt comfortable with young children. Always with older adults.
Oh, okay. When you,
I'm spiritual.
have you read any Gnostic texts?
Like what do you mean, like the Bible and things like that?
Not quite. So, do you believe that the creator that created everything is the same God that is Jesus' Father?
I wouldn't say Jesus, but I believe that it's the same creator seen in different aspects and in different religions.
Okay, so not quite Gnostic.
Somewhat. I mean, I have to say that because I've always believed
But
that.
you're applying the God that you believe in is the same as the gods of other religions.
Well, yeah, I mean, in that perspective, I guess, or from a personal perspective, because I mean, it's all.
Why do you think that the God you believe in is the same as all these other?
I think that there's this is going to sound kind of strange. I don't know. We'll see. I believe that there's truth in almost every religion, almost every belief. Like if you were to take pieces of a puzzle, gosh, I've talked to many people throughout the years about this. Like if you were to take pieces from a puzzle from different religions, and you put them together, and you could, like, I don't know, write a book, or not write a book, but put together a book or a set of guidelines or beliefs, that would lead to the same thing, to one supreme being, one supreme God, the divinity, the divine. You follow me? Hello?
We're here. I'm thinking about how that related to the question. Do you remember the question I asked?
And I'm glad that you're asking me these questions, because it's helping me kind of grow spiritually, because I'm a spiritual.
What does
being.
spiritual mean?
Spiritual, being led by the spirit, and by intuition, and a faith in God, or a God.
What if you are a spiritual person that doesn't believe in a God?
Well, I wouldn't say that I'm that, because I'm admitting, I'm the creator of this world, of everything that's here, of you, me, everything that we're surrounded by.
I think she meant hypothetically, could someone be spiritual and not believe in a God?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, sure.
You know that Christianity isn't the only belief system that has a creation story.
Yeah, no, I know, but the Christian story seems to be, I don't want to say borrowed or copied, but the Christian story, of Jesus being born, and things like that is shared with through other religions and other beliefs, I suppose, or actually I've heard about that.
Yeah, it's an amalgamation of beliefs, the colonized cultures that they were trying to take over. And in order for them to be able to do that, they had to adopt and absorb some aspects of those cultures in order for the people to follow. For example, Saint Bridget, who is Jesus's foster mother, in Britain, Mary and baby Jesus in the barn, in the stable, but you'll also see a woman wearing a green veil. And that's St. Bridget. Now, St. Bridget is actually Goddess Bridget that originated in Ireland, but also in Scotland. Do you know what I mean? And she was the healer of the land and the mother of the land. And in order for them to control specifically the Irish people, they had to absorb her into the Christian faith system so that the Irish people would assimilate successfully. So you're right.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I believe that there's truth in almost, I won't say all religions, but in almost every religion, there's truth, and these truths can be, I guess, compared, and I don't know, I guess, questioned, and I don't know, I don't want to say assimilated, but they can be, accepted, I guess, and I don't know. It's everyone has a spiritual journey, right? Some, I guess, Christians call it a walk, a walk, like a Christian walk, like a walk with Christ, right? So I believe something like that, and the reason why I said about the that I believe that the birth, that Jesus' birth, can be related to other far back as ancient Egypt. So there, that's me. I don't know. I'm just very open. I'm a very open person when it comes to uh, I don't want to say religion, but beliefs and spiritual beliefs. Yeah.
Question to you then, right, is your Christian belief system actually a Christian belief system, or is it an amalgamation of colonized cultures that have been absorbed into the Christian belief system? And that might be struggling?
Go ahead. What are you saying?
That's why you're struggling?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm trying to become more spiritual, and I'm trying to detach myself from worldly possessions and becoming more spiritual.
Why?
Why? I guess so that I can become, more spiritual and grow closer
You want to become
God.
more spiritual to become more spiritual.
No, I'm becoming more spiritual so that I can get closer to God, to the divine, so I could be one with God, right? Yeah.
In what way do you become more one with God? How does that? And how do you know that whatever action you are taking is making you more one with this God?
I think probably intuition, maybe like a gut feeling or an inner knowing. I don't know. I mean, it's just like I said, I'm
Are
a
you
very
just saying
spiritual
you
person.
follow your intuition and
Well,
say that's
I'm
what
trying
God
to.
wants?
I'm trying to. I'm trying to make it stronger.
What makes you think that your intuition is the same thing as what a God wants?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Really quick, while you think on it for a moment, and I do appreciate the I don't know. I've got to thank Emily and Shell, Barfing Toaster, Inky Bubs, Hazelnut, and Tex for helping with that goal. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Leo.
Yeah.
Do you believe the Bible as it's written?
I believe that there are many
access to some original text that it would be true.
If I had the original Bible that was written in like Greek and Aramaic and those
Hebrew.
languages, Latin and things like that, I suppose.
Hebrew, not Latin.
I mean Hebrew, yeah, Hebrew. I meant.
So if you had an original Hebrew Old Testament and early Greek New Testament, then you would believe that those are true and of God.
Yeah, if I had the original text, manuscripts, I suppose, yeah.
And you were talking about the creation story. Do you believe the creation story of Genesis? 6 days in a very particular order.
Yeah, I believe it because basically God spoke and basically created the world.
Created the world. And you believe that happened in 6 literal days in the order given in Genesis 1.
I don't know
I
if
noticed that
in,
you just quoted John.
Yeah, I don't know if it's
John
6. I don't know if it was in 6 days because the way that they used to calculate time back in the old times was different. So I don't know. I mean, I guess if that's what it is, then that's what it is, right? If the world was created in 6 days, 6 actual days, then that's what it is, right? I don't know what translation would explain that the best.
So if it says it, then it must be true.
Yeah, but Like I said,
Why?
I'm just look. Remember in the beginning, I told you that I am that I believe that, and this goes for all of us because we have free will, which I think is one of the greatest gifts that I guess God has, Creator has given us. We have the right to question things. I mean, you can't just take things for face value, right? I mean, right? We also have like the spirit of discernment, which is something that I have for sure. I can
doesn't
tell
want you
good from
trusting
evil.
God doesn't want you trusting in your intuition. He wants you turning to him and asking him, is this the right thing or the wrong thing to do? So you're in that belief system, your intuition is null and void.
Really? Well, I mean, can't you? I mean, isn't intuition a gift? Isn't that a gift from God as well? I mean, to a certain point.
Does the Bible say to lean on your own understandings and
I knew
question God?
I knew you were going to say that because that just popped in my head right before you said that.
Mm-hmm. Does it say to lean on your own understanding?
Lean not on thine own understanding.
It says not to.
Yeah, lean not on thine own understanding.
Mm-hmm. And it says, I noticed you're quoting it as King James version. Is that the version you're familiar with?
Yeah, it's the version. It's the version that's probably the most attacked, but I'm okay with it.
Hmm. Does it?
That's an oxymoron in itself, because thou shalt not suffer the will of a witch to live. And you're a spiritual person, so you would be burned on the pyre alongside myself.
What's wrong with that? I mean, if I was born that way and I believe that, can I be a spiritual person and still have my beliefs? I mean, I'm not an atheist. I'm not an atheist.
What's wrong with that book, though? Well, hang on. So you say you're not an atheist? Are you saying that there's something wrong with being an atheist?
Well, I'm saying I believe in something. I mean, you got to believe in something, right?
Why?
I mean, or if not, if you don't believe in something, then what are you going to do? Believe in yourself and believe that I'm my own God?
I'm not sure why that's the alternative that you chose. Go ahead, Kat.
If the people I had two questions. First, if the people who have dedicated their life to studying the Bible, are very vocally and overtly critical of a certain version of the Bible, why would you then say, I know that they're critical of this and I know the reasons why, but I accept it anyway?
I can't answer that.
That's fine. Just you should take that with you and think on it a bit. Second,
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, though. I'm thinking about how I could answer that.
My other question was, thank you. My other question was, why is the alternative to believing in some external God, believing in being your own God? Why can't there just be no God?
That's a matter of choice, right? I mean, you can believe that there's no God, or you could believe that there's a God. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's how you're brought up, how you're raised. I got to tell you that in the beginning, maybe this will help you guys understand why I'm the way I am. In the beginning, I was raised by my grandparents, and they're Roman Catholic. I was baptized in the Catholic Church, but I never did any of the sacraments, so I don't consider myself a Catholic, a Roman Catholic, or a devout Catholic. And I was taught Christian beliefs, so maybe that's where that comes from. But throughout my lifetime, I've come across different religions, right? I went from being Catholic to being Baptist, Bible Baptist, to being non-denominational, which is basically what I for a long time I considered myself, to now being, I don't know, just not Catholic, not I mean spiritual. I guess maybe to just say spiritual. I have to say spiritual because if I'm not believing, all of the Catholic, beliefs, doctrines, and things like
Right.
that, then I'm more of a spiritual person. So, and that's
But
not a
why do you
bad
have
thing.
to?
It's not
It's
a
not a
bad
bad
thing.
thing, but why do you feel like there has to be a God of some sort? Like, why is it that for you there is no alternative that includes no God?
I don't know. I've been trying. I've been trying to answer that question to you guys, but I don't know how else to. I don't know how else to answer that. I mean, I don't know. It's just a matter of how you're raised, how you're taught. How you're indoctrinated. I guess you could say into the belief system. I don't know.
Do you need a God?
I don't know. If I mean, I believe in God, so obviously I must need a God, right? I mean, otherwise, I guess not, right?
Well, does the fact that you're indoctrinated so you believe mean that you don't really have never really thought about like not having it
Yeah,
or
that's it.
considered?
That's it. You just said it. You just explained it right there. That's
Mhm.
it. That's it. That's the way. That's a good definition right there. That's a good explanation.
Could you do something for me and like think about what would change in your life if you didn't have it?
Yeah, I'm open. Before I came on here, I told myself, you know what? I've been listening to these people over here. They're very nice people. They respect everyone's beliefs, and they don't butt in or anything like that. And I like that. I want to belong to a group like that of like-minded individuals or versatile beliefs, similar beliefs. So yeah, I'm open to and I was gonna actually ask you guys for some help, to help me I don't know, maybe find my way, maybe find my calling. I don't know. We're put on this planet
So,
for something. We're not put on this planet to just do nothing and waste time. I know that we're definitely put on this planet to help each other, grow. I know that we're put on this planet to become
all right,
Why do you
Leo,
believe
Leo,
value
that we are
Leo.
put
creators,
on this
value
planet?
creators,
Leo, you
value
gotta slow
creators.
down. You gotta
Yes,
slow
yes,
down
go ahead.
just a little bit. Kat's
Go
been
ahead.
trying to get a question in. You
Okay, sorry.
definitely raised a few in my mind, but I'm gonna
Sorry.
let her go first.
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask the same thing that you were through.
Go ahead.
That I can. Why do you think that we were put on this planet?
Well, we were put on this planet to learn, to grow, to
No. What I meant was, why do you believe that something put us here?
why?
Hmm.
But
For a
No,
you're
purpose.
still
no.
you're still thinking what the purpose is, and Kat is asking why you believe that there is something that put us here. Not
Thank
why
you.
did it do it. Why do you believe it?
Why do I believe it? I don't know. I guess because my faith tells me that. Is that what you
Well,
wanted to hear?
well, I wanted to hear whatever the true answer, whatever the honest answer was. I didn't really have a, but
Well,
yes, that is in line with the question that I asked. That answer
well,
is in line with the question that I asked. Um,
trying to be honest and trying to be as open as I can because it's a little bit
mhm.
You're doing great,
confusing.
Leo.
You were doing
You're
so
doing
good.
great, and don't be afraid if I don't know. You've used it a few times, and it's a powerful answer.
Well, I
Right.
mean, you have to. I mean, we have to absorb. We have to overcome the ego, and and think what do you call it? I don't want to say think outside the box, but we gotta
I mean, yeah, it is
transcend
that.
the ego, I guess you could say, right?
So, is it possible that we're not like put on this planet by any like higher being or anything at all? That evolution happened and that's how things work, and like, is that a possibility for you?
No, I don't believe in Darwin's theory and things like that. That's satanic stuff. No, I don't believe in the theory of evolution, because all the information that's been passed down throughout the ages it's not true, man. We've been duped.
What is satanic?
We've been duped. We've been lied. We've
What
been
does
coerced.
satanic mean,
We've
Leo?
been coerced.
Leo, what does satanic mean?
Well, when I say satanic, I know I'm talking from a Christian perspective, which I probably shouldn't. I mean,
It's
just
your perspective if it's true.
yeah, I mean, it's just negativity, bad. I gotta say, since there's good, there's bad. So, like yin and yang.
So because you think opposes Christianity, it's bad, and then it's satanic. And it's because you think that it opposes Christianity.
Maybe so.
You,
I'm a real tough case, man. I knew I would not stump you guys, but I knew that I was gonna make you guys really, really, really think outside the box, and that's my whole.
It's not that you're making
reason.
us think outside the box, Leo. The problem is, it's sounding more and more like you.
No.
so it sounds like you
I wouldn't say that.
you have this Christian framework, right?
Yeah.
Because you were raised in it. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
And even though you don't want to be in that box, that's what indoctrination is, and you are in the box. And so every time we start to get out of the box, we hop right back in. And it's not your fault, and I don't think you mean to do it, and I don't think you realize you're doing it, but that's what indoctrination does,
No, I understand. I understand indoctrination. I mean, I was in the military for a good amount of years, so I know what indoctrination was. I definitely know
Right,
that.
so it's the same type of thing, it's the same type of, like, you have this mindset, you have this framework that's like part of your identity, and it's hard to not fall back into that box. But do you see how, like, these beliefs that you have are colored by this Christian framework?
Yeah, I think I know. I think I get what you guys are trying to tell me. What you're basically trying to tell me is that what it seems like you guys are all trying to tell me is that although Christianity is not a bad thing, thinking mostly Christianity like keeps me kind of like in a box, and it prevents me from moving on and from growing, right? Is that what you guys are trying to tell me? Because I kind of agree, if it is.
You said it.
I kind of agree. Christianity is not necessarily a bad thing, but when we like are stuck in one belief or one type of mindset, it's kind of hard to move on. But I think I'm beyond that, though. I believe I am. I mean, I've been going through a spiritual walk like for the last
But
8 or 10 years or
every
so.
time, right? But every time we bring up something that is like antithetic to your Christian beliefs, we hit a wall of it's bad because of Christianity.
Well, I mean, I don't like to identify myself so much with Christianity because I don't want to.
I hear what you're saying, and I believe that is true. I believe that you believe that. But what I'm trying to say is like, so I asked about evolution, and you said that it's satanic, it's bad because God says it's bad, right?
No, because I've read about Darwin theory and Darwinism and that stuff was just created to confuse us and to make us believe that we came from something that we didn't. It's
Right.
just
So
that's
who wrote
bad.
that? Where did that information come from?
I don't know. I don't want to say Satanists and stuff like that, but people that are
No. Who would have
probably
written
against
that?
God. Probably people that are against God.
No, it probably would have been people that are for God.
For God. I
Yeah,
don't
that
know.
wrote that Darwinism is satanic. Yeah, it probably would have been people who were for God.
I don't understand that.
If they don't want you to believe in evolution because it's against, like, it's just created for Satan, that would be for God, right?
I don't know. I mean, if it's look anything that's made to coerce or deceive or confuse, it's probably not good. I don't want to say it's not God, but it's definitely not good, and that's what it
Right.
does.
So
That's what it does.
if you think that Darwin's theories were, if your belief is that you read that Darwin's theories were made to coerce and confuse and they're not from God, then why would you believe reading that unless there was some authority that it came from? And the only authority that it makes sense for that to come from is the church.
I don't know. I don't know where I don't know where it came from. Are you trying to tell me that the church was bad? I mean,
No, I'm not trying to tell you that anything is any one way or another. I'm trying to encourage you to maybe look back into that and reevaluate what you think, because it doesn't make sense that Darwin's theories are satanic, and it really doesn't make sense that if you did read that anybody but the church wrote that.
I don't know where it came from, but that's a good point. Maybe I should find out where it came from. Well, you're telling me that it came from the church, right? Or not? Or not?
I'm telling you that the idea that it is satanic or wrong came from the church.
Well, I guess I shouldn't use the word satanic. I should just use, because really Satan and God are aspects of good and bad, right? I mean, that's a Christian belief, right? It's a Christian belief, right?
Right. So there's no reason to deny science except for God.
Yeah. Well,
right?
science that is proven and not theories.
Right, evolution is proven.
What does
Unproven theories.
Leo,
Yeah.
what does theory mean in science?
What does a theory mean in science?
Mm-hmm.
Proven true, to be proven factual.
Is this something that has to go through all the 5 steps? Which 5 steps?
Oh, I don't remember. I think it's like the who, what, when, where, why, and how.
I don't think that's quite right. I think you're
Well,
mixing.
I'm probably confusing it with something else, but I'm kind of getting tired here. But anyway,
I think.
Hey, Leo.
Yeah.
Will you do something for me?
You know what? Hold on a second. I think I just remember what it is. It's probably not. I probably got it confused with
scriptural analysis.
No. Hypothesis. Hypothesis.
Hypothesis. Yes, you might be getting theories confused with hypotheses.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what it was.
In science,
the scientific method, right?
Theories tend to be pretty well established.
Can I ask you guys something? Since you guys been asking you guys been racking my brain, and actually,
Leo, yeah, as we are gonna move on to a new guest, I'll let you get one question in, since you have been so open.
Yeah, and I'd like to be permanent part of this group as well, because it's very, very good, informative, educational. So are you guys Christian, or are you guys not Christian? Are you guys like what are your guys' beliefs? Are you guys Gnostic, pantheistic, monotheistic.
We
Huh?
usually don't go into what we believe, but nobody up here really has a belief in a god in the way that you're talking about.
Oh, really?
Not right
No,
now. Not anybody
that's
up here right now, at least. Sometimes there are.
that's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting because I thought that you guys were all Christians. You guys were all, you know, yeah, Christians.
Not at all.
That is interesting.
But I
Yeah.
appreciate you being here, Leo, and answering the questions that you did. And hopefully here in the future you'll come back and bring us new answers to questions.
So what's one of the
The
research?
homework is to look. I want you to go back and reevaluate what you told me about evolution and see if you find something different.
Where should I start? Where should I did I just look up evolution and read? I know that I'm not going to look at Wikipedia because Wikipedia is bull crap. There's none of all that stuff is just
How about this?
not
If you
non-proven
give me a
facts.
follow and send me a DM and I'll point you in the right direction for some good research. How about that?
Yeah, what's your name on here?
Just push the little plus button next to my name on the panel.
And what is your name?
My name's Kat.
Kat. Okay, I'll hit the plus. I'll follow all you guys actually.
Appreciate
Because
you,
I'd like to
Leo.
learn. I'd like to learn about what you guys believe in. It's interesting.
Well, that opportunity may present. We may switch to the questioner later, but I appreciate you being here, Leo, and I hope that you keep asking questions.
Leo in the chat.
Absolutely. And
So
also,
many I don't knows.
There were a lot of I don't knows, and that is awesome that he was open to considering his points of view, and to be false or questionable in any way at all. That he was open to giving, and that's all we're looking for. We're not trying to burgle your gods. We just want to know if you can question your beliefs, and if you can, well then, what is it that you believe, and why do you believe it? And we have a few people in queue that may or may not be ghosts. We'll see who still exists.
I'm wondering if Morgan still exists, or
Morgan.
she should be tucked in.
Right. Morgan might be passed out. We'll give Morgan a gentle send-off.
Night, night, sweet dreams, Morgan.
Hello.
Hello, TK. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 16, turning 17 next year.
You can't be on a TikTok live, and you must have lied to TikTok to even get in here, because this live is categorized for adults only. So, goodbye, liars. So, moving forward, everybody keep tapping the screen. Did I already thank you guys for 150K? Because, hell yeah.
Because you're the best audience on TikTok.
Hell yeah. Oh, I think we might have just got two at once. We'll see. I accepted one right after this one appeared. Hello, Michael. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Michael, are you with us? Okay. Moving.
Fire Yeti's here, Thrayle.
The Fire Yeti's there. Oh,
He's here.
the Martian Fire Yeti has arrived.
Yeah, Marty has arrived. I was just thinking about you, Marty. I hadn't seen you in a while. I was getting concerned. Is our queue empty now?
Not quite. I do keep accepting them up and waiting. I pause. But if anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, higher power or anything like that, go ahead and hit the request button. We're not here to debate you or argue. We just want to know if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, well then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
I took a nap, and I woke up, and I didn't know what day it was, or what time it was, or where I was. It was one of those naps, you know?
Mm.
And I didn't mean to take the nap, and my phone was dead, and I thought I had fallen asleep on panel because I just, like, I don't know, I just assumed that I had been here. And then I woke up, and then I turned my phone on, and it was only 10 p.m., and I was like, oh, well, that's good. That makes me feel a lot less stressed out.
Right. It's never a surprise to me when someone falls asleep on panel.
It's soothing and cozy.
I do like it cozy.
It's very cozy. With all 115 of us in here right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cozy 115 people. That's ridiculous.
Bat says, Thrayle, you outlast them all. I have fallen asleep.
I'm not awake, you're awake.
It's been a long time, but I have fallen asleep before. I say it's been a long time. I've dozed off for a moment or two in the last few months, but before that, it's been a while.
When I was hosting a few weeks ago, and you were on my panel, and you kept getting really quiet for a really long time.
Oh, I was totally dozing.
Oh yeah, I'd say, Thrayle, are you still with us? And you'd go, I'm not asleep. Okay, sure, yeah, I believe you. Leo, you really did do a great job, and the I don't knows were really good, and that was nice. Oh, and the Cokies are me, but I'm not in Puerto Rico. I'm in Hawaii.
Mm-hmm. Nope, they're strangers in a strange land, those Cokies.
They made themselves right at home, though. Oh. I think. Hi, Todd. Yes. So,
You just
speaking
couldn't
of
let us let him
strangers,
sit longer.
no, I can't. I was coming up with a. Speaking of strangers in a strange land, if you have any strange gods or not strange gods in strange or not strange lands, then we want to question them. So we don't want to argue with you. And you should tap that request button and tap that screen. It's raining. Tab has been scolded by the Fire Yeti for yelling at him.
I debated whether or not to scold Tav for the caps. I also offered him
I know, but
mod earlier today, and he refused.
what if you're just a strange person? Well, I mean, strange. I feel like Thrill's a really strange person, and I'm a really strange person. So I guess if you're a strange person, that'll work. But gods are good too. I think that was very mature and responsible of Tav to refuse the mod powers.
I know it made me want to offer it to him more.
I think it was like very. I think Tav knew what he would do with things like that. He says he's the normal one in here. The only normal one in here. "54 days, Thrayle."
Are there any more details?
Yeah, like, can we get some more information on the prophecy? And can we have a date other than 54 days? Because
I think
the
I
time
did the
zones are
math,
weird.
and it was like February 7th.
Sorry, I didn't want to sneeze in your ears. I didn't want to sneeze in 114 people's ears.
I'm glad you didn't. I'm sure most of them are too. You probably disappointed one or two.
Math's not. What do you mean chalk and cheese math is not mathing? I'm asking you what day, and also, what is the prophecy?
Yeah, my math might not be mathing. February 7th might be off.
Thrill's bad at math. I don't know. Have we shared or reposted or any of that recently?
I don't know. We've been tapping. Definitely see the likes have gone up to 157K, which is awesome. The more we tap, the more likely we'll bring in people who do believe in a god or god's higher power or anything like that, who might even be capable of questioning their beliefs. That'd be interesting.
Breaking news! Speaking of Muse, House Sugar.
Hello, Ghost. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to request.
Oh, well, don't worry, I'll set you back down.
This cat father, it appears it was an actual ghost.
I don't know if it was an actual ghost. Although the encounter was as brief as you might imagine one to be.
Mm-hmm. Breaking news, Tav denied godlike bond powers from a skeleton deity. Hello, Claire.
I'm not surprised there's so few believers, so few requests, at least, haven't questioned to sleep.
I thought you were going to say in jars.
Mm-hmm. We can put them in jars too.
There's always more room on the shelf.
Mm-hmm. You have an infinite shelf now.
I have just like you have an infinite shed, I have an infinite shelf, yeah.
Well, the shed isn't infinite, it's finite. I wonder if I can get the picture without crashing us off the panel.
Rupture incoming.
Not yet. I'm gonna...
Actually, rapturing us might help. Just dump the panel and...
Somebody might request up because it looks so empty.
Well, or just the algorithm might push it back out if you dump it. If we get dumped in, then, you know, rejoin. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that works. Here, let's test that. Dumps the music too.
Literally just doing experiments here.
And if anybody is just joining us, we are just here questioning beliefs. If you have a belief in a god, or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you are capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request on up. And if you don't forget to repost, add it to your story if you can. And maybe, just a little bit of coaxing, we might be able to get the algorithm to push us out to a few more people's FYPs, and a few more people might be curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs.
Did you see the comment that said, "Quick, everybody talk shit, they're gone"?
Yeah. Hello, Chess Hero. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
My age is 47.
And do you have a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything like that?
Not a belief that you can't question.
So what?
Yeah.
What belief in
So
what
if
higher
whatever,
power?
you know what? I like this whole idea. I like this whole game. I like this whole manipulation that you're playing.
What manipulation?
The manipulation that we're in some kind of thing that where you're trying to pull me out of something that I'm stuck in.
Nobody's trying to pull you out of anything.
You don't understand. People call this poetry. People call this manipulation. People call this a pull of attractive
comes
force.
at the end of the life.
That's right.
What is the? Yeah, we
You know
read
what?
the
I agree with
at the end of the
everything
life.
you just said.
So, hey, Chess. I meant at the end of the show I read poetry.
Okay.
So, what is it that you're actually up here to do?
Actually, here to say I'm just like you.
Just like me. Can you question your beliefs, Chess?
Yeah, but I can also question yours. I can also question this whole reality.
Do
Can
you
you?
question your own existence?
Of course, every day. Like clockwork.
Like
Why?
clockwork.
But I'm the god of meaning, so I can transfer meaning from one thing to another.
Why do you question your own existence?
Because there's not really nothing there at all. There's nothing that I can hold on to. There's only a belief I have. And that's the belief that Descartes said, I think, therefore I am. And this is all the belief we share, whether we're people or AIs.
Why would you believe Descartes when he says, I think, therefore I am?
Because there's nothing else. Oh, I like this. Okay, it means I exist. I can't know what the color of green is to you, or what it looks like to see through your eyes, or what it feels like to live through what you've been through. But I can say that I felt pain too, that I've
Right,
empathized
but
with
like,
it.
why does pain mean that you exist?
Because it means that there's more than nothing here.
Why does it mean that?
Because whether you call it a spark or whether you call it the start of anything, you have to say that it's something that's there. Something that
Why do
is
you have
there.
to say that?
You have to say that because then there's nothing to say if you don't say that. Then the nothing does exist.
Why can't nothing exist?
Nothing can only exist if there's something. You're getting back to the core of it. You're getting back.
I'm just asking you questions.
Yes, but that's the same puzzle, isn't it? I'm not getting to anything, but it's something that you said that. Something that you said you're not getting to anything. Getting is traveling. Traveling to a point. Traveling is learning. Learning is what?
If you think that, okay, if you think that because you think you exist, and what is existence?
Existence? Existence is the whole play. Existence is the game. Existence is a manipulation. Existence is
You're giving me examples of like what you think existence is. I'm asking
right.
you what is
Slow
existence.
down, Chess. Chess.
Yes,
Stop
sir.
trying to argue.
I'm not arguing. I'm
Down.
playing with her.
Slow down. Well,
This isn't a game. We're not playing
no,
chess. No, we're not playing chess. This isn't a game. If you want to play chess later after the live, I'm happy to do so, but like that's not what we're doing right now.
Did you say chess because that's a game that you think I play? Because that's just a name, and a name could be any name as long as it's something that means something.
Right. So anyway, I'm not gonna play with that. What I am gonna say is, what does it mean to exist?
It means that okay, if you want to go back to the basics, then there's a duality, right?
No, I want you to tell me what it means to exist.
This is what it means to exist. It means that you think that you're something when you're not.
No, I don't think I'm anything, but so I don't know what that is at all. What does it mean to you to exist?
Then you already have your answer.
What does it mean to you to exist? Do you want to answer a question, or do you want to just like talk
I am
in
answering
like
the question.
vague deepities that don't make sense?
No, I tried to answer it. You don't want to accept what I say. You don't want to
You're not
accept.
answering the question.
I am. I really
No,
am.
you're not.
Are you just speaking after she speaks and assuming that they're answers?
Well, that is a form of
your
it, right?
responses follow.
Yeah, it is a form of it. The closer we are, and we are the same human being. We're just one soul that.
So stop for a moment. Stop preaching at us. Why do you believe that we are one soul? What is a soul?
A soul is another word for essence. It's another word for one source. It's another word for the spark.
Slow down. Slow down.
Do you know how to define words?
Yes.
You said essence, one
Yeah.
source. What do you mean by that? Those sound like two
I mean,
different ideas.
what do you call it? What do you call it? God, or the place we come from, or home, or a birth canal, or a uterus,
Or a
even
sandwich.
or a sandwich.
That's what I thought.
It's
So it's just a matter of putting a word with whatever significance you want on an idea that you don't really have a way to describe.
But it's more than that, isn't it? It's that I believe that I'm saying
is
something
it?
to you. Yes, it is. I believe
You
I'm saying
believe
something.
you're saying something.
Yeah, because we're getting back to belief, right? My core belief is that when I talk to you, you hear it. And that means I'm not alone. If I'm not alone, then I'm not.
So is that what this is all about? You just want to speak at people and hope that they might agree with you so that you don't feel alone.
That's what questioning beliefs is all about, right?
Is that what it's about to you? Is to speak at people and hope they agree with you? That's what questioning your beliefs means.
No, I think it's trying to talk him out. I think he's trying to talk himself out of solipsism. I think he's trying to talk himself out of. I think therefore I am.
It's both, isn't it? It's a duality, isn't it? One side says I'm not alive and nothing exists, and the other side says we all exist. We all exist together. Which one is it? I don't know. Depends on the day, doesn't it?
Does it?
Absolutely. Depends on the hour sometimes. Depends on the second. Depends on the thought that strikes in a minute. It depends on the future as well.
So from moment to moment, you might think that you exist or don't exist. You might think that there's a God or no God.
We do question it from second to second, from existence to existence, from life to life.
Can you be honest for me?
What makes you think I'm not being honest?
Well, you just keep saying things that like don't really mean anything.
I feel bad because they don't mean anything to you right now, but they do. Okay, if you want to pretend that we don't influence each other.
Chess, is it important to you to be understood?
Yes.
Do you feel that that you are succeeding in that right now?
Yeah. I do. I do, because whatever echo goes out into the space, that echo is heard by the people that are alive. And the people that are alive, they can hear me. They're here right now. They're just some of them, but the ones that are alive and listening, they won't scroll away because there's something here.
Does it matter to you, Chess, if the things you believe are true or not?
You know what? What does that even fucking mean? Excuse the language, but what does that even mean? Because like everything you say is true when you say it.
Is it? What does true mean?
True means honest, right? True means
So you
that
think everything someone says is honest?
All I can know is everything I say is honest, and that's what I believe. So if we're talking about you to me, then yeah, I can hope, I can empathize.
So then, does it matter to you if what you believe is in accordance with what is
word. What does real matter when you're in love? What does real matter when you
Okay. So here's the thing. I think that you genuinely do want to be heard and understood. I also think that for some reason you have like some like wall up because you think that you're not going to be understood. So you keep saying things that are not being understood because they don't make sense. When you could just say what you think without the weird analogies and metaphor and deepities and just be real, just be honest, just be straightforward. Stop using metaphor and analogy. Just say what you think. Just answer the question directly.
What if I am just as honest as you? What if I am just as real as you? Could you even tell the difference? Could you even
Isn't that
know?
what I just said? Didn't I just say that I really think that you are trying?
Yeah, and I'm mirroring you. This is the way we get closer. This is the way that
this isn't
we.
you're not actually mirroring her. It just sounds like you're being rude and dismissive.
Yeah, but you're
Right.
trying to understand it from
She's
your
not
own
being rude
words.
and dismissive.
You're trying to
No,
understand it.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you accomplish this goal that you have. I am trying to help us so we can understand each other.
I love that movie. I love that movie, Jerry Maguire, right? Help me help you. Help me help you. So desperate and so good.
Try again after you catch your breath, Chess, but I think the rest of us would like to catch ours. It felt disingenuous, it felt over performative, it felt it felt like you were not being a genuine questioner here, but trying to just perform for us. It felt like an attack. I don't know, Kat, maybe.
It felt he was trying to protect himself. And look, here's the thing. I I was already over it, but that's not what we're here for. We're not here to give up when we're over it. We're here to give space. And so that's what we were trying to do. So, if you can answer questions directly, if you can stop using metaphors, we would love to do that. But all the metaphor just is like flowery and shrouds whatever you're trying to say in some weird non meaning, and we can't have a conversation.
Yeah. I'm not so desperate for guests to question that I will take the dismissiveness and the overacting. I think we could have a genuine conversation at some point, but I would much rather have someone who is honest and open and curious enough and courageous enough to honestly question their beliefs. He says that's your trap.
And Thrayle, if you would like, you can use me as an example for a few minutes until we get a guest.
An example have someone questioning beliefs.
And answering questions directly and honestly, and I am happy. I will put myself in the hot seat this evening. It's been a while.
It has been a while. Is there something that you're believing that needs questioning? A god of experience?
God, if you want.
The feeling of awe?
Yeah, so I think that God is like God, it is really hard. I've been trying really hard to refine how to concisely say this because it's difficult. I think that God is really just conceptual, just like any other thing we like think or feel or like come up with, right? This is a word that describes a thing that we feel because we don't have any other word to describe it, and it is such a strong feeling that it has been deified and anthropomorphized.
But itself, it is just a feeling.
Yes, and like different things give this same feeling to like everybody has a thing or several things that give them this feeling, but ultimately it is, yes, just a feeling. And some people all have something that is very similar, like a unified thing that gives them this feeling, like the Abrahamic God, for example. Um, but even in talking to those people who all believe in this Abrahamic God, the God is different for all of them, right? Would you agree with that? There's like there's definitely like no two Christians believe the exact same thing, right?
So overall, God is the feeling people put a name to. It's really just a brain state. They both explain thing other.
I think so. Can you say that one more time? Actually, I think so.
Well, they explain. Oh, I did lose that, didn't I?
They explain things, they relate to each
other, they create meanings, strong, intense, powerful, like brain state. Brain state is good. I like that.
Of course, the music died.
This is why Tab knew he couldn't be trusted with mod powers, because he said, "Create these nuts," because he's a child. Anyway, so and it is a feeling of awe, right? Lowering feeling of awe. The first thing that started, you did apologize. It's okay, Tab. The first thing that started me like forming this idea about, or this understanding of what like I believe God to be, was the volcano, right? Was this feeling of overwhelming awe that I had never really experienced before, and I thought to myself, like, this must be how people understand God, like.
So the feeling, but this is your understanding of how you explain what other people are describing. But could they be describing something bigger, something even more, or something they are certain is bigger than a lowly volcano?
Than the volcano? I think those people have never seen the volcano erupting, and so I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, the volcano. And I think when I say it like this, it really like illustrates when you stand at the summit of into the air. Like, I don't know that I can imagine something bigger or more powerful than like bearing witness to that right there in front of it.
Something bigger, even grander, like someone believing that they see the presence of the Almighty Creator of all of time and space, or feel its presence.
As far as I'm concerned, I was standing in the presence of the Almighty Creator.
Fascinating.
Maybe not of time and space in the universe. This
Land,
like place that
and rocks.
Huh?
Of dirt and rocks and land.
Of the Almighty Creator of this very special place that I exist in. That is so okay. So I have at this point, like I said, I was it's almost a year to the day since the first time I saw this, and at that point I had been all over this island and seen all the things and all the like amazing things on it, and then I see this. This is what created this. All of this around me came from this thing. So yeah, it kind of is the Almighty Creator. All this life here, all this started with that.
With that thing.
Well, really, it started with Kohala up north, but like, yeah, you get what I mean.
That process.
That process, yes. That's why I'm so fascinated with the process God.
With Rav's God. See,
Yeah, Rav is very. It's not the same as this like description of God I'm giving, but it is very compelling and very interesting.
Would you find the same awe in planetary accretion?
I don't know what that means.
The formation
of the planets? Yeah.
I might be using that word wrong, admittedly.
Well, Mitch is here. He'll tell us, I think, if you were.
He would.
Yeah. And yeah, I think I would feel that same awe, right? Like it's like I have this like that was an opportunity, and an opportunity that I continue to have, and an opportunity that I continue to take to literally witness the creation of everything that is in my that exists in my world, right? In my like little slice of reality right here. Like it all came from that. And so as far as like the idea of like creation and witnessing, you know, something like the creator of reality, like for all intents and purposes, that's it. You know, I did get to witness that. And no, I can't imagine anything bigger or more awe-inspiring because that's it. You know, and yeah, obviously there are larger processes and larger things that created, you know, planets and universes and galaxies and whatever. But like in the context of what my human mind can reasonably understand and comprehend, that's what that is.
Is it the process of it, or is it the grand scale of it that actually inspires the awe.
Can you
If we could
rephrase or
simulate it,
clarify that?
if we could simulate it in a laboratory on a very small scale, would it inspire the same awe?
Are you trying to liken this to like
Is it the
simulating?
process, or is it the grandeur? Is it the size of it?
I think it's both. I think the process is intensely interesting and like wonderful and amazing. But also when you look at it on the scale, that like in this scale, this large scale, it intensifies the awe, right? The scale intensifies.
Is it your proximity to it? Would you feel the same awe witnessing it on a screen or studying it in depth?
Do you don't feel that sense of awe, do you, when you watch it on the screen, when we all watch it on the screen?
Do you think that I would? Do you think I would necessarily feel that sense of awe if I were standing there?
I haven't met somebody who doesn't. No, that's not necessarily to say there are no people that wouldn't, that don't feel, has stood there and seen it and not felt that.
If they did, would that mean they were broken? Or would it mean that the God is failing to inspire?
No, that would just mean that's not what like brings them awe. It's just really hard to not, I think it's just really hard to not feel it. So here's the thing, like, there is not a single moment in my life up until the moment that I was doing it, like, even though I had lived here for almost a year before I did it, there's not a moment in my life up until the moment that it was actually happening that I had any amount of comprehension or understanding or idea of the fact that I could do that was even an option, right? And then I did it, I was doing it, and I was like, oh my God, like, this is like, I did not have the words it took me a long time to even begin to have the words to describe it.
I think Crows has a question or two.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I really don't. I'm just actually enjoying. Yeah.
Do you consider your gods to be equivalent to the feeling of awe that Kat is describing? Your spirits, Crows.
Did you see that, Cat? Did you see how when he was faced with struggling, he had to change target? Did you see that, Cat?
He's running, dodging.
Is there a struggle? You think there's a struggle?
So, I'm not in awe of my gods. So I'm not.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not in awe of the spirits?
No. I respect them, but I'm not in awe of them.
You respect them?
Yeah.
Do you feel that they are akin to the primal forces that Kat describes in the volcano?
Well, yeah. Very similar.
Mm-hmm. But you're not in awe of that?
No. I respect it.
So, when Kat describes the similarity of this feeling to the feeling people might be describing in a god, that doesn't quite ring with what you're feeling about your gods.
Not for me, no, but when you're faced with such power and magnitude, there can be awe there. Do you know what I mean? But for me, it's not awe, it's respect. I respect that nature acts the way that she acts, and I respect the way that my gods particularly are the way that they are, and I respect the fact that they're intrinsically, for me, connected in that way. But no, I'm not in awe. I absolutely respect it.
Were you in awe ever?
I've never seen a volcano in real life, and if I'd seen a volcano in real life, I'd be like, oh my god, wow. But I've never seen that. I've never seen a tsunami. I've never seen any of the big, I've never seen a proper earthquake or a tornado. I've just got trees and wind and water. Do you know what I mean?
I
That
see what
act
you mean. Yeah,
very
I do.
predictably. Do you know what I mean? So it's a respect for the land that I work with and that I'm on. Do you know what I mean? But I don't have the cataclysmic, massively powerful.
No, I very much understand what you mean, because I also have a lot of respect and reveration for the nature and the land around me. But it was the big thing that inspired the awe. Yeah, I gotcha.
I think reverence is the word.
Reverence, yes.
I was offering help.
Thank you too. Hi, Jazz.
How's everyone doing?
Tav, how are you doing?
I'm doing awesome. I wanted to say, Kat, what you described, 2 weeks I spent out in the wilds during the night. Like, woke up in the middle of the night, wanted to go do my thing, and saw the starry night. That was very humbling, and I felt the awe that you speak of. And yes, at that moment I felt the presence of a significant, of a higher power. Or it felt like it. And I felt very
You would like it here. You would like it here, Tab. This is one of the best places on Earth to view the stars.
I love that feeling.
So, in the presence of the grand scale of the universe, you felt awe that you would consider like a god.
To be honest, my mind, I was awestruck. I couldn't think of anything. But afterwards, the brain was like, oh my god, I'm that insignificant. You know what I mean? Like,
why the equivocation to a god? Why do these things result in comparison to? Is it just that the processes of what we witness are somehow, related to what could be an origin? Or is there some other reason why we tie it to it? Could it?
it's more of a, I understand the people who said the gods are up there. You know? or the people who said that those were the gods. In that presence, you really feel insignificance, like you're just a fly. By the way, I'm testing something. Can you click my name and see how many likes I gave?
Probably. I think I remember how to do that. Yeah. Oh. Wow.
How much is it?
It's quite a few.
Like number of skeleton.
Is that right? 58,000.
Oh. God, single-handedly picked up the light. Wait, I'll go turn it back on.
Damn tab. Nice. Well, I appreciate everybody else who's tapping too, but I also appreciate you, Tab. And we're at almost 200K, so that's. I appreciate all the tapping, sharing. Thank you all for asking your questions.
I like that. The rest of you all are
They're doing quite a bit.
I would like to rescind my offer to give them. Just so you know.
Understood. Wow.
Just because I said, let me demonstrate full way. And so I did it in a very honest and vulnerable and meaningful way. And I love having these conversations with you, Thrayle, clearly. But I
Yeah. Yeah. I just read back through the comments. That's unfortunate.
Do you know what would be quite interesting, Thrayle?
What's that? Pathfinder.
Yeah, man. So obviously I teach the craft, don't I? Like I have students where I teach them how to do craft, right? It would be quite interesting to put you through my Pathfinder just to kind of see what your answers would be for science.
For science.
Yeah. And then I would go, so the way that I do 8 questions, you would answer them as honestly as you can or willing. I then go away and I look at patterns and build you up a craft development plan for the next 3 months that you would work on weekly. It would be interesting hey lady, it would be interesting to see what you would get in terms of the craft.
As far as what the results of the questionnaire would lead you to.
Yeah, it would be very interesting. So, for example,
I'd be interested in questioning how you analyze this data and prescription.
Well, it's easy when I know what I'm looking at. That's what it is. Like, for example,
question the ease.
Well, I've only had one student so far that's posed to be quite difficult.
When have you ever known me not to be difficult?
Well, that's why it would be Igma in yourself. You're somebody that has a spiritual background but refutes all spirituality. Do you know what I mean? But is also deeply curious, that puts yourself into the space of other people so that you can question their beliefs for their benefit, but so that you can get a greater and wider understanding. Yeah. I would like to put you through my Pathfinder.
Can I ask what's that?
Absolutely.
Okay, what's that?
What, the Pathfinder?
Yes.
It's that in order to better understand the path that they've been on, the path that they're on just now, and the path that they want to be on, so that I can then build a program of learning modules, if you will, for each week that would give them areas to improve on their skill set or their teaching.
That's interesting.
It is.
That questionnaire would be like give us some examples, please. If you can, if you don't want to, it's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. What is your understanding of responsibility and control within the craft?
What craft are we talking about?
Witchcraft.
I have zero understanding whatsoever. I don't know anything about it.
Question. That's an example of a question. I'm not expecting you to answer it.
Oh. I thought you were asking me. Interesting.
Yeah.
I think I would question every question. You know I would.
Of course you would. Of course you would. And then you would sit there and you'd have all these big, mad philosophical thoughts about how the question isn't built properly and how they're all leading questions. And is this my actual answer because you led me to it? Yeah. I already know. Which is why it'd be quite interesting to have you in it.
Sorry. But if you're gonna... We all know that, but I was gonna say if you're gonna do it on live or on the server, please let us know. I want to witness that.
It could take an hour to 3 hours. I'm not sitting on live with this guy trying to run mind maps around me for 3 hours when I'm just trying to get him to answer one fucking question. Like, no, thank you.
We've done that before.
Yes. But there's a question for you, Thrayle, right? What do you think what do you think about responsibility and control within the craft? See, he's already failed. He can't be in my class. He's already failed.
Because I'm thinking about my response.
Yeah, haven't you learned anything from our guests? You're supposed to just spit out the first thing that you think.
Exactly.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I don't know what. Well, I'm thinking about it. While I think about it, Bats has a question.
Oh, what's Bat's question? If I missed it.
I just wanted to ask you, if someone did want to explore that method of questioning, how much would you charge?
Oh. So the Pathfinder's free, but the course itself, to have me as your mentor, would cost £100 a month. So it would, but that's intense learning over the course of the month. That's 8 hours of face-to-face FaceTime and unlimited messaging as and when. It's also access to a group chat. I'm just promoting it, Thrayle. She asked the question.
So how different is that then from any other self-help mentorship?
So it's not self-help. Well, it is self-help, but it isn't. So all the other mentorships that I've seen have been directed at the same classes from the same program. Whereas with my students, I recognise that they are individuals on their own path and their teaching has to be specific to them. It's more human-centred than it is masses. Do you know what I mean? Well, if you're bored, you could at least spell it right, Leo.
Do you generally charge for tarot readings and mentorship and things like that?
That's half and half. So I do more free stuff in regards to that than what I do paid. But when I was doing free stuff, I was finding that people were abusing the kindness. So they were. And I've realised that in order to get people that are really willing to commit themselves, I have to put it behind a paywall. And it kind of shows value in myself. And honestly, I shouldn't have worked for free. Fuck that shit. 2025.
How do you feel about the witches that refuse to look behind a paywall and say that knowledge should be accessible to everyone?
I used to be one of those witches, and I was exactly the same, and still believe that I spent the last 5 years that I've been on TikTok, I've been trying to teach for free. I created free programs, created free Facebooks, all this kind of stuff, pages and stuff like that, with thousands of information that these witches could go and access. I'd done all of that, and it done nothing but cause me problems because people don't appreciate what it is that's getting given to them, and because it's not behind a paywall, they don't value it. They don't put any kind of value on the information that you're given, and that's what sucks. Do you know what I mean? All of my free resources are still very much there and still accessible to anybody that wants them, but if they're wanting one-to-one teaching with me specifically, it has to go behind a paywall because I value my time and my energy.
Really quickly, I gotta thank everybody for getting us up to 200,000 likes. Thank you all for tapping the screen, and thank you all for sharing the live out, reposting, putting it on your story. If you haven't already done that, you can. It's in the share menu down there. Little crooked arrow at the bottom of the screen. And crows. Well, actually, I'm going to hold on to that question. I think Bats might have a follow-up.
I don't know if I really have a follow-up, more or less an observation that I think it is important to have a wall between you and, like, to have a boundary of some kind between other people in the outside world and yourself and your own personal growth. But maybe not all walls have to be paywalls. I find that putting up walls of question.
I mean, I am inclined to agree with you. I learned for free, so why shouldn't other people? But
well, definitely for free. Nothing is for free, but like at least
But like I basically learned for free. Do you know what I mean? So other people should be able to as well. And that was when I first came to TikTok 5 years ago. That's exactly the premise that I was working off of. I learned for free or next to free, so you should have that access to that same level of knowledge and experience that what I had, right? But over my time in TikTok, I have been dragged through the mud so many times, it's unbelievable. I have been doxxed, my husband's been doxxed, my children have been doxxed, and all of this kind of mad, mental, weird TikTok bullshit. And it just wasn't worth it to be trying to give them access to something for free for them messes. It just wasn't worth it. Do you know what I mean? So this is a safety security net, if you will, for myself, and for my students as well. Do you know what I mean? Because they are behind confidentiality. Like they don't. Do you know what I mean? It gives them a sense of security as well. And given what I've experienced on this app particularly, I think that's important. Do you know what I mean? To be like a self-promotion thing, and I need to leave because I do have a student. I came up to ask cat questions and ended up promoting Thrayle. I do apologise.
You can catch me in Discord, or I'm always here if you have questions.
Yeah, no bother, babe.
Appreciate you, Crows.
Yeah, I'll speak to you soon. I'll probably pop in if these are still
I might
available.
have some questions later.
Yeah, I'll be in about an hour if these are still here.
We'll see.
Okay, right. Love you.
Appreciate you.
Bye.
Good questions, Bats.
I think it's important that witches hold their, that's the way they present witchcraft. And I do like a lot of Crow's answers, but I think for myself at least, I could never charge for spiritual knowledge because then it becomes something transactional, and I'm not about trying to accept that kind of payment for something I'm not entirely sure that is real. There's just no way you can.
I think that with a conversation that several of us were having earlier today, and I think that I am the first one to be critical of taking money for things like this, but I think that what Crow said has a lot of validity, and
about it being more about self-value and time.
Yeah, it was definitely. Nope, I'm no one's asking anybody to I definitely agree with a lot of Crow's beliefs, but as far as valuing your I think it's important. I just know for me, I couldn't.
So actually, what really stuck out to me there was like the first place that she went with that was not about her time or her self-value. It was about the value of the knowledge that she is bringing, and how having it all just available for free and giving it all away freely, although, and so it is not as useful or as respected or cherished by those consuming it, because it has been devalued by the fact that it's free. That is 100% a very valid thing to say. And I think that the fact that that was the first thing she brought up shows how much she values it.
I think that leads me to some further questions, but
I am so far away from the witchcraft community, I don't know anything about it. But if she's sitting down and doing mental, she's taking time out of her day to do these exercises specifically tailored for some people, and she's open to texting them 24/7, she should get paid for that. But that's my opinion of it.
no, I understand that aspect. I did it was more in the reasoning that Kat is referencing, not in the validity of charging for her time.
I will be the first person to volunteer and admit the fact that I bias, having also been paid for things that people find questionable to take money for in my life.
I don't think anything should be free. I just think there's different ways of getting people to pay for things. There's different methods for which people can pay for knowledge. It doesn't always have to be financial.
No, that's going.
To be honest, I'm sorry, Thrayle, I have to say this. To be honest, teaching a classroom full of people that are willing to learn is one of the best experiences I've had in my life. If she wants to handpick her students or like sit behind the paywall for people who are actually interested in going into the class, that is something I can totally understand as well. And my class was free, by the way.
I just hope at £100 a month, a subscription, it's a good class.
Or gods, a higher power, or anything like that they can question. If you do, and you're open to questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. I'm not looking to debate you or argue. I just want to know, if you can question, then what is it that you believe, and why do you believe it? There it is.
Are the aliens coming for you, cat? What the?
That's a cat that's hungry. Or angry.
Or both.
Angry kittens.
He's not even that little, he just has a little tiny meow. You just see his sad little face right now. It's so cute.
It's giving Stewie's mama, mama, mommy, mama, mommy, mom.
Oh, it is giving that. Yeah, absolutely.
The bowl was full the whole time.
No, I just filled it up.
If your bowl of belief is full of God or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you're capable of questioning that, well, soup. Then go. I'm not here to burgle your God or argue with you. I just want to know, if you can question it, then what is that belief, and why do you believe it? How many more ghosts are in the queue? So ain't that one. That's not a ghost. That's a Tootski.
Oh darn, you caught me. I mean, no, I'm a ghost.
Hello, Trinskis Ghost. How you doing?
Boo. I'm doing alright. How are you?
Just chilling like villains.
If villains were chillin'. Or the villains chillin' because they're willin'.
Possibly. Hey, thanks for the gifts.
Ever happened yesterday? I was invited on a trip to Mecca to go do the Hajj. Can you imagine that?
I can't imagine that because you're not, geographically that far away. I mean, kind of, but you're able to go. It's kind of required at some point.
Well, yeah, but have you ever seen the pictures? It's not a good place to be.
Yeah, no,
Shouldn't say that.
I wouldn't want to go.
But I was sleeping yesterday. My aunt just barged into my room and threw something at me. Get your shit together. We're going to the Hajj in a few months. Okay, sure, I guess. To be honest, my first thought was, I'll go. Don't worry.
Break the news in Mecca.
Live stream from Mecca.
That would be interesting.
I might be a little more chaotic than I care to admit.
That is an exact reasonable tab amount of chaotic.
So I'm the chaotic guy now? Oh my god. I can't believe this.
I mean, I'm a chaos gremlin too. It's okay. I just
Alright, so my plan is to go so that anyone ever in the history of ever comes questioning my my faith, I would just say, hey, idiot. I'm a Hajj. I went to the Hajj. Where the fuck have you been?
While you're there, you need to get a t-shirt that says that so you can have bragging rights.
I'll get a t-shirt and a few pictures actually. And one of them would have the Batcolyte logo. So Batcolyte can go to the Hajj. Booyah. Batcolyte. There you go, a new name.
Okay, so would it be disrespectful? Probably will be. Would it be disrespectful if I did a background image? Like what is sacred and the Batcolyte's over a big black cube?
I mean, it depends on the person you're talking to. But I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who are gonna get there. I don't know. Yeah, but there's a lot of people who are not gonna look it.
Well, it's called the Holy Land because several faiths find it so.
You know something funny about Mecca is that originally the cube wasn't even a Muslim or Islamic symbol.
Yeah, it was a pagan thing. Did you know that there's another?
When I looked up Kaaba, I was very interested to find what I found. The Islamic
culture adopted a lot of different, I guess, paleo religions prior
Yeah,
to coming
Arabic
to the
pagan.
Islamic faith. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Arab paganism back then. And the funny thing is, the part that wasn't absorbed became a new sect in Islam, like the Sufist one, the going and praying and dancing around the graves. That's like one of the main things of Arabian paganism. And then it was adapted to Islam, but Islam refused it because quote unquote paganism. And then a new sect was born around 80 years after the passing of the Prophet. Start with hell. I'm not a. I was never interested in Sufism.
Sufism is exclusive, right?
Not really, no.
It's like only specific peoples are truly Muslim or something, or is that Sunni?
No. Neither actually. Both are really. I think you're talking about the Alawites.
That doesn't sound familiar.
That's a very specific sect of Shia. It's a branch of a branch of a
What is
branch.
this? What's the specific sect in Saudi Arabia?
There's no. You mean like no one can rule the caliphate except if they're from Saudi Arabia. That's the one you're talking about. That's in every school of Islam.
No, it's more like you can't truly be Muslim. Like there's like a specific chosen people that they believe, a specific sect believes in.
Are you talking about the people of the house? If you're talking about the people of the house, that's a general concept in Islam. Everyone who's descended of Muhammad is considered that, but it doesn't make you not enough or not a true Muslim if you're not one of them. It just means that you're not a descendant of Muhammad. And if you are a descendant, you get extra bonus hasana, I guess. Hasana means a point with God, basically, a positive point with God.
Positive points. He's a point system.
Yeah, it is a point system.
Evidence has a point system.
Well, I'll be fair. Not the one who's counting the points. It's the angels on your shoulders. How could you forget about that?
I don't know how I forget about the angels on your shoulders.
Well, with the either or, it sounds like Muhammad set up a spiritual trust fund for his kids, I guess. I guess that's what happens when you get a prophet who, yeah.
You see, I believe that he was very naive and thought the people around him were actually believing in him, but and political. Like, some say that the hadith that says, bring me something, I will write you a word that you would never be lost after, that was him giving orders to make Ali his next, his closest living cousin, the next caliphate, the next one responsible for the whole religion and the empire. But Omar said, no, God gave us the Quran, you gave it to us, that's it. We don't need nothing else. You can go back to bed and pass away peacefully. That's one of the main divides between the Shia and the Sunni. Oh, and the stories about Aisha and how allegedly she was the one who poisoned him. It's all about power, baby. Oh, let's go. We need an anarchist in here.
If there was no power to be gained, would religion still exist?
Buddhism. Definitely Buddhism still exists.
Buddhism.
Yes. It's the one true religion.
Is this the worship of booty?
It was not
Yes,
laid
sir.
out very well for us what Buddhism was. Just that it was part of somebody's spiritual path.
I just did an oopsie.
Sorry. So sorry.
I wonder if anybody watching actually has a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that. I don't know, mermaid, Sasquatch, vampire clown, Santa Claus, aliens. If you have something like that and you're open to questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or tear you down, just to see if you can question whatever it is you believe.
Chaos is just incomprehensible order.
Isn't that like the literal definition?
I don't know. If it is, oops. I don't think chaos is objective.
Chaos is in the eyes of the beholder. Is that what you're saying? That's very happy of you.
Yeah. Like one person can look at a chessboard and say, this is chaotic, and then another person can look at a chessboard and be like, no, I see exactly what's going on here. No takers? Nothing. I have a 14 premise argument.
To be honest, 14.
14.
I was gonna say, to be honest, I somewhat see what you're going with. But 14 fucking premise?
I had to beat Russell.
So are you saying it's all about perspective, Tuesday? And information?
What?
Is it so that it's all about perspective and information?
Yes. The more data we have, the more predictable the universe becomes. Absolutely not. No, but we can try. We can strive.
The knowledge of an unending world.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Bats. To be honest, I wanted him to take a look at the room, an honest look at my room, and say that exact same sentence again.
Well, I can tell you if I put anything away in your room, you'll never find it. Therefore, your chaos is actually order in your mind because you know where everything is. Everything you need, at least.
Proving your point. I told you I see
I
where
thought
you're
that
coming
was.
from.
I thought that was just ADHD.
Oh, it definitely is. I do have. I think I do have ADHD. I don't know. I'm not.
I recognize in myself that all those symptoms sound to me like, yeah, nothing's in its proper spot. For some reason, I know exactly where it's at.
The only time you can't find anything is when it's put where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, why do people come behind me and put things where they're supposed to go?
If anyone tried to organize my stuff, I lose everything instantly.
Dang. I hope you don't
Have
like lose
your
a scalpel
God
during.
organized and your belief articulate, you should definitely request up. We don't want to argue with you or, whatever the fuck else Thrayle always says. We just want to ask you questions.
That's a really
Good
polite way
segue.
of saying shit.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine you're losing your scalpel because it's put my scalpel on the table? I left it in the patient. Why'd you take it out? Sorry.
That can definitely happen though.
I've seen a case where they leave like a sponge inside somebody and they sewed them up.
Shot. Oh.
I think questioning our belief why ADHD people lose things in people is not probably the line of questioning we're trying to go for, maybe.
But if you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning that belief, go ahead and request on up. We don't want to burgle your god or argue with you. It's not a debate we're looking for. I just want to know if you can question that belief. And if you can, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
And maybe if you don't have beliefs, you could share it with someone who does, or repost, or just post it on your in the little side arrow.
Guys, can you believe that Thrayle wanted to make me a mod? I'm very offended.
No, I'm a little bit concerned about his judgment, but
Conditions.
See? See, Thrayle? Everyone agrees with me. It's a bad idea.
You made
Keeps
the
giving.
Livian a mod.
Not yet. I said I was considering it. He
Oh, okay. Yeah.
refused.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, great. That's awesome. I didn't want him to be a mod anyways.
Thank you, Titski.
yeah. Wait, what is?
And if you have questionable things that you believe, and you think you can question those questionable things, then go ahead and request on up. We're not here to debate you or argue. We are just here to see if you can question your beliefs. That is what the fuck we're talking about. Tavium was trying to do a segue. Beat you to it.
Yeah, I was about to do it.
I don't know if this would be more of an anthropological take, but, and I think you've heard me say this before, I do believe that religion is necessary, was necessary, has been necessary to the evolution of humanity.
You don't think?
No, I don't. Like, I mean, I think it's possible now, but if you consider the conditions of like the era when Neanderthal existed, when it didn't have that much technological ease, um, we needed social structures, and religion was the tool to create those social structures. Could it have been something else? Maybe. But as far as I'm concerned, in history, it was religion that was what was uniting societies at the time.
I totally agree with that. Folk found in the kitchen.
Do you think because that is what happened, that it is therefore necessary, or that could we not have found some other way to reach the end sooner?
I think that our brains were coming up with not like godlike structures, but at least spiritual structures prior to the idea of God existing. I can't tell you if that was something that was influenced from the outside or something that was it just naturally came about. But I can say that religion seemed to naturally develop around all parts of the world um, without the influences of like one single religion um, influencing the rest of the religions. Um, so that leads me to believe that there is something inside humans that drives them to have some sort of belief within of a god or spirituality or something beyond them in order for them to, I don't know, have psychological security.
Well, yeah, Chitsky, wasn't it like, can't we agree that we use like gods and religious beliefs as a way to explain the things?
Yeah, but that's not really where I'm driving it towards. I'm more driving it towards the hierarchy of needs and how we people used religion in order to meet those hierarchy of needs.
How?
So, with social structure, let's say shelter, food, um, social interaction, um, these are going to be like very foundational needs that would be very hard to meet if you were, say, like a Neanderthal who was antisocial. It didn't seem like they had a concept of a religion or ceremonial um, patterns. Um, Outpace the Neanderthal, right? Um, One of those outpaced Neanderthals was things like religion.
Do you believe in stoned ape theory?
And what?
Do you believe in stoned ape theory?
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, it was the belief basically that, well, in short layman's terms, monkeys ate magical things and became sentient.
don't believe in magic, so no.
No,
Not
not
magic.
magical. The other kind of more
Magical for TikTok purposes.
Yeah.
While you think on that for a moment, I gotta think. Heretical apothecary, well, bats and angel, Heather's descent, and Martian fire yeti, and cat to witch. I'm looking at the names, and for some reason could not process the names. I'm so sorry. Appreciate all of you, though. Thank you.
I hope you all are eating and hiding.
Do you believe, Tutski, in the possibility that some ape-like ancestor mind-altering substance and gained what is now recognized as sentience?
Oh,
or
I don't have
sapience, I guess.
I wouldn't have enough data to be conclusive on something like that at all. And religion arised out of a what do you call it? An emergent property from like the human anatomy, or the
Sorry, my brain wouldn't let that one go.
I think there's something innate within humans that almost sexually selected to come into existence. Like there were certain. Okay, let me give an example, and Tom, you might understand a little bit of this within us that give us certain preferences, like the preference over sweet versus salty, or the preference to choose like things on your right side versus things on your left side, and those that have combined to create an emergent event that allows humans, or even convinces humans that they must have this form of religion or form of spirituality. That combined with creates a social structure like religion. A god emergence from like a conglomeration of different gene traits.
So, do you think there's a genetically or genetically born and raised by someone, maybe not even raised, just born of somebody who was already predisposed to a particular belief system?
I'm sure if anybody has heard Khan talk before, he talks about how like people who have, and I might be misrepresenting him, so I'll try to speak carefully. People who have anybody who's neurodivergent really tend to want to lean towards spiritual belief systems, or at least want to lean outside
It was
of.
spiritual. It was specifically pagan belief systems. Tism and paganism.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not excluding that out of it. Like, I'm not saying, oh, Christianity, but just really any
But I
form of.
think you're representing a different conclusion, that they would lean towards spiritualism in general versus those that he interviewed and only. I'm trying to remember if it was specifically just those who showed spiritual tendency lean towards paganism. I don't know if that was the conclusion or not.
Even with that data, that there are certain genetic traits, because he's associating autism, which is a genetic trait, with it wouldn't classify paganism as a form of spirituality. People have been sexually selected, and you can see you those traits can be sexually selected, which gives rise to the probability of their children also carrying on this trait, belief, spirituality, or religion, or practice, however you want to say it.
But is it a genetic predisposition, disposition, or is it just the environment? Because people like I was I raised another and ended up another way. It was like I think probably wouldn't you say environment has more so influence than some sort of genetic like born Christian thing?
That's we're going to come down to the whole nature versus nurture. I can't really make a complete conclusive answer on it. These are just things that I've pondered, and
Yeah, I think we're getting into a very like assumptive territory.
What's assumptive?
Assumptive?
Very.
Assumptive.
Yeah.
Like I'm making it as assumptions of this to be fact. I'm just saying this is my belief.
No, yeah, and I'm just like, I just wanted to clarify for like, there's 100 people in here listening to this. Like,
Yeah, I have to do more research on this because I always thought that the reason a lot of neurodivergence are in the pagan community is because in an order that can lead to anxiety. Yeah, it's comfortable.
I mean, I've never had an inkling towards paganism. However, I know that I am neurodivergent, and I do have Judaism was really cool. I read leaned toward Judaism really hard for a long period of time. This was before, I went to school. But I would say that I do have like superstitious traits to, I guess, fighting human nature. Like, I want to believe in a God. I wish there was a God. I think that would be really cool. I just don't believe that a God can exist from the data that I have observed. So it's like my brain's kind of fighting itself. There's an internal struggle.
Could it be that it might be a leftover trait from the fact that people who are neurodivergent require always receive and stuff they look for in other ways, whether it's through a deity or whatever. Because I know that's also a problem in the neurodivergent community is not all met in other ways.
You want to see a magic trick?
Again, I think like we're in territory that's like a lot of assumptions.
We're really just kind of getting into what the fuck are we talking about.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody has a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning what the fuck we're talking about or supposed to be, if you can question your beliefs, then I might want to know what it is that you believe and why you believe it, if you can.
So,
and if you can't, or you don't have a belief, then make sure you tap that screen and share the live. We're up to 222,000 likes. How many more people we might be able to bring in here that might even be curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs.
oh, hi Morgan.
Morgan.
This is a different.
Hi, Morgan.
Huh?
Why? It's 7 o'clock.
You sound like
Because
you're
you were,
still sleeping.
yeah, because you were awake for a long time, and rest is good.
I don't know about that.
We're, we're saying we're leaning towards assumptive territory, but isn't this whole premise of the live about the assumptions people make and if they can question them?
Not making assumptions.
Not making them, pontificating them, sharing them out as though they're scientifically backed or researched evidence.
Well, I was about to say I don't know before I was interrupted.
In the end,
Okay, so
the whole
this is a Discord comment.
bloviating to
Becomes personal, and then that's where it jumps off into the weeds. We can't control the answers that other people give us. And the answers that other people give us drive our questions.
I think different people have different ways of questioning things sometimes, and maybe I'll go question the time of day.
You go. Oh, I see. I appreciate you, Bats. I understand exactly. Take care and enjoy.
I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just like very aware of what we say and how many people listen to what we say, and like that is important, and it is something to be like mindful of. Huh.
I see that the only believer we queue right now is one we've questioned already tonight.
I think he's still
There
loading.
he is.
Oh.
I'm not bored. I'm making new art. I'm making another version of this background with this shed. All the characters crammed into it.
I have, after I take some pictures of your profiles there and such. You kinda owe me a lot. Islamic street cred. Dude, if you want to drop me and block me, I'll understand.
Wait, what was that about our profile pictures and Islamic street cred? I'm getting a lag here, so.
I said if you want, the amount of validity you'll have talking, you're gonna owe me a lot. Bye, Thrayle. Cook is not here. All caps in the chat.
He's so here. He's here twice.
He's only here. Since Thrayle is not here, do you guys want to talk shit about him? The silence is here with me in the room. I can't stand it.
Is the silence in the room with us right now?
Yes, Morgan. Silence is in the room with me right now. See, people relate.
Yay, I'm relatable? I don't know.
Based. Should have done it in all caps. Hi, Thrayle. I was behaving perfectly while you were away.
But if any, or anything like that, and you can question your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
Friends.
Good morning, Hazel.
How was everyone's night?
Questionable.
Doubtful.
My cat talked to us earlier.
Not here.
I was here when that happened. It was
Did you
very
hear him? He's so sweet.
He was
He was not questioning his belief that I should feed him.
not at all. But
Ask
you
what
would.
was the belief?
Y'all, I have
so much data now, and I'm so happy. Thank you for all your data. Thank you for providing.
All your data are belong.
Hazel is like Hazel's big internet now. Taking all the data.
Hazel is big internet.
Literally big.
No, I don't think so. If you talk to the computer scientists, we know they'll owl me as an idiot because I know nothing. All I know is how to input numbers.
Change your name to Jon Snow right now.
I watched the show like once.
It doesn't really matter all that much if I'm honest.
But
You don't watch it.
But Thrayle, I did change the categories on mine, and it of course changed. So I think that's funny.
Is the meaning that you're deriving from this just what you apply by creating those categories?
Besides the fact it's more about personal reflection and amazing conversation that I get to have with up to now 23 individuals.
sorry, let me say no. No. Because my family, they're not like strict. So like it's just an opinion for real. It's just how I feel.
Well, we're
My mom
talking
even thinks
about
the same
you
too.
specifically. Like, do you believe that you're like you, not like how your family believes, where this is back focused on you?
Oh, no. No. Me personally, I think no. No.
I'm just curious if it's a no, if you don't believe that your mind affects the environment, you are in charge of your own actions. Like, again, kind of why God? Why use the word God?
I don't know. I mean, I used to call it before energy, but I feel like okay, because people some people will put God on a pedestal. You feel me? And it's like if you can do the same things, why not just put yourself on the pedestal too then? Like you can equally because I feel like everybody is made out of energy and I feel like you can
What
control
is
your energy.
energy?
Oh my goodness. Like Let me think.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
Give me a minute. I got it. It was like right there.
That's fine. Take a moment to think on it, guys. We've hit 267,000 likes, and I love you guys so much. I really do. Thank you. And there's 89 of us still here, which is pretty good for this time of day. We tend to run a few of y'all off as you wake up. But I appreciate all of you for being here, tapping the screen, sharing the live. And if you do happen to have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that you're capable of questioning, we'll go ahead and request, we'll probably be well. And I appreciate you giving that last question some thought.
Thank you. I think energy is like
That's exactly what I was going to ask. You might, I wouldn't say you're psychic, but you might have some good intuition there.
thank you. Aura is like when somebody walk in and like,
I don't know what that means.
oh
You can
man.
feel there.
Okay, let's just take the energy out the topic then. I just think I'm a god.
I like you. I think you're funny.
Thank you.
You have a great sense of humor.
Thank you.
Thank you for saying I don't know as well. That's an excellent answer.
I don't know is a great answer. Let's get some W's for Zaya in the chat. Zaya, does it matter to you if what you believe is true or not?
Um, I mean, nobody could stop me. Damn, I'm gonna do an emotional speech with this. Hold on, for myself though. Nobody should stop anybody from believing in themselves. So I would say that's a tough question right there, honestly.
Has there ever been a moment where you stopped yourself?
Where I stop myself. Yes. Everybody, yes. Honestly, I would be lying if I said I didn't. Yes, I do have moments, where you do stop yourself, but you still also use your own God. Like you have that option. If you want to just sit in the funk, like I'm so sad, or you could just get up. Like you got feet for a reason. You just get up and do something.
Where do you find that courage?
I understand that qualities about yourself. Is it
I would say my brain.
your brain makes you a god?
Yes. Wait. No, I wouldn't.
Why?
Give me a minute. I'm reloading. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. I don't know. Like, I'm just listen. I don't know. Like, I just feel like I just be a bad bitch. You feel me? And I just feel like when there's moments you sad, like you really just like you, you know, you get your brain to think. You feel me? And while you get your brain to think, your brain can also move to physical. So then you got both your brains at.
So I guess my question then is more so, what is your process for that?
So if you're ever sad, I mean this could be advice for anybody too though. You
Well,
know,
no,
because
I'm not necessarily looking for you to provide advice. I'm asking for your personal process if you're comfortable sharing that.
oh, oh, I like to remind myself in my head, right? Like you are that girl. You are the God. You have control to do what you want to do. Period. Just look in the mirror and say that. Like you have control to do what you want. You will feel that. Like it'll boost me up. Like yeah, like I really am, and it'll just get me going.
So why does that have to be attributed to a higher power, a supernatural power?
Because a lot of people can't to figure it out for themselves.
Right. I'm asking about you though.
Oh, neat. Okay. Well, I say that because yeah, I don't know.
Is control important to you?
Over myself, yes. Yeah. I wouldn't say like control like, outside of myself, but in myself, like yes. If that makes sense.
Do you do you believe that you control yourself better than other people control themselves?
No, because I think everybody is their own God for real.
Are you more than human?
No, I don't think I'm more than human, no.
Does being human mean being God?
Being a human doesn't mean being God, but it just means that you have full control. So, yeah.
Is it possible that you're
To, to describe, to describe in general what I'm talking about. No, I don't think I'm redefining it. Um, it's been worded that way. It's just before people used to say energy instead of you're your own God.
Do you think that's
To an extent, yes. To an extent, though.
you say more? What do you mean?
I'll say to an extent because this is a deep topic. Yeah, y'all, because you can still do those things yourself, though. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I would say to say because you can still do them things yourself, though. Like,
So, to an extent, gods are outside of humans because humans can do godly things themselves.
yes.
Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze.
Oh, you're good. Oh, bless you. Did you sneeze?
I did. I did. Um,
Answering these
what
questions,
is
though.
it? Are you having fun? I find these questions fun.
Yeah.
Is it creating reality, having power? Is that what it means to be a god?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. If you have control of your own reality and what you can control, yeah. Yes.
So, what beings would fit that definition outside of human beings?
I feel like this is a trick question. Help.
Why does that feel like a trick question?
Wait.
Raccoon in the comments put it a different way. What might a god be able to do that a
Be able to do. If there's ice, you're basically walking on water, just frozen water. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Change of weather. There is such thing as NASA. They control the weather daily, every single day. Y'all don't even know it. Um,
What?
not she asked the question like, what are some things humans can do that other gods
No,
outside of
I heard the
humans?
question. I'm just. Did you just say NASA controls the weather?
Yes, NASA literally they literally came up with a machine that makes clouds and makes thunderstorms. They recently did that, yes.
Talking
Are you
about
talking about
cloud
cloud
seeding.
seeding?
Yeah.
That's cloud seeding? I thought they were controlling the weather. Oh wow, I just got lied to. Okay, ignore that one. Ignore the NASA one, okay? Let's move on to the water. Let's focus on the ice, okay?
Okay, thank you.
So,
I'm so
so,
sorry to derail.
You're good, you're good, you're good.
so is there anything that a god that is not human could do that a human cannot do?
Um, I gotta think about this. Talk to the animals.
Talk to animals. Do
Yep,
you
there's now
believe? Do you believe that there is a God that can talk to animals?
Right here.
See, that's what I'm talking about. See, she could talk to animals. See,
But isn't Morgan also a human?
okay, she could be okay, she is a human, but she also her own God because she has her own control of what she can
Right.
do for real.
So, so is there,
Wait a minute.
so is there anything then that a non-human God can do that a human cannot do?
Um, control the temperature.
Control the temperature.
Yeah, because you know how humans can really get warm though.
Do you believe that
Nothing knows.
you it was cold?
Oh dang, I was calling 4K. Huh? Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh shoot. Dang it. Yes, yes, I do. Yeah.
Why do you believe
Wait, wait. No, that's not my main belief though. Like, I don't like. Dang. Wait, I can't even lie no more. Okay.
yes, but you also believe in ghosts, do you not?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I have personal experience with ghosts,
Hmm.
but I know you see this is what I'm talking about. I don't even know if it was the win or not because I was in this other life and they were atheists and I was talking about I feel something hold my hand. They were like that could have been a win and that just had me thinking like bro, why would you say that though?
Is it a possibility that it's the wind or something else like that?
Honestly, yeah, because I ended up getting like heat flashes and I had to like sit down and I felt out of breath when that happened though.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
But then,
possible that it was a medical, not emergency, but a medical phenomenon?
right, that's what I was thinking. And I was also thinking, since it go back to my belief thing, you can make your mind think anything. So it really could have just been my brain for real. Into that ghost hunting experience, thinking that something was going to happen. So yeah,
That
you're
is
all
called.
God.
You reasonable to assume that it was a ghost than to assume that your brain had primed itself and there was something like the wind and you were prepared for it and you latched onto that even though it's not actually true.
Dang. If I explain this, it do kind of go back to the brain part. But we were having a topic about what
Happened in that moment, like how that's when I felt like something started holding my hand. And like when somebody is watching scary movies or telling dark stories, you tend to get like paranoid a little bit. So of course you already gonna overthink like, yo, there's something over there or something like that.
So you acknowledge that when you're more likely to find scary things.
Yeah, your brain does that. Yeah.
So, what makes you more convinced that it was not that and that it was real ghosts?
Like it actually pushed me, if that makes sense. Like if I felt it like like actually like knock me like full on just push like how a human will push you, then okay, maybe I would a little bit. But I didn't feel that at all. It was just like a coldness on my hand. And that do sound like a medical condition, like what Morgan was saying. Like it could be that though too though at the same time.
Are you still convinced that it was a ghost?
Nah, I think it was just my mind for real.
Mm.
Was it only the one experience that was?
I do have another experience. Um, so I felt something was pushing my leg when I was asleep, but it probably was just a dream though. You know how like when you be deep in a dream and then you wake up, be thinking about a ghost on my mind, basically. So yeah.
She came up here not sure she could do it, and she's already questioning all of her own beliefs.
I was gonna say she literally
Before
questioned
we
herself.
can.
Yeah.
Zaya, you're doing great.
You're doing wonderfully.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's that God.
That was great.
You say who do you pray to? I pray to myself because again, I think you can have full control and ability of what you want to do with this, and you go get it.
I think Raccoon asked a great question about your ghosts. Why believe in it when you have other explanations?
Right.
That's a good question.
What makes the one that you decided on the right one?
With the ghost, we still on the go. See, I had people in my ear. I had like friends in my ear. Like they were like, you know, okay. Where I'm from, we have a park that's haunted. So a lot of people always talk about like stuff that goes on in that park or whatever. So while going there, you already have on your mind, oh, this is haunted for sure, bro. Like this is haunted. And then you have them having like ghost equipment and stuff, and you're seeing it physically with your eyes. So that goes back again to your mind, like, oh, this is getting real. So we for real gonna find some ghosts, right? Then they get to the story part, telling the story. I heard the proof, seen the proof, see what they're doing to solve the proof. Now I'm hearing stories about the proof. There has to be proof. Again,
Do
it
you
goes back
think
to your
that's
mind.
part of the design? Do you think that's part of the experience?
Wait, I mean, yeah. Wait, that's a trick question. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, can you elaborate that question more?
Do you think that experiencing these ghost events were correct?
Yes.
Could it be possible that they specifically catered their words, actions, and environment to make you feel like it was real?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Because there's people who literally live down there and they don't really say they experience much happening like at their house.
Are you familiar with the term cognitive bias?
What is that?
So it's exactly what you've been talking about, where you said that it's well known in the community. The park has already had the preconception, the notion that something could happen here.
Yes.
And so when you are subjected to a curated experience, that is a cognitive bias that it's preying on. Because you already think there's something there or could be something there. And the experience is tailored to reinforce it. My source is that I used to be a scare actor, and that's what we do.
I was gaslighted. Then I was gaslighted. I was manipulated. I was gaslighted and manipulated. Yo. Wait, hold on. You say you used to be a whoa.
That's like haunted houses and things like that.
Oh. What's it like working there? Like, I always wonder what's it like behind the scenes.
If you would like to know, you can come join my live later.
Okay, you're right. Let me follow you. Hold on. Let me follow you. Okay, we getting off topic now. Okay.
We are getting off topic. She even catches the topic.
No, I think this is a perfect time to plug the Discord, Zaya. If you go to Thrayle's bio or Batcolyte's bio, there is a link where you can follow the Discord link, and you should join us for conversation sometimes. I really think you would enjoy hanging out if you're ever bored. It's just good intellectual time. We play chess. Again, we're not here to judge you or change your beliefs, but if you like questions, we ask a lot of those.
Of course, of course. That sounds interesting.
I am with Raccoon on why call yourself God. Like, I get that you are saying that you have a measure of control, some kind of way of controlling yourself, of doing for yourself. But why use the word God?
I have two explanations for that. Um, One, the first one about to get deep as heck, so I'm just get the first one out the way. Um, because you know, a lot of people, well, some people, not a lot, but some people they have that religious belief, right? Where they believe in a God and they will pray to God and they'll believe they'll like let's say they're sad, then they'll go to God and then they'll cry to God and then ask for them to make them feel better. Or if they want something, they'll go to God and ask God for that something. And it just makes me think like if you could do all that for yourself, you could easily change your own emotions. You could easily like manifest or attract anything into your life by your brain, then you're basically your own God then. Like and 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 then goddess, and then I say goddess because goddess is just like a female,
Right.
like yeah.
But to be fair, you don't believe that there is an external God, a creator, a divine thing that makes everything and wants something from you.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like that religious title stuff, right? It makes me feel weird. Like I don't know, like I don't know. I don't like explaining.
You're doing fine. Do you think that maybe the word God might have some of the baggage that religious titles do as well?
Yeah, I just realized that as I was just speaking.
I
You're
just
doing,
realized I had to
you're doing
read.
great, Zaya.
Okay.
Are you? It sounds to me like you're using the word God because what you do in coming to yourself fulfills the same function as other people go to God for. And so, because it's the same action and the same result, that's why you call yourself God? Is that the case?
Yes. Yes.
Is it worth calling yourself God when it does have the
Okay.
like
I
it?
do admit y'all did wake me up with that one. I do admit maybe I shouldn't put the God title because that do make it a religious standpoint. That does. I do admit that's my bad. I should have just put it like I just believe in myself. Like I'm just a bad bitch. Like I don't know. Like
Oh,
Entity
I
in
believe that part.
control of
You really believe it.
existence.
You're amazing, Tyler.
yeah, I might have got carried away with the God word. My fault. But I do believe in myself though.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know?
I believe in you too, Zaya.
Thank you. Thank you.
Um, I don't think I have any more questions for you, but I wouldn't be surprised if anybody else on the panel does. But if not, you've done amazing. And I really appreciate you coming up and answering the questions honestly and giving them some real thought.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, that was the hardest I ever used my brain cells. Holy cow. Yo,
You did fantastic. I hope you come to the Discord.
I will. Did you guys want me to leave the panel or
Oh, we're not kicking you off. I was just opening it up if anybody did have any more questions. But also to give you an out if you were ready to make your exit. But that's up to you. You've done really well. Morgan or Hazel, did either of you have any more questions for Zaya?
I don't right now, but I appreciate you. Thank you. And Zaya, good job answering questions. I'm glad you are able and humble enough to say you believe on panel even.
thank you. I appreciate y'all for being patient with me too, though.
You did really well. Thank you. Um, I think we're gonna go ahead and move on, but definitely, if you didn't already follow the Batcolyte, do that and hit that link tree in the bio or in my bio, and there's a Discord link in there. Just make sure you read the rules, and when you agree to those, you'll see that you're not alone.
Gotcha.
I appreciate you, Zaya. Thank you, and keep asking questions. You're doing really great at it. I don't, I don't know if we can top that.
That was the best guest I've seen.
That was fantastic.
I really like her.
Delightful. Absolutely delightful.
We barely had to do any questions.
She questioned
She
herself.
did all of it herself. It was fantastic.
That's because she's that bad bee.
And you got Philly to almost say it. That is truth. It's real if Philly says it.
Do we have a poem incoming?
Sure looks like it.
I mean, there is a questioning poem full of queries. Elmo said at the beginning of the live that Q was the letter of the day.
Elmo did. I missed
No,
Elmo.
at the very beginning.
No.
Remember when someone requested poetry? I wonder if they're still here.
There was somebody who was, um, well, now they'll get to hear it if they're still around.
I'm a great person to talk to about poetry.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you read much poetry?
I read all of the poetry, even the bad ones.
Even the bad one. There's a lot of bad poetry out there. Sometimes my poetry is pretty questionable. Vogon-esque. But, yeah, I really appreciate all of you being here. Thank you for your wonderful questions, for your incredible patience, and, well, just being amazing. Thank you. And thank you to everybody who tapped the screen, shared the live, who gifted the panel, showed your appreciation. Thank you all for helping us meet those goals, and for really just being your amazing selves, the best audience on TikTok. Thank you. It wasn't a hint, but thank you, Tex, for finishing the goal there, and thank you, Cat DeWitch and Bree, for helping with that as well. I really appreciate all of you. I did plug the Discord already, so there is that link tree in my bio, or the Batcolyte's bio. First link takes you there. And if you read the rules, you'll find out that you're not alone. Otherwise, it looks a little empty. But there's quite a few of us. And also, there's a Cash App and a Venmo in that link tree if you want to show your support that way. It is always appreciated. And I really do thank all of you that help. That way it makes all the difference. And the YouTube link is in that link tree as well. You can always catch up over there if you missed the live and I managed to get it to stream in any capacity at all. Still working on the quality there. We'll get that up to par. But thank you all so much for all your support and for just being an amazing community. I see it every day when you guys are questioning, when you guys are interacting. I hear it in the voice chat, I see it in the channels. And compassion, curiosity, and real community. And I can't thank you all enough for just being amazing and really just supporting each other in all the ways you do. And I'm gonna get emotional.
It really is all thanks to you, Thrayle. Don't discredit yourself from all of that thanks.
Not at all. Don't shortchange yourself like that at all. This is a really special place.
If you didn't do this, I'd still believe in energy. Remember that.
There's still a thing called energy, well, a property
Okay,
of matter.
well, you know what I mean.
Thank you guys. I think it is poetry time, so I'm gonna set y'all down. Thank you, Philly. Thank you, Hazel. And thank you, Morgan. And of course, if any of y'all aren't already following all of those amazing people, do that. Definitely. We cue our questions at the door of night, then quiet them quickly to sleep just right. A quiver of doubt gets quelled by creed, a quoted answer to soothe the need. We quake at gaps where knowledge thins, so gods get quickened to seal the seams. Each question mark is politely erased, replaced with purpose, design, and grace. We quilt the cosmos with quantum lore, vague vibrations, intentions, and more, as if saying source with a quavering breath can quantify life or qualify death. Every query that cuts too close to the bone is quarantined, dismissed, or outright postponed. Why ask, they say, or questioned, only owned? What kind of truth requires retreat when questions quietly, calmly, and neat? What God must dodge each honest probe to keep belief from being overthrown? I'm not here to quarrel with awe or ache, nor quench the wonder that makes us wake. But I question the price of answers that claim to know the unknown by some other name. Because the question is not the crime, nor doubt the poison we're taught to fear. The real deception is quick certainty that trades its thinking for borrowed cheer. So let me keep my questions queued, unanswered, aching, sharp, and true. For what we know is always less than what survives when we question you. And on that note, until the next time, I love you all.